Oh, there it was. I hit the button. What's going on, buddy? We're back.
We're back.
We're
We're back.
back.
We're back. We're
We're
back.
back.
We're back. We're back.
We're getting ready to start. They look like these guys are all set, so whenever they're ready, they're gonna break. They already did the flip. We're gonna be watching Sam and Trent. They're gonna play 9-ball first, race to 10. Alternate breaks.
Yep, we're going to do alternate break, race 10, and we're going to start 9-ball, and then we're going to be going to 10-ball, and then they're going to finish, or 8-ball, I'm sorry. Second round will be 8-ball, and then the third round will be 10-ball.
Yep.
Race to 10 in each one, alternate break. Here we go.
Here comes Sam's we're gonna watch this from over the top.
Ooh. He comes up dry. The 2-ball down here on the left-hand side is a little locked up. Trent's going to have to deal with that. He may elect to play a safety here. It's hard telling. But we're off and running here at the Pigeon Cube.
We are absolutely off and running. You do your thing. I'm going to share real quick. I'll be right back.
You just, yeah, for those of you out there listening, click the like button on the TNT page or wherever you're listening at. Share this thing like crazy. We'd like to get a lot of viewers for this tonight. Friday night here at the Coop. Pretty good shot there. I don't know if he has a clean shot at the 2-ball or not here. We're going to play it down in the corner. If so, he's looking at it. He might elect to play that in the side pocket, which might be actually a better better angle to get shape on a 3-ball, which is on the opposite side of the table there. Yep, that's what he does. Touches the 5-ball, gets good shape on a 3. I'll play the 3 down here in the corner. He's going to have to, might have to come back 2 rounds to get shape on that 4-ball. We'll just have to see what he elects to do here. Might try to get behind the 4-ball even. We'll see. Oh, he elected to go around 3 rails and comes up empty, leaves the 3-ball, leaves Sam with a shot. Here comes Sam. For those of you who don't know Sam the Rhino Henderson, out of the, where is Sam from?
Bettendorf,
Iowa. 13 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. Taking on the old wily veteran of Trent Burtlow. It's good shape on the 4. I don't see any problems here. Trent's very capable. Sam's very capable of running out from right here. Let's see if how his nerves are doing right now. Looks good. Straight to the side pocket. 6 will go down in the lower corner. 7 down there on the same rail. In the pocket that the rail that it's on. It looks pretty good. Good shape. Really nice shape there.
Hi there, Tracy. How you doing? Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, she didn't make the trip, so she ain't feeling the greatest. Sam leaves a little bit of an angle here. This is a little bit of a tricky angle here. I don't know if he either needed more of an angle or less to draw straight back. He's going to have to take a good look at it here. Yeah, put a good stroke on this. He can get it over there, though.
There's one thing I just realized that we didn't do was we didn't get a prediction out of you already.
You want my prediction?
I do.
You know, I've had a lot of people ask me what my prediction was. Well, can I wait till after the 9-ball set's over and then make a prediction?
That confident, huh?
No. Oh. Well, Sam's looking good to take a 1-0 lead. Well, if you want my prediction right here's my take on this. And this is not because I've been friends with Trent my whole life, or for the last 20 years anyways. Sam's never been put in a position where he's put on a stream, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Trent's got nerves of steel, and I know that he does because he's played darts and pool and bags his whole life, and he's used to a little bit of the pressure. I don't know how Sam's going to handle it, but Sam just showed that, he can handle some pressure too. He just ran out on him. So, but I still think Sam takes the 9-ball. I think Trent takes the 8-ball, and I think Trent will win the overall at the end playing 10-ball. I think that's what's going to happen. I think all games will be fairly close, but I think if you do see a blowout, I think you'll see a blowout in the 8-ball. I think Trenton plays really solid 8-ball, and he even though he is an open player, he can play the game of 8-ball at a very, very highly skilled level. I mean, he can certainly put some racks together. He can run 3 or 4 of them at times. I've seen him do it. I haven't seen much of Sam's 8-ball game. I can tell you that. Mostly all I've ever seen him play is rotation. I'm not saying that he can't play 8-ball because I know he does play.
Right.
But I've also seen Sam play, and it can get pretty frustrating playing him in 8-ball sometimes. Trust me, I know. Sam kicks the 1 ball down table. Plays a safety on Trenton. Trenton's got a really tough look here at the ball. He might have to get the jump cue out. I'm not sure.
Sam's looking like he's got quite the cheering squad in the comments. Hi there, Bree. How you doing?
And they're all going to want to kick my ass now, right?
Tammy, how you doing? David. David said he's predicting, but he hasn't predicted yet.
That was a nice hit with Trent. 1 ball's not easy. Sam can elect to play a safety here. He can play it down into the 6 ball. He can play just a cue ball, try to play a shape just to get the cue ball just out of the way. He's looking at that too, though. He's pretty confident he's going to cut this 1 ball in. Let's see what he does here.
Nice shot.
Like it had eyeballs.
Yeah.
Like it
Sam's
had eyeballs.
He's got really good cue ball control. I would give him that.
He's also got really good eyesight. He's 13.
Yes, he can definitely probably see a lot better than most of us.
Oh, to be 13 again.
Right.
Plays a nice combination on 6 ball, but unfortunately locks himself up behind the 3, and that was going to be the problem there because the 8 ball was in play and just probably didn't take that into account enough. Now he's going to try to kick it off the rail, try to kick the 2 ball in. I myself would try to masse around the 3 and try to do it that way, but he's going to go all the way down table and try to kick it in.
How unnerving is it got to be for? Oh, look at this. Oh, that was a nice try though. How unnerving it's got to be, you think, for Sam? I mean, right now he obviously, I mean, it's probably not that unnerving, I guess, now that I think about it, but he's the youngest person in the room.
Yeah, he was surrounded by a bunch of old people.
Yeah, surrounded by a bunch of old people, and he's got to be thinking, man, they're all just watching what I'm doing. And,
well, Sam's been playing, pool for quite a while now, so I mean, he's used to having people around watching him, so I don't think that's going to be a huge issue to him. My biggest concern is, everybody's looking at them.
Right.
And I don't know if he's used to, being on the stream and everything just focused on him and him only. So we'll just see how he reacts. Trenton ain't going to care.
No.
Trenton can have a trumpet band playing behind him and everybody's, he could play in the Philippines. He's got nerves of steel, Trent does. And with Sam, I don't know. We'll just have to see how he reacts here. Being young and being young can be a disadvantage at times where you've never experienced something before, and this might be the first time he's ever experienced being on a stream all by his lonesome. I'm not sure.
Right, where it's just ooh,
what a great shot
that was.
Unfortunately, if Trenton figures out a way to get to the 2 ball here, he can use that 4 as a stopper, kind of help hold the cue ball up on this end of the table towards the center. He'll play the 2 ball down here in the corner, I'm sure. Or he could try to play another save. Let's see what he does here. He's going to elect to shoot at it, though.
It does look like
Trent's a go-getter.
Uh-oh.
Hits it right dead into the pocket. He tree-topped himself on the 8 ball, but, I mean, he still looked good. Trent's really good. Trent's got a real steady stroke, so he should. I say he makes this shot here. I don't know if the 4 ball passes the 5 or not here.
It does.
If it does, it's going to be a tight fit.
It is. It's going to be real. I mean, he's going to be playing the jaws. He's probably.
He's already looking at the combination, so it must not go past the 5 ball. The only thing that he's got going for him, if he hits it at a good speed, it'll leave the 4 down here by the corner pocket.
Oh.
And I believe he got safe here. I mean, I know that Sam can hit the 4 ball. I know he can see it, but I don't think he can make it unless he cross banks it over there by the 7 ball to that corner.
Right. He's looking down to see if he can. Oh,
that's called missing good right there.
Yeah.
If you're going to miss them good, folks. You heard it here live from the Pigeon Coop. If you're going to miss good.
Hollywood's
That's my advice for the day.
Gospel. Speaking of gospel.
That's my advice for the day.
I gotta find my button here. We got some new toys we're gonna try to play with here a little bit.
Yeah, we got the telestrator or whatever they call that, so we can John Madden stuff.
Get a little Madden with you.
Yeah, we get a little Madden going.
Where's
Boom, baby! Oh,
boom.
that ball did go. It did go.
Wow.
It did go. I didn't think it went.
Well, that's showing you the angle we have.
Yeah. I guess I could have turned around and looked at the table, but that seems like an awful lot of work. Yeah.
Get it to spin around.
This should be pretty elementary here. ABC, 7 ball in the corner, 8 ball in the up top left hand corner, or right, depending on how you're looking at your phone.
Well, there's only one way to look at it, isn't there?
I mean, well, you could flip it around. I don't know.
But it's still going to be the same thing.
Right here, you just got to.
Of course, it goes.
Just got to make sure you keep your nerves about.
The only person you're going to make mad is going to be Sam's mom. She's going to come here and kick your butt.
Well, I'm definitely afraid of her. I can tell you that much. That's Sam taking a 2-0 lead.
They're going to jump over here real quick and show some love as I update stuff. You go ahead and tell them about Bill for a second.
Mr. Bill Lilly, 815-716-6727. We've got CBM Construction. We offer all your construction needs as well as heating and cooling services and installations. Licensed, insured, and bonded. Bill builds it best, ladies and gentlemen. If you need anything done around the house, from your heating and cooling needs to need a wall built, need some floors put in, need some sheetrock done, painting, the guy does a little bit of everything. So make sure you go see Bill Lilly at CBM Constructions. We got to thank Bill. He's been a great sponsor of ours for quite some time now. And
absolutely.
I hear we helped him out a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when you come here to TNT tournaments, and we help you sponsor us. Become one of our sponsors. We get out. We reach a lot of people.
Oh, yes, we do.
Not uncommon for us to reach anywhere between 4,000 and 10,000 people per episode here, so we get it done.
Trent's at the table here.
I just had to confirm.
Oh, are you going to terrorize tomorrow?
I'm taking my talents to Peoria tomorrow and playing a 9-ball tournament.
Going to Peoria.
So if you're down in Peoria, you better be shaking in your boots, boys and girls, because
you're playing for second, huh?
I'm coming to win.
If you're going to Peoria, you're playing for second.
That's right.
Yep.
Although I did say that
a couple times.
I've said that a couple times. I haven't successfully gotten there. I'm good at predicting other people's stuff. I'm just not good at predicting my own.
Yeah, it's yours. So Trent's got himself a nice little run going here.
He could play the 9-ball here, but I don't think he's going to elect to do that.
Well, as many wise pool players have always said,
I've never been accused of being wise.
Well, right, but shooting a 9 is like going early 9 is usually never a great idea unless it's 100% or you're way down.
Mm-hmm.
And even 100% is still only 90, right?
Right. Hey, if we're going to talk percentages, we should probably get Will Thompson on here.
Right.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows all about percentages, doesn't he?
Will Thompson is our percentage man.
He's our percentage guy.
We'll have to give him a call.
And he's also the president of the Iowa chapter, Pigeon.
Iowa,
yeah, he's.
Look at Trent's putting some stuff together.
Yeah, this is a break and run, I do believe.
Yeah, he does. He's not enjoying the. No, Sam broke that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
He broke dry then.
Yeah,
apparently.
He broke dry.
Sam. All right, we got a run out there. Trent bringing it back to 2-1.
We'll do some more sponsor love here real quick.
Yeah, A&A Flooring. And, you get a hold of Al and Angie over there at 815-632-0675. And they got that app that you can clip. You can put that on your phone, and you can walk around, ladies and gentlemen, any part of your house, and you can check out your flooring, walls, or all the different flooring options that they have. And I mean, you don't even have to leave the house to do it. It's quite the ordeal. I actually put it on my phone, and so I need some stuff done in the front room here.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun to check out, to be perfectly honest with you. So here comes Trent now, rack number 4 of this race to 10.
5, give me 5.
Mr. Steinhagen in the house, causing trouble. Big break on the Trent puts a 9 in the
Now
bottom.
I know the people seen the 9-ball go in, but they've already agreed 9-ball does not count, even if they do make it in the top 2 or top 4. This is going to be a spot no matter what.
Oh, so they're not. It's not. It's just not counting at all.
It's not going to count at all on a
Okay.
break at all. Nope.
All right. So Trent calls Sam over to spot it. Sam will spot it, and you see he's going to try to get it as close to the spot as he can without messing things up or getting too far behind it.
Trent trusted him pretty well there. Didn't even go look at it.
Yep. Trent's a good guy.
Plays the safety there. Nice safety right behind the 5-ball there.
Ooh, yeah.
He locked him up tight as a drum there.
Yeah.
You know what they call that right there? Statesville. That's jail, bro. Have fun trying to hit that. Sam does have a line on it, though. He can go. The 8-ball over there by the corner pocket is kind of blocking the 2-rail kick shot, which is how I would want to try to go at this. But he's going to go.
What are you saying here? You want him to?
Well, he could go through 2 rails and try to kick it, there, but that's not what he's going to do. Yeah. But what he's going to do here is he's going to go down to the bottom rail and just try to hit it with maybe a little inside right hand English here. So when it hits the rail, it kind of grabs, straighten the ball out. And that's what he's looking at right there. But that's a tough shot. If the 8-ball wasn't there, that's what I'd try to do. That's how I'd try to go after it. But then again, I'm the commentator.
So you think he's trying to?
Here he goes right here. Here's what he's going to try to do. Okay.
Oh,
see, that was
trying
the
to
problem.
get behind the 8-ball.
Yeah, he 8-ball was just in play there. There was not much he could do. I would have probably chosen to elect to go to the bottom round, just try to straighten it out, which still is not an easy shot. So
no. You go over there and sit down.
Jared.
Creating quite the crowd. Don't forget, if you're watching us on Facebook.
We got people wandering in.
Yeah. If you're on Facebook, make sure you hit the like and follow on the TNT page. Share the video. Start a watch party if you want. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button.
Yeah, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We need to boost our viewership over there. Someday we'd like to start getting paid from that.
Oh, my leg don't go up that high.
Yeah, we're getting old, brother. We're getting old.
Criminy.
Couple of old dudes.
So Trent got himself a nice shot there with that ball in hand.
Now, his biggest key is he's got to get shape on the 4-ball here, which he kind of screwed up here. I would have left an angle on that 2-ball, come out to play that 4 in that bottom right-hand pocket there, but it is what it is. He's got a little work to do. But the 7-ball, being that I don't know, if the 7-ball clears and goes down to the corner, it looks like it does with no problems, but we'll see.
Big draw. Bumps the 4.
He got a good roll there.
Yeah.
I usually do that, and then I, screw myself.
David, I promise we'll get a little better with the Illustrator. I'm just trying to work with. I forgot part of my tools for it, so I'm trying to get Hollywood to show me what he wants me to draw. But we'll make some.
I know
stuff.
how to run a mouse, you goofball.
I
That
never
reminds me, it's right there.
I know, but I didn't. Where's your
It's right over here.
doodad? I'd have to go get your
Hey,
doodad.
Hey. Would you pull that thing out the side of the computer for me? The little black
Dongle.
button?
Say dongle.
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 Yep, there you go.
I think it'll work. Hopefully it won't mess anything up plugging in right now.
Well, we're going to find out.
We'll find out.
If we go off the air, folks, blame the producer.
Yeah, blame the producer. So,
I tried to talk Stu into coming, but, he's got family stuff to do, and I understand. But I look forward to working with Stu here in the future and talk a little pool and let you kind of do your own thing. And
this might make a loud noise. Don't freak out.
Okay. Did you hear that, boys and girls?
No. I don't think anybody else heard. I hope nobody else heard that. If you did, I'm sorry.
Oh, boy.
I told you it was going to be loud, though.
I think I might have peed myself a little.
Excuse me, partner. It's all good. Don't worry. Oh yeah, look, it does work. Okay.
Great.
So you take that.
Okay.
And when you want to, you let me know.
Okay.
And I'll bring it up, and then you can do it.
That's fine. So I'm looking for the bank shot there.
He's gonna get
not a very good attempt.
Thought maybe he was gonna get a little safety there.
And he has left Trenton with a pretty easy out here. And I will say that Trenton is very capable from getting out from anywhere. he is, he's definitely an open player, but I, you know,
No,
it won't be long, and he might have to move up someday. But he hasn't played in any tournaments or anything. Well, he did come over and play in Clinton with us, I think. I don't think he even placed. Yeah, honest with you, I can't remember.
uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's
So,
okay.
yeah. So, so you said he took a break. But did he play pretty regularly before he did?
Oh, yeah, back in the day when leisure time was still open, he played every day. I mean, he played pool every day. Whether it be a ring game, whether an action, or just banging balls around, or tournament play, whatever. And like I said, I mean, some people, get married and have kids, and you have a life, and you got other things going on. And for those of you that don't know, I mean, Trent, big dart player, big bags player. He's very good at both of those, really good. So if you want to do some gambling playing darts or bags, you can look Trent up. He'll probably take you out on that too.
So Trent ties it up now. It's 2-2, race to 10. You're watching TNT Fights, Henderson versus Burtlow, live from the Pigeon Coop. I'm Bud. That's Hollywood.
Hi, boys and girls.
How you doing? We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Make sure you're sharing it out to all your friends to check this out and see how this is going. It's been a great match so far. Oh, I got to get this off of here. Hold on, don't mess with that. Stop.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to move it out of the way.
Yeah.
Sam with a big break, squats the cue ball right in the center of the table, but does he have a shot at the one? He does not.
He does not.
He's going to have to push out here.
Yeah.
For those of you out there that may not be familiar with the game of 9-ball,
Here.
after the break, as long as you pocket a ball, you have the option of what they call rolling out. And what rolling out is you try to roll the ball in a position to where you feel it'd be very difficult for your opponent to run out.
Let's see how this works. Grab your mouse and see if you can show us where you'd push out. There you go. And then you can just watch over here what you're doing.
Well,
and you just hold the button and
if it
draw
was
lines.
me, I mean, you could shove the ball. You could shove the ball like right in here, but then that gives your opponent a pretty good option to, play an easy safety on you. I think you're going to see him elect to put it down here. I think you're going to see him elect to put it down here on the rail or something like that. Make it tough. Create some distance. Let's see what Sam decides to do.
He did call the push, right?
Yep. Yeah, see that. What I don't like about that push, though, it gives Trent the option to just play such an easy safety. If you put the ball all the way down here on the rail, I mean, it makes it so much tougher. Because all he has to do here is just get behind the 2-ball, and that's what he's going to do. And it leaked out on him. You can see the one a little bit, but now Sam's going to have to figure out how he's going to play a safety.
Yeah, I think he definitely can get through there.
Well, he might be able to play it aside. It might go in. It's hard to tell from our angle if that ball goes into side pocket or not, but if it did, I think he'd be down on it making it already.
Right. Well, he could be too. Be looking at where he's going afterwards. So.
And let's see what he elects to do here. Got a frog in my throat today for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, he's just trying to.
Yeah, he kind of bumps that ball. Well, the problem is his push shot is what got him to where he's at right now.
Right.
I still think if he would have left the cue ball down on the bottom rail, distance made it a lot tougher for Trenton to play a safety, because you're going to see a safety here. He's going to try to play the one, put it right back on the rail, right, just like so.
Yep.
Sit boo-boo, and there you go.
Right.
You might see him pull out the short stick here. I don't know if he can reach it from that angle, but we'll see what he does.
I love that shirt.
He's got a great shirt. I don't know who makes that shirt, but whoever made that one came out nice.
I can't remember. Oh, did he get?
I don't think there's no rail.
I don't think that 2-ball made the rail. Nope. So that'll give Trent ball in hand there.
See, this is where we're going to start to find out where Sam's mentality is here. He's a young kid. He's only 13 years old. And, I've heard some people give him some slack because, he does kind of wear his emotions on his sleeve a little bit. And there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
And we all do it.
But in the game of pool, one thing that you're going to have to learn in the future with this game is you got to keep your emotions in check, which right now, I mean, he's under control right now, and he seems to be fine.
Right. Nobody's running away right now.
No. if he can keep him in contact, so to speak, he should be fine. But that's going to be the biggest thing here with Sam is just see how he controls his emotions. Trenton looking to get over on the 4 ball. He should go bottom rail and come back out to the center of the table. See if that's what he does. No, if he elects to go short side, going to play the 4 all the way down to the corner. That's a good shot.
Shouldn't be too hard to get decent shape on the 5.
Well, the 8 ball is right there in the way, so we're going to see how he's going to deal with that. I would play it to hit the 8 ball and knock the 8 ball out of my way, just like so.
Thank you, Tracy. I knew Sam's mom would be there for it. Flashpoint Designs, custom dyes, sublimation shirts.
So if you need some T-shirts made up, go see them guys because they obviously make a nice shirt.
Tell them TNT and the You Got Action Boys sent you over there because they take care of all the You Got Action Boys.
That's good. I mean, they make a fantastic T-shirt.
Yeah, that thing's gorgeous. Oh. Not a horrible.
The thing about it is, once again, it's a fairly decent miss. I mean, it does go in the side pocket, but it's not an easy shot. Sam putting the glove on. Was he wearing it before? I don't remember.
I don't remember. We'd have to go back and look. I'm not sure. My lovely birthday girl wife has showed up and hanging out.
Is she 22 today?
Yes.
22.
Yes. Now you know why I have survived 20 plus years of marriage.
Right.
Because she's 22.
Right, absolutely. She doesn't look a day older, I can tell you that.
No, she actually, I believe, nice shot. She actually gets looking younger and younger every day. Every day.
She's like a fine wine, right?
Oh, absolutely.
It's better with age?
Yes, absolutely.
And you know all the right things to say.
Yeah, I do.
No wonder why
you don't live this long.
Well, all I can tell you is the marriage didn't work out real good for me. I just did because I didn't know the right things to say, apparently. But such is life. It's kind of how it goes sometimes. I don't know what Sam. If I was Sam here, all I would do is I would just hit the cue ball, or hit the 7 ball, and try to get it over behind the 9. Just leave a kick shot at it. It's going to be tough to play a nut safety here.
Trent's mom is watching, but she's commenting on the off the rail video, so we're not seeing him. We just saw that. She's wishing him good luck.
Yeah, he might be going for this. Looks like he's winding up to try to cut it all the way down in the corner. And that's exactly what he just did.
Oh,
and he stretched.
That was a really good try, though.
Yeah, I just think that was a bad decision on Sam's part. But
yeah.
that's the youth in him. He's like, damn it, I'll just make it.
Right. I'm done with this. This rack's over.
Trent's looking to take the lead here for the first time in the match. Some people have said, hey, what's it going to be like playing a kid, Trent? And Trent says, he goes, I don't care if I'm. Well, like he said in the interview, he said, if I got a chance to take this kid out, he goes, I'm gonna beat his brains in.
Right. Well, an opponent's opponent, and that's how. I mean, and for Sam and everything.
It's the beautiful thing about pool. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're man, woman, or whatever you identify as these days. I mean, child. I mean, it don't make no difference. If you can play this game, you can play this game. And another beautiful thing about the game of pool is I mean, you got people out there 85, 90 years of age that can still play this game at a high level.
Oh yeah.
A lot of professional sports, once you get to a certain age, and even in pool, I mean, your eyesight starts to fail you, like mine, along with a lot of other things. But I mean, if you can stay in relatively good shape and you're relatively healthy, you can play the. Oh, and he made the 9 ball too.
And wow,
not that mattered.
He's got a monster break on him, dude.
Oh yeah, trying to hit him about as hard as anybody, but sometimes that can be a detriment because he hits it. The cue ball doesn't have the greatest cue ball control, as you can see. He's scratched, and that should be telling you that you're either hitting it too hard, too soft. And in this case, I guarantee he's hitting it too hard.
Yeah, he's putting a lot in it.
Trying to muscle up, so to speak.
That's going to be the next little tool I want to get, a little radar gun.
See how fast you're hitting.
Break speeds, yeah. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Well, if they register my break, it's about 8 miles an hour because I don't hit them very hard. I try to hit with control and squat the cue ball right in the center of the table, and that's kind of my game. But every once in a while, I'll start to break them hard. Like if I'm on a slow table, I just give him hell.
Sam takes advantage of the ball in hand and puts the 1 away, moves the 8 out a little bit.
And this is where you know, when you break him like Trent just did, this is where it can really bite you in the butt
Right.
because you know Sam's good enough. He'll run out. Now he's got a bad angle on this 4 ball.
Yeah, you leave Sam a wide open table like that. You started house cleaning there a little bit for him.
He didn't leave the greatest angle, but he's going to get there.
Yeah.
But there shouldn't be an issue for him. But you never know. You know, they are open players. You're gonna see some mistakes. There's no question about that. You know, to a highly skilled player, this would be, you know, as easy as out as possible. But you know,
and like we've always said, this is a slightly different environment for everybody. You know,
sure, absolutely.
No matter how much you say it's not going to bother you, it's still going to be in the back of your head that, you know, hey, you know, everybody's watching me, you know, and so it's
no different than just like the shot Sam took right there. He hit the right shot. He just kind of muscled up a little bit.
I'm working on Dave really wants me to play with the illustrator. I'm working on, hey, what's going on, Eric? Eric's looking for some action. He's got faith in Sam.
Well, this set's already started, so I guess you're going to have to.
Uh-oh.
Can he get there? Can he get it there? Can he get it there? No. He can bank it. He can play safe. So let's see what he elects to do. Let's see what the youth in him tells him to do. I know what I'd do.
What would you do?
I'm chicken. I'd pooch it over there and put it on the just right. You hit it nice and easy and put it right over here by the second diamond.
Right around here.
Leave the cue ball over to the left. Try to leave him a bank shot, and if he makes it, he makes it.
Cue ball about there.
Yeah.
8 ball here.
Yep.
There we go, Dave. We're slowly working on it.
But I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to go for the bank. Let's see what he does. He did, and it cost him.
Oof.
Now, I think you leave him the bank shot, and if he makes it, he makes it. Congratulations. If he doesn't, then, you know, you got a chance to get out.
Right.
Now. But, you know, and that's the thing with Trent gets bad shape on a 9, but he still make this. Center of the hole, no problem. Trent takes the lead 4-2.
Don't forget to check out all of TNT's social media accounts. You can follow us and see all kinds of stuff we got going on. Announcements of our live videos, announcements of our tournaments, results of our tournaments, pictures from our tournaments. We just started with everything opening back up. Just finally got to go back out and hang out and do some more tournaments. We were at, that was the other thing we were going to talk about. We were at Wise Guys Sunday for a 10-ball tournament. Had a ton of fun. It was a blast. I absolutely enjoyed myself.
I predicted I was going to win that one too. Guess how that went for me?
Yeah.
I laid a big colossal egg.
Yeah, it was brutal. Sam breaks up the 7th rack of the set here. He's down 2.
Big break there.
Big monster break.
Okay, now what he's got to do here, he's got to play that one in the side pocket. He's got to go down. He's going to hit the side rail, go to the bottom rail, and try to come all the way back up table for the 2 ball. He gets there. He should be able to get out without much of an issue. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget we're live here from the Pigeon Coop. The legendary Pigeon Coop. Or at least that's what I say anyways. Oh, he got an unlucky bounce, hit the 9 ball there, and now he's got another decision to make here. He's got the 2 ball. It is a bank shot. It's a makeable bank shot. He can leave the cue ball approximately about where the 2 ball is if he banks it. 4 goes in the side, not a problem, but you got to make the bank shot here. If he makes it, he's out.
Oh! Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. That one hurt me a little bit, though.
Trent with another. Well, I guarantee you that's not where he wanted to leave that cue ball.
No. I hate reacting, but sometimes they're just hard. Those big bang, that was so close. I thought he had it. Uh-oh.
Oh, and he scratches. I think Trent will just give it to him, and he does.
He does. So Sam gets one back on the board.
Well, that right there just goes to show you why you need to, you gotta need to concentrate on every shot, get good shape on it.
Right. I messed something up somewhere here. I was gonna switch over. But we were talking about the wise guys thing. It was that we had 16 players.
Yeah, 16 players. It was a great time. A lot of faces I haven't seen in a long time showed up to the tournament.
Yeah.
I hope we get to do it again, maybe on a Saturday or something. Sometime.
Yeah. Oh, and we did it on a Sunday because basically
the Scotch doubles are the doubles, I should
the
say.
doubles league took a week off, but I did it basically I was doing it originally for the Dixon people because the Dixon league got canceled and the Rock Falls people were playing.
Right.
So I was just trying to give the Dixon people, get them on the table a little bit.
And a lot of Dixon people showed up.
Yeah, we did. We got a lot of.
You gotta give the people out of the Dixon, Illinois area a lot of credit. I mean, they showed up. They supported the tournament, and it was nice to see. I mean, there was a couple of us that came from out of town. Most of them right there from Dixon.
Yeah, we had a lot of good local players. It was a ton of fun.
Oh, it was a great time.
A lot of good people. We had a lot of fun. And
I got to see a lot of people I hadn't seen. Like Amber was there. We got to see her. She doesn't play a lot of pool, but she comes out and has fun at the tournament. And then Mr. Baxter, one of my favorite people, Andy Baxter, was out there playing. Got to see who else was out there playing that I hadn't seen in a while. What you played?
I played.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
did play.
I completely forgot about this.
my performance was so memorable.
Oh, believe it or not, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure how it happened, but Bud and Jim Fridley split for first place. Hey, congratulations, by the way.
I reached up somewhere deep for that game. I don't know exactly what I did.
I don't know what you did either. I've seen you play.
Trent's got himself in a rough spot here.
He's got to play safe here.
He came up the table.
I don't know about this shot.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know about that shot. Yeah. Sam's not saying anything. We can't say anything. But it looked like a push to me.
Yeah, but it's not our place to be doing.
No, we're not. If they needed a referee, they were supposed to call Bud over, which they do know. But Sam didn't say anything, so I don't know. It was very questionable in my eyes, but I'm looking through the television. I'm not looking right at the table, so I don't know. Right. But it looked like the ball moved forward when he hit that.
We don't have the best angle on it for a replay, but we will take a look at it here in a second. Trent's looking like he's gonna spread the gap here a little more.
Yep, Trent's gonna take a 5-3 lead.
So let's take a quick look here.
Now, if you watch this, I don't know if the ball's. It could be if it's frozen. I guess.
It was interesting. He goes up 5-3 now. Sam's racking. Remember, they're racing to 10. Playing 9.
If you look at that replay, though, I mean, I don't know if it was locked up. I don't know if there was a gap there. I'm not sure. What? Ask him what he wants. Ask him what he wants.
It was a nice break. We got the 4 ball.
Well, the shot here is to play the carom off the 1 into the 6 unless you're going to play safety. So let's see what Sam lets do. He's been pretty aggressive. And if there's one criticism I might have, he might be a little too aggressive. Sometimes you got to remember you can play safeties in this game. That's what it's about.
Too many people look down on safeties. Oh.
See, and the thing about it is in all reality,
he rushed that one a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he kind of one-stroked it. He's starting to show a little frustration.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a race to 10, and he's halfway there. So, and Trent's not going to show him any mercy. He's already told us that if he had a chance to lay it to him, he's going to. So, that's a very nice shot. The bad part about it is you don't have any shape on the 3 ball.
Yeah,
he either has to go. Cut the 2 ball on the side and try to go around 3 rails and avoid all that stuff. So we'll see what he does. That's what he's going to try to do. No, he went for the bank shot.
Oh, nice shot.
Now he's got to go.
What though?
Well, it's either another bank shot or it's a real tough cut. So we'll see what he elects to do here. I would cut this ball, and I'm pretty sure that playing as much as I've played with him, he'll try to cut it.
Oh,
and he did try to cut it.
I think he's going to get
hit it as we call fat.
So
chunked it, so to speak.
We got the 3 balls here. Just kind of letting everybody know we got. Then we get the 5.
6 down here on the other side of
6,
3.
7, 8, and 9.
And you have to hit the balls in order. And for those of you that haven't played 9-ball at any time, let's just say, for example, right now, Sam's on the 3-ball. If he was to hit the 3-ball there and it was to go 19 rails and hit the 9-ball and the 9-ball goes in, it would be game set. Or just winner of the game, I should say.
What is it that he's looking at? Can you tell?
Well, it doesn't. I don't know if it goes by the 6-ball.
Oh, yeah.
And if it does, he's trying to figure out how many rails does he got to go. See, he's going to cut it in the opposite corner. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to figure out what speed he's got to hit it to get the cue ball back down here because he needs it down here where he's at. Just like so.
Ooh, nice shot, though.
And he did get it there.
He did, and I think he might get lucky.
Yeah,
He got really lucky.
So now what you're going to see here is, here's what's going to happen. I think what you're going to see here is you're going to see Trenton. If I can get get some color here.
Hold on. You got to slide yourself over here. Not you. Where'd you go? Where am I?
It's too late now, but
yeah.
Anyways, yeah, he was going to kick at the ball there. We probably should just wait till we get the pencil and I can draw it.
Right. Well, I say I'm trying to figure out a process for you because we got to keep your mouse over here, and then once it comes on there, you can see it.
It's fun.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's a fun toy though.
It is a fun toy.
Sam, we looked away and messing around with our toy, and somehow Sam got the ball in hand.
Yeah, Trenton kicked at the 3-ball. He missed it completely. So Sam's got ball in hand here. He's got the 5 down there on the rail, and I mean, it's not the easiest out in the world. You just got to make sure that you do not get bad on the 5. See, and I don't like where he's at in the 5 here.
Because now he has to come off the 5 and come up here.
He might have to go all the way up to the hit it.
Come all the way up here.
Go up and down. Yeah, go up and down. He might be able to put some English on it, get it 2 short rails, and cut it off here. But I think he's going to go 2 rails here. He's queuing down on it, so he's not doing that either. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
he got
a nice little bump.
Yeah, he got a bump. Got a rub off.
I think he was going to be okay.
No,
bumper, no.
I don't think so.
That
ball would have been.
I think it was scratching.
Probably. Well, no, it wasn't scratching, but it was certainly going to hit the side rail and get.
You think it was going to end up?
He was going to end up with a bank shot on the 6.
Yeah, you think he was going to end up here?
He hit that with a lot of speed.
Yeah.
But that's why you play the game.
Right.
Luck.
Oh. Goodness gracious. That was a.
Well, now he's got a choice to make.
Miscue.
He's got a choice to make here now because if he goes to try to cut the 7 and down in there in the corner, he could possibly scratch.
Yeah, he's looking to try to come off the bottom rail.
Hit this with low and try to draw it into the rail. Oh, there you go. All right, good shot. And he's at a pretty good angle for the 8-ball, so he should be able to hit this with just basically almost just straight low English, and the ball will automatically just draw out to the other side of the 9-ball, play the 9-ball in the same pocket. You'll hit this with a little conviction. There you go, just like so.
Sam's fun in his business.
And what you got to in that particular shot there, you just don't want to leave the cue ball on the rail. All right, 5-4. Trenton's still with the lead.
Yeah. Shouting out again to our awesome sponsors that help us bring these streams to you free. A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois. Give Al a call, 815-632-0675. Check out all the flooring options right there on the site with his app. You can check out different options, flooring-wise, carpet and vinyl flooring and laminates and things like that. You can look at it right in your house without even. You can probably do it in your boxer shorts, I think. If you really
told you sit around Fruit of Looms and you can just use that app and you can
Yeah.
check out all sorts of different flooring options. You don't even have to leave the house.
It's amazing. Check them out, A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois. Here comes Trent now breaking up the 10th rack of the set.
And for those of you just wondering, most of the time I'm wandering around with no pants on.
Right. Trent.
It's a good thing we're not playing 9-ball counts in the bottom.
I was
going to
say he's made
third time he's made it.
He's made I think he's made it almost every break except for one.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 or whatever it's been.
Yeah.
3 out of 5.
So they'll spot that up again. Oh my Christmas! My amazing, beautiful birthday girl just brought me a beverage. She's so nice.
All right.
Did you already go and see our grandson? Oh, are you gonna go and try to see him again? Okay. Send me pictures.
Yeah, he kind of overcooked that ball just a little bit. He still may elect to try to cut it in the corner, but Doesn't look like. The 2-ball looks like it passes the 7, but I don't know if it does or not. But now he's going to need the 6-ball to help him here. He might make the 6-ball here. I'm not sure by trying to cut the 2 into the corner. Kind of a two-way shot. I get it now. Oh, he tried to bank it back. Let's see if he gets a little lucky. All right, well, once again, he's left Sam with a decision to make here. He can play the carom shot and try to play the 3-ball and get aggressive. He can also try to thin off the 2-ball, get behind, and put the cue ball on the other side of the 3. I don't know if he's got a good angle for that or not. It doesn't look like it. He's looking at the bank. I don't think the bank is on there. I think the 3-ball is too much in the way. I think he'd clip the 3 on the way by. Let's see what he elects to do here. Oops.
Wait. I don't know if he meant to do that or not.
Yeah, I'm
it worked out for him.
I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That was one of those shots. I'm not sure if he meant to do it or not.
Yeah, Sam might know something I don't know.
Right.
But it did work out for him, and then he's going to pay the price here.
Yeah.
So now what he's going to try to do, he'll kick to the short rail where the 2-ball's at, and try to kick into it. And this is where 9-ball. You don't have to call your pocket here. It's it's a game. Some people say, oh, it's a game of slop. Well, come on over and try to play something. I'll warm you up a little bit, and you can slop all the balls you want to, and I'll still win.
I was going to say, yeah. I mean,
and I'll call every single one of them too.
You
got a Mountain Dew.
Yeah, it works your favor.
He's going to try to kick into 2. If he gets lucky, it'll go right in the side pocket, which it does not do. And he's going to leave. Yeah, he's left Trenton a shot here. And the thing about it is, Trenton 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10 will probably get out from here. Slow roll the 2 in, or he might elect to go all the way to the bottom round with the cue ball. It just all depends on what he's comfy with. It goes down to the bottom rail, gets shape on the 3-ball. 4 and 5 are down here on what I would consider to be the right side of the table. And as we're looking at it anyways. And he's going to play the 3, try to get good shape on the 4 to lead him shape to the 5. 6 will go on the side. He'll play this. He'll shoot the 4-ball in the corner, come up off the bottom rail, and just play the 5 right in the corner too. Same pocket. Good shot. I don't like that angle that he left himself there.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit that a little different. He's going to have to slow roll this. Going to have to hit this real easy.
Luckily that
he might be able to spin it. Yeah, he could spin it. Never mind. He backed this straight up. Plays 7 down there in the left-hand corner pocket. 8 goes in the pocket where he was just played the 5. I wouldn't have done that, but it still worked out.
He sent it around there, didn't he?
But once again, that's why I'm behind the mic.
Right, that's right.
I don't know what I'm doing.
We're untouchable from over here.
All right. Leave a little bit of an angle. He can. There's a couple ways you can play this. You can play it with some speed, or just make it give you a natural shape to the side pocket. He elected to come around it and play down here in the corner, which is fine. A lot of people like to let their stroke out a little bit, and it helps them. All right, good shot. 6-4. Trent Burtlow still in lead.
CBM Construction, Bill Lilly. Bill builds at best. 815-716-6727. Give Bill a call for all your construction needs, new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Bill's licensed, bonded, insured, and ready to take care of anything you might need. Give him a call. Check out his Facebook page. Tell him TNT sent you. If you want a good job done right, fair, not get towed around and fed a bunch
Bill's
of,
a no-nonsense guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the kind of guy who's going to show up. He's going to tell you what it's going to take to do the job. He's going to tell you what the price is to do the job, and that's what it's going to cost you.
Yep.
You don't get any square shooter than that guy right there.
Right. Bill's a good guy. Nice break.
Oh, another big break by Sam.
Oh.
Okay. I was watching Sam, practice before even you guys got here, and he was just crushing that break. I mean, just crushing it with shape, squatting the cue ball towards the center. And I mean, that's a pretty good break here. I mean, the key is 1 to the 2-ball. You get to the 2-ball, you're supposed to be out here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what he does. Like I said, he's elected to be pretty aggressive. There's, you don't play safety here. You play for the out here.
Right.
There you go. Nice shot.
He's kind of seeming like he's calming down a little bit now. He seemed a little.
Hey, it's a lot of people don't realize, you get on the stream and it puts pressure on you.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
it's not the easiest thing to do. And people are like, oh yeah, I'll play. I'm like, hey, get your stuff, get your money, bring it on over here.
Mhm.
We'll put you on the stream, put some heat on you, and see how you react.
Like I was saying,
I've seen grown men crumble in this situation.
like I said, you think it's all that. You watch these guys play, and you're like, oh, there ain't nothing there. There ain't nothing there.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I'll play that guy. Well,
right, and you can get up
buck
on this
up, young
table,
man.
right? You get on this table right now, and you may not, and with no fear at all about it. About 1 or 2 sets in the game, or a couple games in, and you're starting to realize, man, that's kind of in the back of my head. People just saw me make that mistake.
Oh yeah, it'll start, and sometimes depending on your personality, sometimes it'll compound on you.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a great shot by Sam.
Very nice.
I mean, he couldn't have hit that any better. We got the Simonis Kloss on this Valley table, so it runs really nice and smooth. I know that I had seen a lot of people complaining before. That table looks slow. I promise you, boys and girls, it ain't slow now.
No.
This one still not as fast as a diamond, but we got the other table sitting over here now, which a lot of people can't see because of what we got going on. But we got another table in here. It's also got that Simonis 860 HR on it, and it's got the Ridgeback rails on it, and that thing runs like a lightning. And I mean lightning. Sam looking to pull into within one game here. Trent says that's good.
Yep.
And on to the 11th rack here. 12th rack, I should say.
Yep, 12th rack, 5 to 6. Check out all of our social media: Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter. We share all kinds of stuff over there. Like I said, we've just finally getting back to things here in Illinois, so we're able to share some pictures with you. My lovely wife took a bunch of great pictures over at the Wise Guys tournament, so there's some really cool pictures of all the people that came out and hung out with us over there. It was a ton of fun.
You know what you should give your wife for her birthday?
Tell me.
Me. I'll go spend the night at your house, and you can stay here. She deserves a real man in her life for once. Just one night, she needs a real man in her life.
It's hard to argue with that, except for
I'm just going to go. I'm not going to do anything with you. I'm just going to go sit in the recliner and drink beer like you do.
Except for why does everybody think that's what I do?
I don't know.
You know what?
I've never been to your house.
You know what a typical night at my house is? I'm sitting on my computer working on
what?
My
what are you talking about?
I don't even he's talking something about drinking. I don't know.
All right, another big break here. Let's see if he gets shape on the 1 ball.
He did not make the 9 ball this time.
No, didn't go in. He's got does have a shot on the 1 ball. He can play it in the pocket he's standing right there by, or he can cut it over to the left-hand side of the table. See what he elects to do. The question is the shape on the 2 ball. So he's going to elect to back cut it. Got to hit this easy. Try to hold shape.
Shot.
Very nice. Now see what he'll do here is he has there's a chance that the 9 ball could go in here. He's going to cut this 2 in the bottom corner. Use the 5 to help stop the cue ball.
No.
And he hooked himself. I don't know if he's hooked or not. That 4 ball is tough. I heard a big whistle, so he knows it's close. We heard a big wow on him, so I don't know what's going to happen here.
He's definitely taking a look at it. You can see he's not real pleased with it.
No, he sure isn't. And the problem is if you gotta make sure you get a hit here. Gotta try to get the hit, and he does. That's a good shot. Ooh. Unfortunately, he's left Sam straight in almost.
He left Sam a shot. I don't think we really have to justify straight in or not.
Right. Sam's got 2 choices here. He can play the 4, or let it just cut the cue ball, just kind of roll down the table and play the 5 in the side, or he can let it roll up, play it and go to the bottom rail, let it roll all the way back up towards the center of the table and play it in the same pocket. So let's see what he elects to do.
A lot of people are probably looking at this thinking, well, why wouldn't he just play the 9? Because that's a high risk shot there.
He played this for the side pocket, I believe, but I think he overhit that a little bit. I mean, he still got a shot at it. Yeah, because the 7 ball's blocking the corner pocket down there, so he doesn't have, he just doesn't have that. That shot's not available to him, I don't think. And another thing he's probably not thinking of once again because he's aggressive. young and aggressive.
Right.
He could elect to slow roll the 5 ball up to the rail and just put the cue ball right behind the 7.
Mm.
It's definitely a shot. He doesn't see it, but that's what he could do.
Oh,
it did go
by
in the
there.
Okay, never mind.
So obviously he saw something we did
Like I
not.
said, he's got better eyes than I do. He's 13, for Christ's sake. Give me a break.
Hollywood. We allow Hollywood to be wrong every once in a great while.
I can be wrong once every 12 games.
Every 12 games. All right, so you used yours up now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Very nice. We're going to see a tie game here.
Yeah.
This is
this is every bit of a match I
when
thought.
When they were looking for a game for Trent or for Sam, I said Trent's your guy, and I said I think it's a really good match, and it's turning out to be that way.
It is. Sam plays a nice
Trent probably
job.
give him this ball. We'll see if he does or not. Nope, he's going to make him shoot it.
That's one of the things I think we don't spend enough time talking about. I'm gonna go back. I think I saved a replay of this break.
Bam! He crushed that ball too.
Yeah,
hit it really nice. And he went down there and got shaped on the 2 ball, and he got the fantastic shot about that whole thing was when he got to the 4. That was the shot.
Right. I forgot. I was started talking about something before I played that. And I can't remember what it was.
Giving giving up shots.
Given at the end of the game. I mean, how?
Well, it all depends on who you ask. I play people that'll make you shoot every shot, and I got other guys. I mean, I'll have 3 balls left on the table, and they'll give them to me.
Well, I guess my question is how do you decide when you start giving that to people?
In all reality, you should never give anybody a shot.
1 ball was
got a little unlucky bump there for the 2 ball because the 1 ball was going to be right in front of the side pocket. That was going to be like a dream break.
Well, and the 1 ball was going to go, and then the 8 ball went. Bumped.
The 2 ball came down, bumped that 1 right out of the way. But, hey, it happens.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, I'm sure.
Well, his shot here is to extend the 1 ball, just let it roll kind of down to the rail, put the cue ball back about where it is, really. Let the 2, you got the 2, 9, and the 6 over there to be blockers, and want to put the cue ball back on the rail right where it's standing.
Here, bring the cue ball back over here, run this 1 ball.
No, I thin it down towards the pocket.
Down here?
And just use the 2-6 as a block, or the 2 ball as a blocker. Or, I mean, he could send the cue ball down to the bottom rail. I mean, you just got to make sure you don't scratch in the side pocket. I don't know. It doesn't look like he can scratch there, but it's tough. It's not the easiest shot.
I'm wondering if he hits too much of he can't see it.
Oh, he's going to push. He's going to elect to push here, boys and girls. And then Trent's going to have the option of giving it back to him or not. And I was trying to go through that rule a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
After the break, you are allowed as the shooter, as long as you have pocketed a ball, you have the option to push, and that's what he's done. Now, once again, I think this is part of Sam's game that he's going to need to work on because Trent is going to put him in jail right here, I think. He might even try to bank it back at him.
Looks like what he was trying. Yeah.
2-way. And the thing about it is it's kind of a 2-way shot because he hit it with such a speed that if you do miss it, you hope that the 2, 9, or the 6 blocks the shot. 2 ball down in the corner there. Perfect shape on the 3 ball. What a shot by Trent Burtlow.
I kind of thought he might have hit it a little too hard at first.
He'll probably follow this 3, go 2 rails, and come out for the 5, or he can elect to back it back up right at him. See what he does here. Trent likes to draw the ball. So there he goes. He draws it as predicted.
I'm not saying Hollywood's seen a lot of people shoot.
I've seen Trent Burtlow play about 2,000 games of pool in the last week. Slow roll this down, just going to leave it right there. Oh, he's going to elect to go all the way around the table. Ooh, a little risky shot, but
he had a plan, obviously.
He's going to go up 7-6, I believe, as long as he doesn't do something crazy here. All right. Now, see, Sam, he's going to make Sam. Sam's doing the right thing. Just shoot the damn ball, old man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, that's where I'm at. I think you got to earn. I think you got to earn them all.
Well, by rights. I mean, it goes back and forth. I mean, I was always really bad at giving guys balls, and I quit doing it. If I'm gambling with somebody, if we're gambling for reasonable money, $5, $10 a game or something like that, if I'm playing with one of the boys, I give it to him.
Right,
but if it's some Joe Schmo from Albuquerque that I don't know, he's shooting the ball. It's just the way it is.
Oh, it's the 14th racket set. Here comes Trent.
Watch this big bang. He's going to hit it hard. I can tell by the way he's winding up. He's going to smash him. Bam. Sounds like a grenade going off.
He clobbered that.
And I guarantee you, you're going to see a very aggressive move here. He's got two choices here. He either pushes, knocks the 9 ball in, or gets aggressive, tries to take an 8-6 lead here. Because if he makes the 1 ball, in, this game's over.
Ooh.
Oh, he banked it in and hooked himself.
Now, was that what you thought he was?
So now he had to bank. Now he's got to jump. You're going to see the short stick come out here, boys and girls. First time of the match. Trent's going to go to the short stick, and he's really good with it. Now, there is another option here. He could just slow roll, just knock the 9 ball in, give Sam ball in hand, and make him run out. But Trent's not going to do that.
Right.
Trent's got game.
We've been talking a lot about Sam being aggressive, but
yeah, but you've seen more safeties out of Trent.
Right.
In this match.
Exactly.
You've seen 3 or 4, and that's where aggressiveness will cost you a game. He could have went down there, made the 9 ball, gave Sam ball in hand, and made him run out. Now, I wasn't saying that Sam would run out. I'm not saying that Sam wouldn't run out in that situation because 9 times out of 10 he probably will. But there's always that one that he doesn't. You know, he's gonna play the 2 ball in here, and he's gonna play the 3-9 combo. He's just don't do anything crazy.
So
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't like
you
that
think
angle.
He's gonna go?
I mean, I guess you can put it at that angle. I would put a little less angle, and I just put the cue ball over towards the rail or whatever. Or he can bring it out here past the 6 and cut the 3 in there.
You really think he's shooting for the 3-9?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Is that you think? Is that your play?
Yeah. You don't. Yeah,
that's pretty dead. It's in the pocket.
Yeah, the 9 ball's laying right in the pocket. You shoot the combo.
And you are down. I mean, you're down a game, I guess. So he drew the heck out of that.
Yeah. See, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I just played it over on the rail because I'm lazy. But
right. He just.
Yep.
So Sam ties it up.
7-7. We got a barn burner here at the coop. Trent says I need to go outside and check the weather for a minute.
They did talk about taking 5-minute breaks in between sets.
Each set they got a 5-minute break. Nobody's really elected to take it yet, so we've been just moving right along.
Right.
I mean, this set hasn't taken long at all.
No.
I don't know how long we've been online, but it's
a little over an hour.
And the 8 ball will take a little bit longer than that.
Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy? Have we officially changed Sean's name to Chainsaw yet?
Chainsaw Saw. It's not Sean. Sean the Chainsaw N.
Yep, N. Sean N.
Sean N.
So Sam's going to break up the 15th rack of the set here. Gets him. Oh, there goes the 1 ball. He got the 1, the 2.
And the problem with Sam's break is versus what I watched him doing in practice. I mean, he's hitting him with a little more conviction here in the game, and it's not doing him any favors. I don't think he's broken round 1 out yet.
Absolutely right, Tracy. Yes, if Sam didn't, then Trent was going to. I mean, you had to. It was sitting there.
Yeah, absolutely. You ride the 9 ball there every time. I mean, Shane Van Boning would have rode the 9 ball there. So if Shane does it, everybody would have done it.
Right.
I mean, sometimes they do play this game where you can't ride the 9. You know, you got to play everything in order. But
right. Oh, nice job. He didn't leave anything for the 4 ball.
Yeah, but I mean, at least he broke it out of there. He might try to play the 9 ball here.
He did look at it. That's for sure.
I would back cut it in the corner pocket. I prefer the run out here versus the ride, because if you miss the ride, it could be over. You could potentially leave the ball right in the pocket, but he's going aggressive again. So let's see what happens. Or he's trying to play the 4 in the corner past the 9. Let's see if that's.
I think it goes past the 9.
Yeah, okay, that's what he's doing. All right.
Yeah.
Very nice shot.
Nice shot.
And this could be his first breaking run out to take the lead.
We know Sam can.
You just got to make sure you don't foul this too much. That's a good shot.
We know Sam can put together some big runs.
Absolutely.
We saw him in those isolation tournaments. He played that one isolation tournament, and he ran the rack on every single one except for 1. I think if I remember correctly, it was like out of 60 points, he got 56 or 57 or something like that.
That's pretty strong. Better than I can do.
Yeah, my luck hasn't been the greatest with the Ghosts, so Sam's looking to take a lead now.
Yeah, he didn't leave that in the best spot. I mean, the problem is you got a little. You got to just make sure you don't hit this with too much speed because you turn the cue ball loose here, bad things can happen.
Yeah, you want to be careful there for sure. Nice job.
That shot there, you got to worry about. Sometimes you hit that and you hit it with a little too much goofy English, and he goes right in the side pocket on you.
So Sam jumps up 8-7, race to 10. We're live here at the Pigeon Coop. We appreciate you guys all hanging out.
The
with
legendary
us.
Pigeon Coop.
Legendary Pigeon Coop, home of 2 tables now.
Yeah, we got two tables in here. Both of them valleys.
Yeah. Live from the Pigeon Coop. You're watching Sam Henderson, Sam the Rhino Henderson, and Trent the Bagger.
The Bagger Burtlow.
I'm liking that. I think we need to say it more to really make it stick. I'm liking that. There you go, David. That's good.
Big monster break. And nothing's going to fall for him. He got lucky, though. The 6 is trapping the 1.
Yep. So
Sam can elect to push here, or he can elect to kick at the 1 or do something. He's going to probably push it and leave it long, down table, maybe.
There you go, David. Since Sam Van Boning.
Sam Van Boning. Sam Van Boning Henderson.
Sam looks like he is going to push out. Brings it down to the bottom rail.
I don't mind that too much there. The problem is, I'm going to tell you right now, Trent can cut a ball real good. If that 1 goes in the corner pocket, that's exactly where he's going to play it because the cue ball is going to automatically come down and give him shape on the 2.
You looked at it.
Well, the key is not to scratch in the corner pocket down there.
Ooh.
Hey, he played safety. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got safe.
No, he didn't leave him a great shot. I think he can hit it, but I don't think he left him. Well, maybe not.
He might have to kick at it. He's going to go ahead and kick at it 1 rail. I'd kick at it 2 rails, but he looks like he's going for 1 rail. And the reason that I would kick at it 2 rails here is because once it hits the 1, it'll create more distance between the 1 and the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
He did elect to, and there I go saying it would create more distance. He hits it real thin and leaves him really good.
Yeah.
The thing about it is this is not the easiest out. You got the 4, 7, 5 kind of clumped up there. The 6 is on the rail. This is not the easiest out in the world. I think what you'll probably see out of Trenton here, you'll probably see him. He's going to make the 1, obviously, right there in that corner pocket that he's standing at. But if the 2 ball clears past the 8, he's got a chance for the out. But if it doesn't clear, you'll see a safety out of him right here.
I can't tell. I think the 2 might go by there. He's going to have to hit the very corner.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do what's called cheat in the pocket here, folks.
He's going to have to hit the very corner there.
So, yeah, let's see how he hits it.
Oh, that went straight in there.
Yeah, the problem is his angle on the 3 ball now. The cue ball or the 4 ball is just right across from his right there. Yeah,
4 ball.
And that's where he's trying to get to next. He's probably gonna have to try to get behind that ball if he wants to make it. See if he can get it there. Oh, he got lucky. That's called luck right there, boys and girls. Now he can try to get aggressive and cut it down here into the, into that bottom pocket where he's lined it up now. I wouldn't do that. I'd play safe. I'd hit the 4 ball, leave it behind the 7 ball, and just let the 4 ball float back up.
I don't know if it's just the angle that we're looking at, but it almost looks like he's going to end up over here with the 4.
Oh, no, it cuts. It'll go in the corner pocket. Guaranteed. The thing about it is with this shot, he could possibly make the 9 on top of it all if he hits it with low English, which is what he's going to do. He's going for it looks like.
Ooh.
And there, let's see, there lies the problem.
And he left Sam.
And see if what he does there, if he just hits the ball, stops it right behind the 7, lets the cue ball float up about halfway up the table, 3/4 or even a quarter up the table, and he's got him locked up in a safe. He's got to jump at it or something, but Sam ain't gonna like this.
No, because he's not going to be able to get to that 6.
He's got to ride on the 9 ball here, but once again, I've seen Sam play enough that I don't think that his objective there was to get the 5-9
No.
But that's what he's left with here, I believe.
See, I thought maybe he was
Well, he might try to thin it,
thin
cut
the-
it, use the
thin-
7 ball
thin-
to help hold the cue ball up.
right, but isn't that going to pose a problem because this 6 is on the rail?
Well, if he hits it with a little left-hand draw, the cue ball will go over there because the 7 will help it get there.
Mm.
But he did not. He elected to play safe, which was a smart shot.
Very
Smart
nice shot. Yeah.
I mean, it's not. Trenton will go ahead and kick at this, try to create some distance between the 5 and the 1. He might try to get real slick and try to run it off the 5 into the 9 and see if he can get lucky here because the 8 ball's down here by the corner pocket. If he gets into that 8 and even hits it, or he gets into the 9 ball and hits it into the 8 ball, it could carry him it into the pocket. We'll see.
Oh,
He kicks it in.
that was a beautiful shot.
Now watch this, boys and girls. I've seen him hit this shot probably 100,000 times. I say he's 70-30 to make this shot. I do. I think 70% of the time he cuts this right in there.
At least.
He will. And I'm not doing that to make fun of Will either.
No, but it did work out pretty nice that you got to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came up perfect.
It did.
Got to put a nice stroke on this. Nice follow-through stroke. And he
Nice
makes it.
shot.
Yeah, I told you. I watched him practice that shot the other night. He probably hit it literally 20 times, and he made it probably 16, 17 times.
Obviously, Trent did not like being down a game.
And you'll see him go 2 rails and play the 8 ball inside pocket. Same pocket, I should say. He's going to go 1 rail. Looks like he's going to use a little inside English, come back out. Good shot. And the thing about it is when you get to this part of the game, you just got to make sure that you do not do anything crazy. Make sure you bear down and make the money ball.
Let's look at that shot on that 5 real quick.
Yeah, he's really good at kicking the ball. I mean, it's pretty hard to lock this guy up because, trust me, I've tried a million times. And he's usually a really, really good safety player. A lot of times he'll side on the edge of caution and he'll take the safety. Look at this kick, just right in like it's got eyeballs. Bam.
Beautiful.
And you notice how, now another thing that a lot of people don't notice, he also hit that ball with English. So when he did kick it, it did come back up off the rail and give him a shot at the 6 ball. That was the impressive part of the whole shot. Making the 5 is one thing. Getting shape on the 6 is a whole other ball game.
Right. 17th rack, Sam steps up. We are playing alternate break, race to 10.
It's now a race to 2, boys and girls.
Yeah, it's Sam
And you know what they say when it's a race to 2? It's anybody's game.
Yeah. This is proving
Especially in an alternate break format.
I gotta hand it to you, bud. This is proving to be every bit of the match that you
Hey, I set
promised.
this one up.
I was gonna say this is proving to be every bit of the match you promised us.
Yeah, I knew it would be a good one. And I could have set Sam up with a potato, so to speak, and
Right.
let him knock one out of the park here at the Pacoop. But
I think this is good for both of them.
I mean, hey, they wanted a good match for him, and this is the match that I came up with. I'm not saying that the next 2 rounds might not be blowouts. I don't know, but we'll see. He kind of handcuffed himself there. I mean, Trent's going to have to kind of jack up on this, make the 2 ball down in the bottom left-hand corner. Or top corner pocket. Let's go with the top corner pocket. Let's call it the top corner pocket.
You just can't decide what you're doing, huh?
I don't know my right from my left.
Well, we know that.
I'm the worst pool commentator in the history of pool.
Okay.
Now you got to hope for luck here.
We'll clarify things here. Okay. So this
Top is up there.
this is the bottom.
That's the middle. You goofball.
This is the middle.
Yeah.
This is
That's the middle of the pool table.
this right here.
Move it up, you goofball.
Right here.
That's the middle.
On the rail.
That's the rail, right?
This
That's
is
the middle of the table.
This is the middle of the table.
Yeah.
You just said this was the middle of the table.
It is the middle of the bottom of the table.
Oh my lord. That's what I was talking about. This
Hey, you want to fight?
This is the bottom.
That's the
That's a
B.
horrible B. Look at that B.
He's shooting at the top end of the table right
Yeah,
now.
he's shooting at the top.
So then you have the top corner pocket and the top right-hand pocket. I mean, what do you want me to hold your hand while we're doing this?
I was just clarifying it for people because you were starting to confuse me a little bit. Plus, I wanted.
Ooh,
That was
that could
that was
spell
rough.
trouble.
That's not the best shot on the 5 though.
No, Trent will play safety here. You'll see Trent. He'll play what I played with him enough. I believe what you're going to see is he's going to knock the 5 ball up table and try to leave the cue ball behind the 9 ball. See if that's what he does. Yeah, he didn't get it behind the 9, but he left him tough. Because the problem is here, it's not so much the 8 is blocking the bank shot probably.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, once again, I don't have 13-year-old eyes, so I don't know. He's lining it up. He might be able to cut it in. Oh, he hit that thin. Boy, did he hit that thin.
But he might get
now
lucky.
You got to get lucky.
Ooh, it rolled a little.
Oh, that rolled out.
That rolled out.
That ball rolled out. Somebody better level that end of the table.
Who takes care of these things? It's Welker's fault, I'm sure of it.
We can blame Jason. That table's always had a little bit of an end of a roll. Damn Valley tables.
Trent takes that.
Did he get it down there, though, is the question. Yep, he did get it there. Trent's looking to go on the hill here. Take an early lead. Hit this with a little right-hand side English. Try to kill it. Come all the way down the table off the top rail.
The top rail. Yes, the top.
Now, the key is here is just to make sure you pocket the 7 ball, put a little bit of draw on it, get it back out at least to center table. You want it past center, but we'll see what he does here. Yep, good shot. Very nice.
Yeah, he put some on that.
Trent's going to be on the hill. Unless something drastic happens here. All right, going to be 9-8, Trent. Give us a commercial there, boss.
I'm going to. We're going to take a momentary break. No, we're going to watch an actual commercial. We'll be right back. Build your dreams. Call CBM Construction 815-716-6727. Offering all your construction needs from remodeling to new builds, as well as heating and cooling services and installation. If it needs done, CBM is ready to serve you with their professional service. Inside and out, Bill builds it best. Licensed, bonded, and insured, CBM Construction has you covered. Check them out on Facebook and give them a call to get your estimate today. CBM Construction.
Hill. Trent's on the hill, 9-8. It's a race to 10. Now, the key is for Trent here is not to get too overly excited and hit this ball too hard, because when he hits it too hard, he scratches.
Right.
Or knocks it off the table. So let's see what he does here.
No, he hit it hard.
Yeah, he almost scratched. Does he got a shot at the 1? I believe he can hit the 1. He can't make it.
He can.
Yeah, he could play the combo. He could kick it too if he wanted to. He's just showed us that he could kick a ball in.
Yeah.
I mean, he might try it. Trent's tricky like that. That's what we could have called him, Tricky Trent Burtlow.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Man.
The tricky bagger.
That kind of sounds
weird. Yeah, he
weird.
got aggressive there and tried it.
But I think he's going to...
He wanted to end the game right there.
Ooh, ouch. Hollywood's over here making strange noises. I can't even describe some of them. Sam's gonna power that guy in there to get the.
The problem is his angle on the 3 ball here to get back up to the 4. The 4's up there in the top right-hand pocket. So somehow he's got to get himself shaped there. Yep, there it is.
There's
right there.
The 4 ball right here.
So he's got to somehow get it out past the side pocket.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's got a bank shot.
Yeah.
I'd play it safe.
He bound up.
Right here's his opportunity to play it safe. If you're ever going to play it safe, Sam, play it right here, buddy.
This is what caused him his frustration. That you saw that little bit of frustration in him. Oh no.
Yeah, and that'll cost him the set right there probably.
Yeah.
See a little frustration slapping my table. I'm gonna have to charge him for that. He doesn't know the rules. He slapped the table. It cost you $20.
Yeah, he's visibly angry with himself on that one.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, he doesn't. He's over there on his cell phone, which I wouldn't suggest. But I wouldn't do that. I think you should need to have full concentration on your match. But I'm not 13 years old either. I can only usually concentrate at one thing at a time.
And you're not really great at that either.
No. No, I'm not. I admit it. I don't like the angle he got on the 8 here, but I mean he's going to be okay.
Well, we've seen he can really move that thing around. So.
Oh yeah. All right. Trent takes set number 1.
Right on. So let's take a second here real quick to meet our players, see what we're dealing with.
Little tail of the tape, folks.
Little tail of the tape. TNT's meet the players. We got Sam, Rhino Henderson, and I didn't get his nickname on there, Trent Burtlow. Sam's 13 from Bettendorf, Iowa. He's pool hall Sharkies. He's 7 and 8 ball in APA and 9 and 9 ball. And he's playing with McDermott H851 with a Defy shaft. And he just recently got a new sponsor too.
Then we got Trent Burtlow, 36, right here across the river, Sterling, Illinois. He plays out of the legendary Pigeon coop. He's an open player. He shoots with a Nova, and he's been shooting with that Nova since I can ever remember. And he just showed you, he can play. He can play.
He's made some really great shots. The kick shot on that 5 ball was real nice.
Well, that kick shot was really the key in my opinion, the key to the set. I mean, he went ahead and made that ball, and then he got out from there. And sometimes you can you put the heat on your opponent, and they see you make a shot like that, and it kind of it's a little demoralizing at times. But they're going to go to 8 ball now. If everybody asked, I mean, I told you that I thought I thought Trent would win the 8 ball and the 10 ball to come out ahead at the end by 1 set, but he has a chance to sweep now. And he's going into what I feel is his best game. 8 ball is his better game of the 3, but he also plays 10 ball real well, which you're going to see, boys and girls. I don't know if I'm going to step on my own tongue here by saying this, but Trent Burtlow has one of the best 10 ball breaks I've ever seen. And that even goes by watching pros. Now, mind you, it's on a bar box, so it makes a difference. But, Trent Burtlow never plays on a 9-footer. So I've never seen him break on a 9-footer, but he actually breaks very unconventional for that 10 ball break because he breaks it from the side. And I ain't never figured out how he does it, but he always makes 2-3 balls every single time he breaks that 10 ball.
He breaks from the side, but he's still hitting the head ball.
Yeah, he does. He's got a very unconventional 10 ball break in the sense that most 10 ball breaks will come from more of the center of the table, just because of the way the balls are racked up. But Trent's figured something out that a lot of people don't know, and he's figured it out fairly quickly because, like you said, he hasn't played a lot of pool for the last 4 or 5 years. And he started coming over here doing this 10 ball break, and he started practicing it. And 10 ball wasn't something that he played a lot of. And I mean, I promise you, he hasn't. He only recently started playing 10 ball, but somehow he figured out a break that none of us else has figured out yet. Because I've tried it, can't do it.
Yeah, it's definitely a frustrating one. Hans, you're welcome very much. We love bringing this stuff to you, checking in on some of our comments there. Teresa, how you doing?
Yeah, give us a shout out on the whether you're watching on Facebook or
YouTube.
YouTube, give us a shout out, say hello. Got any questions for myself or Bud? Just let us know. We'll try to answer them the best we can. I mean, if you have to add or subtract or
right,
or spell something or anything like that, just Google that, please.
We'll have to call in our expert. David, thank you very much. We try our best to bring you the best show we can, and we love spotlighting these guys and stuff like that. And so we try our best, and I promise I will get better at this telestrator. It may not be tonight, but it will get better.
Yeah, we're like 3rd graders at it right now.
We're working on it.
But we're going to become professionals.
They're flipping for the next set for the break.
They will be playing 8 ball.
So it looks like Sam got that. So they're going to, of course, obviously you've noticed they're racking their own, and they're going with the alternate break all the way through. And if I'm not mistaken, what are they doing with the 8 ball on the break?
If the 8 ball goes in, it'll be the breaker's option, unless, of course, he scratches. If they scratch, it's a loss.
Oh, okay.
If they make the 8, the person breaking the balls will have the option to re-rack and break again, or spot the 8 and keep shooting. And they are playing ball in hand anywhere off that break.
Okay.
If like for example, if Sam was to scratch here, Trenton would be able to pick it up, put it anywhere on the table. Sam wanted it to be in the kitchen, but they compromised on a couple rules on a couple other games, so Trent won that battle on this one.
That's what makes it a good game, when you can come together and agree on some stuff. So let's see how these breaks change up now that we're over an 8-ball.
And the thing about it is the whole time Sam was here earlier, he never practiced one game of 8-ball that I see. He was just out here practicing his 9-ball break and in his 9-ball game. He didn't hit anything. No 8-ball, no nothing.
I think just as we started the off the rail, right before we talked to him, I think he actually did.
Oh, he might have. If he did, I didn't see it.
I think he might have thrown one.
I was busy eating tacos.
Yeah, you were. Well, see, I was gonna be nice and say you were busy helping put on a great show, but
no, I was just eating.
You were eating tacos.
I was just eating tacos.
At least you're honest.
Well, I hadn't had dinner yet, and somebody delivered me tacos, so I couldn't say no. I mean, it's Taco Tuesday somewhere, right?
It is. It's Taco Tuesday all over the place. So when you see Sam wandering around trying to figure out where to begin this, Bree, we'll pass the message along. We thank you for watching. Again, don't forget to hit the like and follow button if you're watching this on Facebook. Make sure you turn on your live notifications so you don't miss anything when TNT goes live. Remember, every Friday night we bring you Off the Rail live from the Pigeon Coop at 7:30.
You know, we should also remind everybody, you know, we are putting on this Tuesday or this Friday night fight nights for TNT tournaments. Don't forget, we're willing to take this show on the road.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it's somewhere local and stuff like that, you know, if you're gonna have it at a bar or another pool hall or something like that, hey, try to pick us up a sponsor or have the pool hall, you know, sponsor the event. Throw us in $50 or something to cover our food and gas and all that jazz, and we'll come out and see you. We'll come and stream this match live from your home pool hall, or your backyard or your basement or wherever.
We like putting pool tables and pool players on the internet.
Yes, absolutely. I like, you know, it's you know, it's like I've said before, it's a different animal when you get on the stream. A lot of people react differently to, you know, it puts a little heat on you, so you kind of see where you're at. Well, that actually worked out pretty good for him, but I think what you're going to see Trent do here is play the 15 into the 2, knock the 2 ball in the pocket, and that'll be his safety. Trent's a pretty savvy 8-ball player. That's exactly what he does. And see the reason that he did that there, ladies and gentlemen, in case some of you are new to the game, he took that 2 ball out of play so that Sam couldn't use it for shape on another ball somewhere.
Right. Eric, Trent did. Sorry, Eric was asking who won the 9 ball. Trent did
10 to 8. And since we do have Eric on the page there, it's making some comments. Don't forget, tomorrow Legends have the 8-ball tournament over there in Clinton. It's going to be a very nice matchup, and he just opened up the table wide open for a player that loves this 8-ball game. If anybody's going to get out, it'll be Trenton. The 8, he's just got to make sure that he plays this out so that he can, you know, the 7-ball is right now is blocking the corner pocket down there, which is, if he was going to use the 15 ball as his last ball, that would be his shape to get 8 down there. Let's see if he knocks the 7 out of the way. See if that's what he does. Nope, he did. He elected not to, so he must have a different idea for the 8-ball. So his last ball you're going to see him shoot is the 9-ball here. If all goes well, let's put it that way. His 9-ball will be a shape to the 8. Well, he kind of overstroked that just a little bit, but he's going to be fine. He'll come out, play the other stripe in the same pocket. I think that's the 13 ball, but I can't tell from my side.
Yes.
He should play this in the same pocket. Yep.
Very nice.
And he'll play the 9 ball in the top left-hand pocket, or top corner pocket. And that'll give him his shape for the 8 that he's going to play in the pocket that he's going to shoot this ball in right now.
Which would be the top
corner pocket. There he goes. Did he leave good shape on a 9 is the question. I think he wanted a little bit better angle on that. I don't think he's out quite as far as he wanted. He's still okay, don't get me wrong.
Right, but ideally he would have liked to have been a little bit farther out.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
See, he's looking at the angle here.
probably more like here.
You know,
Or, sorry,
that
here.
cue ball is going to end up down there about where he was just
Right.
stroking the cue there.
He wanted to be like there.
Yes, he wanted to be almost straight in, basically. Yeah. He's going to slow roll this in there. Just like that. Use the rail, come off the rail, and now he's got a tough shot on the 8, but, you know, that's because he didn't get good shape on the 9 ball, so this is where he's at.
He shouldn't have too much problem with the side.
This is not the easiest shot in the world, though.
I always find these ones nerve-wracking.
Yeah, that's the problem right there. You tend to overdo it. Now the heat's on Sam to get out.
Yep.
When somebody misses an 8 ball, you gotta take advantage of it.
Yeah, you have to make them pay. Because this is a I think this is a tone setter for the rest of this set here. If you
He's gonna play the combo.
I think he's playing a 7.
I don't know. I think he's playing the combo. Nope.
Mm.
Played the 7 ball
And he's gonna
and
get
got
lucky.
lucky. But Trent will kick at this 8 ball and he'll call it in the side pocket. I almost guarantee it.
And we've seen his kick game is
Bottom
dangerous.
side, the bottom side pocket, I think, is his only option here. Although he's looking down here at the corner pocket, so I'm not sure what he's thinking. He might be thinking kick at it and play safe, or try to get the cue ball back to the bottom rail here. See what he does. He's going to play it aside. I think that's what he's got to do here. I didn't see him call a pocket, so I'm not sure what he's doing. He might be able to see the edge of the 8. I'm not sure.
He's still looking at it.
If he can see the left hand edge of the 8 ball, he'll play the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Just try to leave him distance.
He's
Try
looking
to
at
make it
that
tough.
side though.
Well, let's see what he's doing. I still haven't seen him call a pocket though, so I'm not sure. And he did kick it, and it went in. And it went in off the 4 ball. What a lucky shot that was, because I guarantee you he was not using the 4 ball, but this is just call your pocket. And it went in the pocket he called it in, and that's
so
a little lucky.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. Christmas came early.
So now I have to ask. I know how I'm feeling. So
that's 2 kick shots and 2 makes. It's 100%
right,
kick shots.
But how does that feel? How does that make Sam feel? Let's take a look at that real quick while he's racking that up.
You know, usually, like when I'm playing somebody, anyways, it doesn't bother me because Trent trying to apologize for it. He didn't. That's not what he was trying to do. And Sam's played enough pool in his life. He knows 100% that, that was luck, and that's just how it goes. That's pool sometimes. Sam doesn't seem to be too rattled. He's fine.
Right.
He's over there drinking a soda of some sort. And this is where Trent's really good at 8 ball. He always makes a break.
Yep.
And he usually makes his first shot, which usually gives him a chance at the out, which sounds like a no shit Sherlock type of a thing.
Right. I'm
sorry for the language if there's any kids out there.
That's commentary 101. Yeah. Hans, thank you. We do try very much. We appreciate the compliment. Thank you, sir. Hans says we do a pretty good job.
Well, thanks, Hans. Where's Hans from?
I'm not.
We'll send him a Christmas card or something.
We will send you one of our prime Radio Shack Christmas cards.
Yeah. We get you a 2% discount on something no more than $10, because that's the kind of money we got rolling around in this place.
That's how we roll here at TNT.
I think what you're going to say. Yeah, he was trying to. Yep, he knocked the 2 ball. That's exactly what he was trying to do.
Mm-hmm. So now,
he's screwed.
I was looking for a very technical answer, and I got one.
Well, here's his shot. His shot's the 9, maybe into the 15. The carom off the 15, unless the 9 goes. If he can cut it off that 14, but I don't think he can. I would play it into the 15 and play the carom shot if you're going to try to get out. And I think that's what he's lining up here. Let's see. No, he lining up for that carom, but he doesn't see the carom shot, I don't think. He might see it now. Bud's going to take off for just a second, so I'm going to fly solo here for just a minute. And I can't see the comment section just because of where I'm sitting, so we'll take just a quick break from that. And, okay. Well, he does have a bit of an open table. The 2 ball's a little rough over here on the top side of the table. over here by the spot. It's got to get good shape on that. I'm not sure where, some little thought process here is going to have to happen here in order to get out. But Sam definitely has an out, and I haven't seen, like I said, I haven't seen Sam play a whole lot of 8-ball. Most of the tournaments I've ever seen him play in are 9-ball, 10-ball. So I'm learning about his 8-ball game just as much as you are, because I haven't seen a lot of it.
Yeah, we were talking about that when we talked to him just for the match too. He says, I asked him what his game of choice was, and he says a lot of people will say I'm an 8-ball player. He says, but he goes, I don't know about that. I think I might be an 9-ball player.
Well, and the thing about it is that's the youth in him, because the rotation games are fast, or usually quick, over with quickly, and kids these days, they just don't have the patience. Like, for example, me, although I don't play one pocket, I would love to learn that game, because it's a game of strategy. It's like playing chess, so to speak. And 8-ball's a little bit more like that. 8-ball takes a little more thought process to get through. Some would say it's easier, some would say it's harder. The 8-ball's definitely, in my opinion, once again, this is my opinion. Don't send me hate mail, people from Australia, because I've gotten hate mail from Australia. Lots of it, for some reason.
He played that real nice.
That guy wrote me a 3-page letter, told me how dumb I was. It was exciting. I mean, it was.
How does he know you so well?
I know. I was like, shit, this guy's known me all my life. But anyways, yeah. I mean,
Nice.
a little more strategy, but the 8-ball is a little bit tougher on a bar box than it is on a 9-footer, in my opinion.
A lot more congestion.
And the 9-ball is a little easier on the bar box than it is on the 9-footer.
Mm-hmm.
So if you agree with me, agree with me. If you don't, more power to you.
Right. You're more than welcome. Hans is from Nebraska.
Hey,
Dessler. I hope I'm saying that right. Dessler, Nebraska. That's
last time. That's a great shot by Sam.
Ooh.
And he's a little funny on the 6, but he can play he
No,
can play the 8-ball in the opposite side pocket here. So
and this is going to sound kind of weird to say, but it seems like Sam, his pace has stepped up, but it seems like that increase in pace has almost sharpened his focus a little bit.
Oh, he got behind. He cooked himself.
No,
okay,
he got a bump.
He got lucky there, folks.
We saw him tap that side pocket.
But anyways, last time I was in Nebraska,
I
got to tell you a little story about Nebraska. And you know what's in Nebraska? A whole lot of goddamn nothing. But
remember, Hans likes us right now.
Oh yeah, sorry, Hans. There's not a whole lot going on in Nebraska, buddy. And I'm sure the pool scene's pretty good though.
Sam gets on the board. Nice shot.
Yeah, 1-1. But anyways, my trip to Nebraska was many years ago. It was 1997, and I went to Omaha, Nebraska, and arm wrestled in the Nebraska State Tournament. I think it was I want to say it was Omaha. I could be wrong on the location. But I went out there and arm wrestled some guy by the name of, God, what was that guy's name? He was one tough customer too. But I pulled the victory out. I won the Omaha. I won the Nebraska State Championships out there that year. 1997. I don't know if you can find any information on that on the internet or not, because that was
the internet was still a baby in 1997.
Yeah. But yeah, I used to travel the United States, going to big arm wrestling tournaments, breaking a scratch right there. Now Trenton, here's something that they negotiated a little earlier. Sam wasn't real keen on it, I don't think, but they also agreed that the 9-ball didn't count anywhere, so he got that. Mm-hmm. And Trenton got ball in hand anywhere off the break if you scratched. So let's see what Trenton does here.
He looks like he might have stepped out. Timmy Bly in the house.
Yeah, we got to get Timmy Bly on the stream, get him a matchup. You know who I'd like to see Timmy Bly play?
Weren't you just talking about? Didn't we?
Oh yeah. Hey Timmy, since you're listening, buddy, we hooked you up a team match.
No, he's literally right there.
Oh, he's in the garage.
He's literally right.
Okay, we'll talk to you in a little bit.
I said Timmy Bly in the house. He thought you were on the stream watching.
He's actually
literally right behind.
He's at the Pigeon Coop. Sorry, folks. But anyways, for those of you out there listening, when Sam and his dad showed up here, we had a little conversation, and Jason and my teammates don't know this yet, but we're going to take on them. We're going to take on them young studs. It's going to be me, Jason Welker, Mike Goodman, And I don't know who our fourth is going to be. Probably be me, Jason. Oh, and Trent. Sorry. Jeez.
Well, because Trent was like, "Hey, why don't we play him?"
So Sam agreed that we're going to play. It's Sam, Justin Nichols,
Timmy
Bly, and I don't know who their fourth is. So they got 6 guys on the team. So
yeah,
not sure. So we're going to set that up. That's going to be another TNT fight night where my team is going to take on Sam's team, and we are going to hand it to him.
Hey, Bryant, how you doing? Thanks, buddy. Don't forget, if you guys are enjoying the free live streaming pool, make sure you hit like and subscribe if you're watching us on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, make sure you hit like and follow and turn on your live notifications so you don't miss a thing. And stop by the Facebook page, leave us a review, let other people know how much you like our streaming services.
And just to let everybody know what they just seen there, the table was open. So in this particular game that they're playing, you can hit a stripe into the solid until you establish a ball. So now he's established solids, so he can no longer hit a stripe into a solid. He must make contact with his ball first before making contact with anything else. And it is just call your pocket. So he did use that stripe to start it out as a combo.
Very well explained, Howard.
See, every once in a while it looks like I know what I'm doing.
Right. It's the reason why we keep you around.
Well, I'm eye candy, that's for sure. That's what I tell everybody. I'm the eye candy. So what you're going to see here is he's going to play 3 in a corner. He's going to come out and try to get shape on the 7 ball on the side. I think the last ball that you'll see him shoot is the 6 ball, and he'll use the 6 ball as his shape ball to get to the 8. Because the 8 ball doesn't go down that I can see. It might pass the 9 ball there. I don't know. But he's going to use that 6 ball right there to get shape to play either the 8 in the side pocket up where he's standing or in the bottom corner pocket over there where he's standing now.
Yep. They got the 7 ball here, the
or
1 ball.
Top pocket
yes,
there, yeah.
The cue ball in the top pocket. Top pocket right here.
Right there. Yep. That's where the 8 ball's going to go, I think. I believe that's what you're going to see. It'll either go there or in the side pocket. One of the two. So depending on how he gets shape here. Just a little short stroke. Hold shape for the 6. There you go.
Nice played. So he's wanting to end up this cue ball right about.
Yeah, he'll hit it off the bottom rail and try to.
Right, but he's going to want to end up right about there.
Yep. That's about where he got. I mean, I would have preferred it to be out a little further because the closer you got it to the rail, the harder it is. So let's see where he plays it. I'd play it in the corner.
And he does. Calls it up in the top corner. It's like you know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's creepy sometimes.
Well, I played this game a couple times. Did he make it? He did, and he scratched.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And that is a loss, boys and girls.
All right. Shout out to our friend CBM Construction. Bill builds it best. Give him a call, 815-716-6727. Check him out on Facebook. Offering all your construction needs, new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Bill's licensed, bonded, and insured and is ready to take care of things you need. Give him a call. He'll shoot you nice and straight. Good guy. Great crew. Check out his Facebook page. Check out some of the really cool stuff that he's done. Hollywood's favorite, the Catio.
Catio was one neat piece of equipment. I'm telling you, folks. If you need a Catio built for your cat, I'm telling you,
Bill is the guy.
I mean, if you just got money laying around you don't know what to do with, you can either build a Catio or you can drop it off over to me here at the Pigeon Coop. And if you need the directions, I'll let you know.
Or you could use the link in the description of our video and support the stream.
Yes, you could do that. We got a little tip jar set up that you can go to our stream and throw a little coinage in there for us once in a while to help us travel and bring on team events and do some other things. That
was a big break with a whole lot of nothing and just
that's called what's a nice way to crap racking yourself.
Yeah, and you even heard him. I don't know if you guys heard him, but he wasn't real happy with what he left himself.
No, absolutely not. I mean, that's terrible.
And
I'll say that because Trent was the one that hit it.
Yeah. Sam looks
I can get away with calling him terrible once in a while.
That is just, that is a cluster right there. I mean,
well, what you do here,
look at this.
If you're looking for your out, I mean, you're playing to get to bust that mess out of it.
Yeah.
And you want to do it as soon as possible. My Uncle Jimmy always used to tell me, The key of the 8-ball is get your breakout shot, and you want to take it as soon as possible. And if you can do it with your first shot, that's where you do it.
So where are you going? What's your shot here?
Boy, I'm telling you,
He's got the.
if he's got the angle on the 2, I would
he's
cut the 2 in and bust that
Yeah,
crap out of there.
This 2-ball here, and you're thinking he can come get this
Mhm.
angle and come up here and
Well,
break things out.
you might clip the 1 and knock the 1 into it, but you can also you can do what he's doing here. Play it on the next shot. Nope, he's gonna go hit.
He's gonna come up here. He's got the 3.
The problem is the more
The
balls
5.
the more balls you knock off the table, the less chance you got to knock that mess out of there with a shot.
Right.
Now, see, I would leave that 3-ball there.
He kind of
And
has to now.
Yeah, he doesn't have a choice now. Now he's in safety territory.
He's visibly upset with himself now. You can see.
The problem is now that 15 ball is sitting out there by that cluster, and I guarantee you, if he leaves Trent a way to get to that 15 ball and knock that out of there, you'll see him explode that like dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll let him fly.
Sam looks like he's.
But he can carry him off the 1, play the 2. But the problem is where your shape is, and then you don't have no breakout shot now.
He almost for a second looked like he was looking like trying to maybe spin around, play around that 2-ball, or play around the 13 to the 2.
He's going to elect for the safety. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. But you're going to see a safety come right back at you here in just a second.
And it's probably not going to be anywhere near as pretty as this.
Well, he's also going to break it out a little bit when he does it too. Just like so, put it back on the stack.
Ooh.
That's like a 1-pocket shot right there, boys and girls. If you've ever seen the game in 1 pocket, you'll see a lot of that happen. Which I'd love to commentate a 1-pocket match. Maybe we can get Will Thompson or somebody over there in Iowa to set up a 1-pocket match, and I can go commentate that. I'd love to.
You go ahead with that. I'm not gonna lie. I've been wondering, and I need to watch it and try to figure it out because I have no concept of that. It's. Sam's shooting out of this cluster here. He's looking like he's going to try to kick at the 3-ball. Oof. Skids right on past it and scratches, so Trent's going to come back to the table with ball in hand. Sam's getting a little frustrated. He just needs to take a breath and stay in it. He's definitely not out of this by any chance. Right? Yeah, by any chance. Hi, Dorian. How you doing? Thanks for hanging out with us. Trent's going to take this ball in hand and see what he can do with this cluster a little bit. Looks like he's going to play the 15. TNT Fights live from the Pigeon Coop. We're watching Sam Henderson and Trent Burtlow. They're in their second set. Fires that 15 in, try to break things up, and actually tied up more in the process. We're watching Sam and Trent battle it out there in their second set. They're playing 8-ball, race to 10. Trent won the 9-ball set a few minutes ago, 10-8. You could use that 9-ball, and that moves things around a little bit. Things are starting to open up a little bit for him now. So you see him wander around the table, trying to decide where he's going to go next here. He's looking at shape for the 11. Maybe you might play the 13 first. He is. He's going to play the 13. Puts a big old draw on there. Stays just shy of the 6-ball, so it gives himself some options. He could play the 10-ball all the way up, which it looks like that's what he's going to do. He runs that up there nicely. He's looking down the barrel of that 11-ball. Uh-oh. He's taking a look-see.
I had a little issue putting my headphones back.
You looked at that like it was Like the first time you seen a baby or something. You know, what do I do with this?
I remember the first time I seen a baby. When my daughter Jessa was born, it was quite the experience.
Wait, what do I do with all this?
It was like watching a horror film.
So he's looking at that 11, trying to decide.
He just got to make sure. The key is the twos there kind of, blocking the pocket a little bit.
Where's he?
He just draw it straight back.
Draw back to the
Just like that.
12.
He was trying to go down and get the 14 ball first. He wanted to use the 14 or the 12, whatever that is, as a shape ball, but now he's got a little work to do. I bragged about his 8-ball game, and he's falling apart over here. But that's why you play the game.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with that. It worked out perfect.
Nice. It looked a little scary for a second.
Well, I can honestly say I'm not sure that's exactly what he was trying to do, but it worked out.
I'm thinking he probably
he was trying to draw it on the other side of the ball, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do too, but we're going to go with the fact that he went to do that. I think you're over here.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
I can't say that I've never gotten lucky. I mean, it's been a long time since I've gotten lucky, but it happens.
He's going to play it past the 6. Try to tie this up. And he puts her away. Our amazing sponsors help keep these live free streams coming at you. A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois. Give Al a call for all your flooring needs, 815-632-0675. Check out his website, and I just realized all the times we said check out his website, I forgot to tell you that his website is aafloors.biz. You check out aafloors.biz and use the app right there on the site. You can see the little red arrow showing you what it looks like on the site. You go there and you can check out all your flooring options right from the comfort of your home, sitting around in your boxers, drinking your beer, or doing whatever it is that you do without making a mess, spending a dime, having anybody getting in your way. Check out all your flooring options, carpet, hardwood, laminates, all that stuff. Give Al a call, 815-632-0675, A&A Flooring, aafloors.biz. Sam puts a break to it, and I didn't hear anything fall, and I didn't see anything fall. Spread them out pretty nicely.
Yeah, and that's the problem with with your 8-ball break there. If you got somebody like Trenton that plays really good 8-ball and you break empty, it usually spells trouble. But there's a lot of cluster. You got a cluster up here by the top left-hand pocket. With the 12, the 9, the 13 up in there. Looks pretty rough, up in that ballpark. You got a big, 10, nasty cluster. That's the key to getting out. How are you going to deal with that mess right there?
The 5, 13, the 6. Cue balls up here, parked up by the 4. And we've got the 15, the 10, the 2. Here's the 7 ball. We've got the 11, 14, and 8, obviously, in the 3. Looks like Trent's just going to... He's looking at just pushing the 4 and sending the cue ball somewhere for a second, but he's changing his mind a little bit. Let's see what he's going to do. It looks like he's just pushing off this 4 a little bit. Oh, no, he got past that. He was trying to 11 on the side.
Yeah, and he was trying to set himself up to deal with that mess down there. He was going to try to get down to the 9 ball and then kick into that 5 and knock that mess out of there, and so he had a chance to get out. But it's just
and he just created more of a mess down here. Now he's got the 3 tied up in the 10, and the table's still open, so Sam's got a lot of options. Looks like he's going to play the 11, probably take it all the way up here in the top corner, and he does. So Sam's going to be shooting the stripes now.
Yeah, the key is still what you're gonna do. Gotta get that cluster dealt with. Now you got 2 clusters to deal with actually.
Yeah, it's not
'Cause
pretty
down here
by
on the
any
bottom
means.
side of the table, you got the 15 and the 10 down here, but the 10 ball doesn't have a pocket unless you clear the 9 and the 12 and whatever that is over there. You know, I mean, you could essentially leave it for a bank shot in the future, but I like getting them out of there. I like having a good clean shot at it. I don't like to bank the ball unless I absolutely have to. He's going to play the combo here with the 9 in the corner. He's going to slow roll it. Oh no, he's just playing to block the pocket. Not a bad shot.
Well, you did say he was playing a little aggressively in the 9-ball set. Maybe.
Hey, he might have learned something from. He might have been listening to my commentary. I don't know.
Nate brought him down. His dad brought him down for the match, and he's hanging out here. And they might have had a little conversation in the break.
Good possibility.
Nate runs a nice junior program over in the Quad Cities.
And for those of you out there listening, I mean, here at the Pigeon Coop, I mean, I know that we're trying to get a youth, you know, something for the kids to play. I mean, if you got kids and you got respectable kids that can listen to rules and whatnot, I mean, I'd be more than happy to open the doors here. We got 2 pool tables here. I would be happy to do a little bit of a youth program here, right from the Pigeon Coop.
It'd be kind of cool, and right now it might be our only option.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of options for us right now.
I'm having some issues with the one option we have in Dixon.
Yeah. And like I said, I got two pool tables here, and I'm more than happy to give kids lessons, you know, and bring them up in the game. And like I said, as long as the kids can come here, they can behave, concentrate on the game of pool. I'll be more than happy to show them what I know, which isn't a whole lot, by the way.
Right.
But that's why we got YouTube and training.
Right.
You know,
Hollywood will show them how to not do things.
Yeah, I can show you how to not bank a ball.
And they can go from there. So Sam's looking at. You can tell when you look at the table, you can understand the look he just had on his face when he was standing there, because there's not he can probably get the 10, but it's like, what do you do after that?
Well, Trent's got him kind of bent over a barrel, so to speak, here.
Oh, for
He's
sure.
going to try to touch that 13 there a little bit, I think. Just try to keep it messed up. I mean, the solids and stripes are still. Don't get me wrong, the stripes are in the advantage here, but not by much.
Right. This is one of those games where it's who's gonna unmess things first.
Yeah, you just go down there.
Nice job.
Yeah, the problem is that 5 ball goes. I mean, Sam might not realize that, but that 5, he could carom it off the 10 ball into the corner pocket, which is what he's looking at right now. I'll guarantee you that.
I think he's looking at the 2 or 1 or 2 in the side.
And he is, but I guarantee he looked at that shot because he might save it.
Because that was a nice break off for the 3. You can take that all the way up now.
Now, if he feels that he can carom that 5 off that 10 into the corner over there, what you're going to see here, he's going to play the 3 down in the corner.
I think that's a 12 actually,
or 12 ball.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
no, that's all right. I only know because I turned around and looked.
Let's see if he can put a good stroke on this. Don't jab at it. Put a nice, easy, smooth stroke on it, just like
nice
that.
Shot.
Yep. Oh, he's going to play the 1 up in the corner and try to knock it out of there. Even better yet, probably for him, because it still leaves him options to get out.
Yeah, to me, it looks like the side.
No, he's got to play this in the corner pocket if he's trying to get out. See how he's lining that up?
Yeah, but I think he's looking at.
Well, he must think that the 5 goes off that 12.
I think he's looking at the 1 all the way up and trying to put the cue ball like here.
Yeah. No, he's playing the 1 ball on the side.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He's playing the 1 inside, trying to leave the cue ball up for the 5.
Yep.
But he didn't. I think he, so like you said, he'll still carry him off this 12 ball real nice.
Hit the 5 into the rail,
right.
And it'll play off the 12 and then into the corner.
About here, yeah.
So this is a do or die shot right here, in my opinion. Yep. That's what you want to do. He's calling it. He just called it. This is what makes Trent really good at this game, but let's see if he makes it. Oh, he didn't. He didn't hit it. But what he did do is he blocked the pocket, I think.
No, I think that 12 still goes.
Does it? Okay.
I think so.
Got the ball, almost went in without even touching it.
Yeah.
I am blind.
Yeah, I think that 12.
I wonder why I'm so bad at this game. I can't see.
You're just horrible. Yeah, it completely went. I think that opened it up for Sam now.
Now Sam just gotta bear down and concentrate here. He's got a very serious look on his face, that's for sure.
Well, I think he lit up. I don't think we could see it, but I think he lit up when that 5-ball didn't go because it opened the table up.
He hopped out of that chair like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, he saw his opportunity to get the lead back in this set.
2 rails back for shape on the 10-ball.
Probably would have liked to have been a little farther.
Yeah, you don't like that. And now he's got to go 2 rails again. He's got to do the same exact shot, only to get it, probably go the opposite direction. He's got to keep it on the bottom side of the table here, just like so. Good shot. Now that one he overstroked, but still makeable.
Yeah,
still
okay.
easy. Still fairly easy out with somebody at his skill level. He should be able to handle this pretty easily. He's also, I was talking to him earlier when they got here. He's used to shooting balls into a 4 1/4-inch pocket. These things are like buckets to him. You gotta be a little careful here. He's going to play it inside. You can't just, gotta be careful not to turn the cue ball loose here.
He seems to have pretty good control of his speed, that's for sure.
Yeah, he went ahead and just drew it away from there and made sure that there was no way he was going to scratch. Sam takes the lead, 3-2.
And check out all TNT's social media. We're over on Snapchat and Twitter and Instagram, and of course on Facebook as you're watching us over there. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button over on YouTube. Like and follow on Facebook, and make sure you hit your live notifications by click the bell on YouTube. And I'm not exactly sure how there's an option somewhere when you watch a video to turn on your live notifications on Facebook. And you do that, you don't miss anything that TNT does. Remember, every Friday night, 7:30, we bring you Off the Rail, where we share as much pool news and information as we possibly can. And if you're a venue or an operator or a director and you'd like to have us share your information, send it to us. Give us a call. Send it to us through the Facebook page. Give us a call, 833-TNT Pool. And we will tell everybody all about you.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to become a sponsor of some of our events, whether it be our grudge matches or want to become a monthly sponsor, it's fairly inexpensive. We reach a lot of people. If you got a business or, whatever you want to advertise, I mean, this is the place to do it. I mean, you can ask CBM's Construction. We've helped them out quite a bit. They've helped us out, and they scratched our back and we scratched his, so to speak.
Well, I think you probably actually might have scratched his back.
I typically don't scratch other men's backs.
Typically, you notice he just.
It's usually not in my repertoire. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with scratching a man's back.
Right? No, there's absolutely none.
I usually don't partake in those activities.
That's a whole nother video series.
That's a completely different stream.
Get your remote. Your TV's gonna shut off.
Oh,
you gotta just push a volume or something.
There we go.
There you go. Sorry about that. Small technical in-house difficulties.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Steve, I am not 100% on that. We don't dive into that part. We just try to bring you the action.
I will say this.
There is one.
There is a bet. There's definitely some money on the line here, but we don't never discuss the money here on TNT. We figure it's not. If the players want it known, we'll make it known. But if they don't say anything that they want it to be advertised along with the match, we don't talk about the cash. It's just kind of irrelevant to us. We're just here to stream.
Sam's.
But I do know if whoever ends up winning, I mean, go out for a nice dinner. Let's put it that way.
I was going to say it's going to come back to he's going to say something about food.
Yeah, well, I like food.
There's going to be some food involved. But
my two vices in the world,
right?
Food and women.
We were talking about sponsors. We're reaching every day we're reaching more and more people, and obviously we're reaching a lot of pool players. So
we got Hans from Nebraska watching.
Yeah, Hans from Nebraska. But we're reaching a lot of pool players. So if you're a pool supplier accessory vendor, this would be a great opportunity. We have some great options for advertising. We will build an advertising package that works for you. Our prices are incredibly affordable, and you can, like you said, Hollywood said, you can ask any of our sponsors. We go that extra mile for our sponsors. And I see Sam's pace. It's just, it seems like when he picked it up, it just really put him in there.
Oh, he's definitely stroking the cue nice. He's not making a lot of mistakes here.
Nice shot.
He's taking a lead 4-2, putting Trent on the ropes here. It's like, did you hear something? Did
What?
you know that Mike Tyson is coming out of retirement?
Yes, I saw that.
He's going to fight Roy Jones Jr., I believe, who is 51.
Well, yeah,
Tyson's 54.
right. We're going to take a look at that 8-ball shot Sam just made to put himself up 4-2. Just get a setup to it.
Oh, he hit that perfect hit right on the screws.
Yeah. Got himself great shape for this 8-ball to come around. Makes it 4-2. You see this. Hopefully I hit the button just in time. You'll get to see the whole shot. Oh, I did. Look at that. It was a great shot.
Very nice.
So here comes Sam now, breaking the 7th rack of this set. Let's go over top and watch. Sam's a second ball breaker there. Spread them out. Didn't get anything down, though.
And still come up empty. The Valley is being a little stingy with the break today for some reason. Usually we don't have any problems making a ball on these buckets.
Well, I think it almost seems like Sam, his past, that break and the one before, it seemed like he changed speeds a little bit. Like he was trying to find that second ball break seems like it's really speed dependent. You know what I mean? You have to hit that sweet. You can't hit it too hard. You can't.
The key, the key is finding that speed where you're making a nice ball, but still getting a good spread on the rack, and sometimes not the easiest thing to do.
Right.
Solids are definitely the ball he wants to take here. If he's convinced that he can make the 3, he'll definitely shoot it, because then he's got an out. But I just don't know if it goes past the 1 ball.
So here's the cue ball right here. We got the 2, the 5, the 6, the 3, the 1, and the 2. And then here's the 7 and the 8-ball. Then you've got the 9, the 13, the 10. Or no, this is the 12, I'm sorry. He's looking like he's going after the 10-ball.
He is.
He does.
He's trying to get, he was trying to get to the backside of the 9-ball there, but, and see, the problem is you don't have an out here yet. He's got to, somehow he's got to get down here to the 12-ball and get behind the 9-ball. And find a pocket for it, but right now there's no pocket.
Yeah, he's gonna. So you think he's gonna have to play 12 and try to get back here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna have to play. He's gonna have to figure. He's looking at it now. He's just trying to figure out how he can get there. See, he's trying to get behind a 9-ball there, there he is. Problem is I just don't know. It might go in the side pocket. It might not.
I think it's gonna have to. I don't think he gets the corner past the 6.
And yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, once again, you can play a carom shot, hit a rail carom shot, but he's got about a 2% chance of making that. Probably hit it 100 times and make it once, maybe twice. If the 9-ball goes into the side pocket, he's going to have to float it in there and then keep enough control on the cue ball that he still has shape on this 15 or whatever's out here by
13.
the center of the table.
Oh, yeah, that's the 15 right there.
Yeah, he ain't going to be able to hold shape for the 13, I don't think. Let's see what he's got here.
Oh, no, he thought it went. Oh.
Yeah, he tried to cheat the pocket, but he's okay though.
It almost did go, though.
Yeah, it kind of blocks the pocket up a little bit, muddies it up down at that end.
I actually had a lot more room to get there than I thought it did, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, it was he made the right shot. He went down there, put it behind a 9. He wanted shape for the side pocket, though. He just got too far behind it if that was possible, but he did.
See Sam taking a look here.
That's still not an easy out because he's got that 5-6 to contend with, down right where he's at right there. Just not going to be the easiest thing. And I don't know if you guys really probably can't notice it on the stream, but that cue that Sam has, that McDermott cue, is just absolutely beautiful pull stick.
Yeah.
It's got that carbon fiber shaft on it. I hit with it a few weeks back when I was over in Clinton. He let me grab a hold of it and hit that cue a few times, and I'm going to tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, that thing hits like $1 million. Yeah, so he tried to bump the 5 there, and unfortunately for him, it didn't work out. He bumped the 3. with his arm or hand or something. I didn't. Trent went ahead and made him move it back, which is the rules. I mean, in some cases that would be an automatic foul.
Yeah,
But in this situation, that is not the case.
Yeah, technically it is a foul. Yes.
Yes, technically it is a foul, but what the rules they're playing by here at the coop, that is not a foul. It's just move it. Your opponent has a choice to move it back where he thinks it was.
Right. Most local leagues and things like that make an exception to that rule where it allows you, tells you have to inform your opponent that you moved it and give them the option to return it. It's getting weird over here. I don't know what's going on.
I just tried.
I just heard noises, and I
tried a sip of strawberry Rita something in a can, and that was absolutely awful.
The noises.
What a shot!
Wow.
And the problem is now he's got to make another good shot.
You could see him there. It was a good shot, but he was not happy about that shot.
He was trying to hold the cue ball, so he had a shot at the 15 that's out here in the middle of the table. I think it's the 15 ball.
Yes,
I can't
the
tell.
15. Yeah, it's the 15 right in the center.
And now he's got to make another good shot, and then got to hope for some luck here. I mean, the cue ball's going to follow down where the 9 and 11 is. It's going to head that direction, but it's just a matter of you don't want it to hit. You don't.
You think he's trying to try to?
Well, here, let me give you this. Give me this.
Here, yep, there you go. Nope. You got to slide your mouse over. Here, hold on a second. Hold on. Don't move nothing. All right, now do it. Oh.
It doesn't matter. I'm done messing with that thing.
Once you get that thing on the screen, then you just keep this on the screen like that. But we'll get her figured out.
Yeah, he elected to go up to try to play safe, but I think he left him a shot on the 5 ball. I'm not sure here. Oh, he's looking at the 1.
I think Sam's looking for a save.
See, I don't know if he can see the 1 ball.
No.
I mean, I don't think he can see it. You can't see it to make it anyways.
No, I think he's looking to kick and try to get the cue ball over here.
It could be. See what he does here. See what he elects to do. Let's see. He clipped the 5. He was. Oh, I tell you what he was trying to do. He was trying to clip the 5 and get the cue ball down behind the 1 ball is what he was trying to do. Which was a smart shot. Just didn't work out for him. That's all. But he did leave him long. So you'll see Trenton play the 9 ball in the top left-hand corner there.
Yes, Anthony, that is that. Yeah, it's the option to move it back or leave it. But to be perfectly honest, if you look technically, it is a foul to move an object ball in a manner other than shooting, in any other manner, which includes any player equipment, including your hair, your hands, your shirt, your anything, is technically. But most players don't ever go that far. The only time it'll actually ever be called is if you're playing a refereed match where a referee is actually watching your table alone. You won't ever see called in an area ref situation or in games like this.
Yeah, I could tell you a little story. We were at Illinois State, or not, I don't know if it was the Illinois State tournament. I can't remember where it was. It's been a few years ago now, and I was watching one of the ladies' matches, and one of the girls had really long hair, and she wasn't tying it in a ponytail. And we kept telling her, because she kept leaning over the table and her hair kept touching the balls. And, well, one thing led to another. This lady makes it to the 5th, 6th match or whatever she was playing, and she's shooting at the 8 ball. She was kind of tree-topped over it, but she had a fairly easy shot on it, and it was hill. She leans over to go shoot the ball, and her hair falls into the clump of balls that were there on the table. And they had the referee over there looking at something. I think her opponent actually might have said something. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but to make a long story short, they called a foul on her, and she ended up losing the match because of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Anthony, that's what you were saying. It basically in an unrefereed game, that's you're going to see mostly the, oh, hey, I bumped it. You want to move it back?
Oh yeah.
That's how it'll go.
And usually, and like I said, usually it's not something that most players will fuss over, but some people, some players will. I mean, the rules are the rules, and
Right.
if it is a foul, they want it called.
Right. And that's why you take that time to agree to what you're doing, what rules you're playing, and how you're going to enforce. And
yeah, absolutely. And he's left Sam pretty interesting spot here. Sam can elect to take the 2, try to bank it, try to get the cue ball to foul the 2 ball to get some sort of shape on the 1. Because if he draws it, I don't think he can get the cue ball back up table in any way, shape, or form. I think he'd have to foul the 2 if he's going to call the bank and leave the cue ball over on the top rail up there. Let's see if that's what he tries to do here. He might try to blast it. He did.
Ooh, I say in that last shot, he was trying to get shape on that 2, and he just couldn't.
Right. So now he's left Trent open for a shot here. Trying to play the 9 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Play the 11 in the top right-hand corner. 15 in the side. And then what I think, depending on the shape he gets here, I think he's there. To see him play the 8 ball in the same pocket he's about to play this 11 ball in. Let's see if, unless he draws it and does something crazy. He did not. Every once in a while, Trenton will surprise me and draw the hell out of the cue ball and do something I'm not expecting.
A lot of guys do that too. I think they get in that moment where it is.
All right, going to tighten the match back up a little bit. Trent moves it to 3-4. Sam still in the lead, up 1.
Anthony Eller, where are you from, Anthony? Anthony Eller says find him a 624 or under, and he'll make the trip to play.
I can find Anthony. I can find you somebody. This is what I do.
He put this match together pretty good. It's a
pretty tight match, I think.
It's been playing out exactly like we were expecting it and hoping it would go. Don't forget to check TNT out on all of our social media outlets. Twitter, Facebook, of course, Instagram, and Snapchat. See all kinds of cool pictures of all the players that take part in our stuff.
I'm definitely under a 624. I'm probably under a 524.
They say Trent actually. I was doing my research. Trent does not have a.
He does not have an established Fargo rate. No.
Sam does. Sam is a 550. 550 or 545. I can't remember.
Somewhere in there. Now, how many Fargo events he's actually played in? I'm not sure.
Well, I will tell you. Let me do my producer job here.
Yeah, would you, producer? Could you tell me how many events he's played in? What's his robustness, so to speak?
His robustness. I can do that. Oh, I forgot I put him on my favorites, didn't I? Sam. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, how dare I?
Once again, I remind everybody out there, if you are looking to, put some sponsorship money up, we're always looking for some more sponsors for the show. It's fairly inexpensive. It is inexpensive. If anything, we're too cheap on our advertising, but we're not here to make $1 million. We're here to just try to promote the game of pool and be able to bring you matches just like this one right here from the legendary Pigeon Coop, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Anthony's from Altoona, Iowa. There's some good. There's a lot of good tournaments going out over that way. 624 Hans is a Fargo rate system. If you search Fargo rate or go to FargoRateMatch.com, you can find information. It's an international rating system that rates everyone, every player from amateur to professional. Anthony's a 600 with a 1900 robustness. He says he's from Altoona, Iowa, or Altoona.
I don't know what. I'm not sure what Jason Welker's handicap or Fargo rate is.
I'll tell you that. Sam is a 522 with 209 games.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you right now, his Fargo rate.
He doesn't play. He plays in a lot of stuff that doesn't get reported.
Yeah, his Fargo rate, I guarantee, is higher than that.
Yeah.
I know that my Fargo rate is 5.
Sam looks like Sam might know Anthony.
I could. I think my Fargo rate's around a 580, and Sam plays every bit of my speed.
Sam says you're only a 445. Oh.
Jason Welker is a 666. And I can honestly tell you that's a little high for him. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, he only has 249 games in.
he's
So.
he's got 249 games in, and he's only played that right here in the Sterling Rock Falls Dixon area. And
Right.
that will balloon your Fargo rate up, I promise you. Because like I said, in all reality, mine's probably around 580. What is mine nowadays?
Well, Sam's saying that you're a 445, but that doesn't seem right to me.
No, I'm a
571.
Huh?
He's a 571.
Who?
You.
Yeah, okay, 571. I knew I was up in there somewhere.
571 with a 879.
I've played a lot of games. But once again, I've also played that just, my Fargo rate. I mean, I have played a couple. I played one tournament up at the Carom Room. So that probably, beat me up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Anthony says he's looking for somebody with a 624 and at least a 500 robustness.
Well, we'll do some looking around, see where we can find you, Anthony.
Han says that they, except in the cornfields, they go by bushels.
They go by bushels, do they?
I like Hans.
Honors, good people.
Sam
Jump shot to the side pocket, almost made it.
Yeah, rattled in around a little bit.
Well, now you're going to see the safe play come out. If Trent, if he can make a ball and try to get out, he will. But I promise you, if there's anything real risky here, you'll see safety after safety after safety. If I was Sam, I'd probably keep that jump stick out. You're probably going to need it.
Right. Well, Trent did say he was going to do what he could to put Sam on the spot. And he's definitely doing a pretty good job of that so far, I think.
Well, if he wants to get out here, he's going to have to cut that 12 ball in the side pocket. It's 12 ball 14, whatever it is.
Where are we at? He's looking at the 14 right now.
Okay, the 14. All right. The 14's green. What am I thinking? That must be the 14 or 12 ball. I mean.
Rob Trent won the 9 ball 10-8. Sam, the only Sam Maggio popping up at Fargo says that you don't have a starter rating or anything. You only have 94 games in with a preliminary rating of 542.
Who, me?
Sam Maggio.
Oh, okay. Well, he bumped that. I mean, I don't think it's going to bother him here, but 15 ball still goes.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Sam he's supposed to be camping.
He can hear you.
Sam?
Yes. Sam Maggio. He's on the chat.
That's what I'm saying. Tell him he's supposed to be camping.
Why am I telling him? He can hear you.
Oh, Sam, you're supposed to be camping.
It's Hollywood's first day.
It's my first rodeo. Well, me and Sam beat him around last night. Broke even.
Did you?
Yeah.
I was wondering if he made it over or not. I didn't even see. So I thought he was going. I didn't realize he was taking the other ball for the 11 first.
Well, what he could do here, and he's not thinking about it, he could play a jam up safety right here, but he's going to elect not to do it. Which that was just.
Oof.
Ooh, we were worried about Sam acting up.
I threw some flyers up here. Let's take a look real quick. So obviously, Sam got that one. You see some flyers fly by there for some of the stuff we got coming up here. Not necessarily all of our stuff, but some tournaments coming up this weekend. And
that's the 8-ball tournament going on tomorrow at Legends.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never been to Legends, you want to play an 8-ball tournament, it's great to get out there. Also, the P-Town Showdown down Peoria, Racks on the Rocks, 9-ball tournament handicap. Handicaps go from all the way to 311. Scotch doubles.
That's an Algonquin. Twisted Rose and Algonquin.
Algonquin. I've never been there. I'm going to have to pack up the fort one day and head out there and check that place out.
From what I haven't been there, but from just the activity I see now I feel bad because I think I might be saying it's either Ray or Roy, and I feel horrible. I'm pretty sure it's Roy or Ray. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm so freaking old.
You're pretty sure it's Roy? Or Ray? I mean, make up
it's
your
Ray
mind.
Or Roy.
What are you pretty sure about?
It starts with an R and ends with a Y.
Oh, there you go.
Let's go with that for now.
If his name turns out to be Bob, I'm going to be pretty upset with you.
I'm looking it up right now. Hold on.
Well,
Ray or Roy, I'm really sorry.
I would be taking Stripes.
It's Roy. I was right. It was Roy.
I would be taking Stripes here, and this table is wide open. It was a great break, and Sam keeps his head on straight here. He's going to build a pretty big lead.
Yeah. See, and just when I thought, Sam says, yeah, he is. Just when I thought maybe Trent might have had Sam a little flustered, it just flipped like a switch.
Yeah,
And,
normally you don't see Trent showing too much emotion, but it does happen on occasion.
that was a harsh shot.
Hey,
though.
the kid's taking it to him, man. He's getting under his skin. I like to see it.
Yeah. Like I said, this is turning out to be every bit of the match you promised us.
Yeah,
I got to give you props.
I try to put decent ones together when I'm left in charge of that.
We're gonna start calling you. We're gonna change your name from Hollywood to Larry Don King.
The matchmaker.
So Sam's looking pretty focused now.
Problem is I can never set myself up at the match.
Right.
I lose every one I set myself up
keep
with.
setting yourself up. You talk so much crap, set up a match and get your butt kicked.
And
So
I talk a lot of baloney.
I talk a lot. So they're racing the 10. They're playing 8-ball right now. They played 9-ball 7 just a little while ago. Trent managed to pull that one off 10-8. It was a great match. Saw some really good shots.
Sam, and like I said, Sam's looking to open up the gap here. He was like, I seen what you got, and I raise.
Yep. Hans says you got the pigeon coop, and he's creating the grain bin.
The grain bin.
You go, Hans. You send us pictures and links, and we'll share them out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if we can find our way to Nebraska, we'll come stream something.
I kind of remember where Omaha is, sort of. I mean, granted, it was 20 years ago, or 22, 23 years ago when I was out there. Back there doing a little arm wrestling, a break and run out by Sam, taking the lead 6-3, ladies and gentlemen.
Got to do some more shout outs to our incredible sponsors because we don't say enough about them. They do amazing things for us, keeping these streams live and free for you guys. AA Flooring in Sterling, Illinois. Give Al a call, 815-632-0675. Al will get you set up with all your flooring needs. You can check out the website, aafloors.biz, and you can use the little app on the page to check out all the options right there from the comfort of your own home. Check it out, aafloors.biz.
Trenton broke that with a little frustration. I
was
think.
going to say that
Seemed like there was a little aggression involved in that break.
A little bit. So he did drop something. And we've got, I believe this is the 12 ball. Cue balls right here. We got the 10, 13, 11, 14, 9 ball. And then here's the 8. And we got the 5, the 2, the 6, the 3, the 7, the 4, and the 1. So it looks like he made a stripe. Yes, he made the.
Yeah, there's only 6 stripes on the table.
Did he make the 15? Yeah, he made the 15. So where are you going? Cue balls are here.
I like stripes if you got a shot at one, but it don't look like it. I mean,
looks like he's looking at the 7 ball.
Yeah, he's gonna make the 7. Gonna cinch it, as we say. No, he's fine.
Yeah.
He'll play the 1 up in the corner, get to the 2, and then he's gonna have to figure out the 3-6. I mean, the 3 ball is tied up in there bad.
The 2. You mean the 4 or the 2? This is
3
the 4
ball right here, tied up between the 2 stripes.
Well, you said he's gonna make the 1 ball and try to get to the 2.
Yeah, the 2. Oh, I'm sorry, the 2 balls up there. I mean, he's gonna play the 4, I think.
Okay. Well, he could roll out a little bit for that.
That ball got away from him. Yeah. That's not what he was trying to do. But he could play the 6. He can still play the 6. He can still play the 4 if he wants to.
It looks like he's gonna go out to the 5. So
yeah.
We've switched to opposite mode now.
Now that's the wow. The beautiful thing about playing 8-ball is you got options.
Yeah, a lot of options.
He may play the carom off the 9 and try to get aggressive, or just lock the cue ball up behind, right on either the 14 or the 12, whatever that is.
Yeah, I got the 14 and the 11 right here.
Or 14 and 11, but he cut that ball. Oh. And he might have made some room for the 8. No, I don't believe so. But either way, it was fun to watch. It didn't really help him any, but it was fun to watch.
Wow, that was a pretty incredible shot.
He's got a shot on the 3 ball, it looks like. I can't tell us if he can get by the 13 there or not.
I don't think. Every time we say you don't think so, you usually can.
Well, once again,
we got a second.
He could hit it into the 10 and carom it down into this pocket.
Let's look at that 4 ball real quick here.
What in the world? I mean, that's cutting.
He cuts that, or the 2 ball. Cuts that
That's
too long.
called cutting the hair off a gnat's ass with a dull butter knife.
Look at that, just craziness. So he's
See if the
going after 3 ball.
Yeah, it looks like it goes. He's shooting at it like it goes, and it
Oh,
does.
it does.
Yeah.
Worked out nicely. Yeah, good shape on the 4. He's got probably the 6 might even go, and he can still get back to the 4.
He's gonna have to play. He's gonna have to play the 6 in that side pocket and somehow get behind the 8 ball over there because I don't think the 8 ball clears the 9. Now it might, but from our standpoint, you can't tell. He's gonna either back this up or try to shove it out past the 10-13. See, he's looking right there. That's where he wants to be. He wants to be right there.
Mm-hmm. Buck Trent won the first one, 10-8.
He didn't get there. Now he's got to try to kick it in. And the problem is even if he kicks it in, he still cannot.
See,
its shape on the 8 ball is a problem.
So and you can't. Kicking at it makes playing safety really hard here.
Well, the thing about it is if you can hit it on the, if he kicks it, hits it on the back right-hand side, not that side, but the opposite side that he's got his cue pointed in.
Right.
He could send the cue ball up to the top rail and leave it just set up there and try to make it tough on the rhino, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not thinking of it. He's thinking make. Yeah.
Ooh.
I thought you were going to see him slamming on the table.
I thought something not very good was about to happen.
Now, if Sam was smart and he wanted to make sure he wanted to secure it out, what he could do here is just play a safe, take the cue ball down there, play a safe behind the 8 ball, make the 9 ball, but leave the cue ball right on the 8. But that's not what he's going to do. That's probably what I would do because, I'm kind of a pansy like that.
Well, now, how much do you think the choices he's making right now? Because you see, he's looking at the out.
Sure, he is.
But how much do you think the lead is influencing what he's about to do?
Well,
do you think
he's got a 3-game lead? He can say, "Well, throw caution to the wind a little bit here and try to get out," and which I don't blame him. I mean, you can still do that, but I'm just not sure I would take that route. But let's see what he does. And see, even like that shot there, I mean, that's a bit risky. He could just stop it right behind. You could hold safety here and stop it right there. See, but that's not what he's going to do. See, I'm not sure I like that, but we'll see what happens.
Well, now
because the problem is you got to get to the 9 ball.
Right. I think he could. He could get
out.
I'm
not saying that he can't. I'm just saying he's making it a little harder on himself than he had to. I mean, he can make the 11 here and back it all the way to the rail.
But he still has the option, though, if he gets to the 9, that he could still play that safe.
Yes, he can. But he had ball in hand. He could have played a nut safe.
Right.
He could have made it to where Trent couldn't hit the ball no matter what.
Right. Now it's more out of his control than it would have been with the ball in hand.
He's forced himself into an out now, almost. He's getting there. Let's put it that way. Because he still's not to the 9 ball. And that would have been the first ball I would have cleared out.
Oh. He had a plan, it looks like.
No, he does. But he's got a funny angle, and he's leaving it, leave him a longer shot than I would like to see. But he had to get it over there to the rail, and I think he got it there.
Yeah, I think he's got the 9 easy.
Yeah, he's bearing down on it, so it's a little more loosened up than I had anticipated. Good shot.
Yeah,
very nice, Sam. I mean, this is not the finishing shot he wanted to leave himself. I mean, got to be a little careful not to scratch here. Cue ball's liable to come right back at him and go in the side pocket, but he's got some inside English he's putting on it, looks like. And good shot.
Puts that away pretty nicely.
7-3. The Rhino is putting the hammer to the bagger.
Yeah.
The air is deflating out of that bag.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we're coming to you live right here from the legendary Pigeon Coop. But once again, boys and girls, TNT Tournaments will take this show on the road. If you want to challenge somebody, just let us know. We'll pack up the equipment and, for a small donation fee or whatever we got going on, for whether it be the bar that you want to play at wants to do a little sponsorship so we can talk about them, or or the players want to throw in a few bucks to have us come stream their match, hey, take care of us and we'll take care of you. It's all about promoting this sport, boys and girls, because if we don't promote it, you won't hear about it. That's for sure.
This is our outlet, I think. A lot of people talk and want to see pool back on TV, but I think, and in general, I think this is the way TV is gonna go anyhow. But
yeah, I agree 100%. And we had the great Allison Fisher on the show.
it just finally calmed down from that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've watched it a few times.
And we had her on the show, and we asked, we've asked Mark Wilson, we've asked Dallas West, we've asked a lot of different players what they think it would take, and everybody's kind of got their own little different opinion. I liked Allison's idea though, maybe some more like to get television back on, or get pool back on television, I should say. Her idea was, maybe more team events and stuff like that. And, I got to thinking about that. People like to support their teams, whether it's football, baseball, whatever, hockey, whatever the case might be. And that might be the outlet where you have more of a Moscone type cup team play and keep, have more people interested in it. And maybe that's what gets this great game back on television. Now, Sam, doesn't look good here for him.
No, yeah, I don't quite go.
7-ball can be back cut in the corner, but it's not an easy shot.
No, the 8-ball still has an issue.
Yeah.
I think the team thing is definitely that's part of my motivation with the doubles league that we're doing, trying to build those. Look at that.
Yeah, problem was the cue ball was being turned loose, and this is what happens when you turn the cue ball loose. You hook yourself.
Yep. And you see, kind of throws his arms up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the motivation between the doubles league and this change I made in trying to build build a City Cup thing to do based on that idea from Eric Noretto, his G1 showdown where he pits his leagues against each other in a Moscone Cup style tournament, and it was great. I enjoyed it. We went up. TNT actually last year went out and streamed it. Oof.
Yep, and my good buddy Danny Blackburn, who keeps ignoring me online because I keep calling him out. He doesn't answer me because I want to beat his brains in because I owe him one. Yeah, he played really good in that, and all the boys down there played really well.
Yeah.
There's some good players down in that area. I've been down to what's it called down there? Route 34 Pub and Grub of some sort. Or what's it called?
That's the other direction.
What am I thinking of? Route 38,
Route 34 is Pub and Grub and Sandwich. You went there, yeah.
I did.
Yeah, you went there for a turn. I know you went there.
I thought that was down by where they were doing. Where they did that.
Sandwich is. I think it's the other way.
That could be. Heck, I don't know. Anyways, regardless, that Route 34 Pub and Grub's nice too.
Yeah. Oh, it's absolutely.
They got all diamond tables down there, and I went down there and played in a tournament. It's been a while ago now.
Yeah. They got a bunch of good Saturday and Sunday. They do 8-ball and 10-ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Trenton trying to get himself back into this game, but he's
in a tough spot, that's for sure.
Yeah, I told everybody this was his best game, and Sam's just putting it on him like mustard on a bologna sandwich.
Man, now you're making me hungry.
I know. I'm starving. I just ate 4 tacos and I'm starving.
Mr. Noble in the house. Well, hopefully it's looking good there, Anthony, on the phone. We aim for we aim for mediocre.
Well, what can you expect for free? And if you had to pay for it, you wouldn't be getting any better.
Right.
This is all we got. Very nice shot with Trent there. Bear down on that, stayed down, got good shape on the 9-ball. Played a 9 in the corner, 14 in the corner that he just played the other ball in, and 8-ball in the opposite corner. Very nice. Stroked it nice. Looks good.
Played that real well.
Now he's going to try to tighten up the score a little bit here.
Looks like he's going to do it.
Just got to stay still on these shots here and make it. There you go. Trent, 4. Sam Henderson, 7.
CBM Construction helps us bring these streams to you free. Give Bill a call, 815-716-6727. Bill builds it best with offering on all your construction needs, new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services and installations. Bill is licensed, bonded, insured, and ready to do what you need done. Give him a call. Find out how he can help you with fair and affordable prices. Check him out on Facebook. You can see some of the work he's done. It's incredible. You will not be disappointed. Give Bill a call. CBM Construction. Here comes Trent now. The 12th rack of the set.
6-ball almost fell, but he
Yeah.
comes up dry, and once again, open, this is where the break will kill you sometimes. He's hitting them like a monster, but the problem is nothing's going in. Sam taking a good look at this. He's trying to maybe slow the pace down here just a little bit, make sure, keep Trent over there in his chair, try to turn him into a statue, try to get him cold.
Right. Cal, no, this is the second set. 10-ball is scheduled to be played.
Is that Cal Stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cal Stage, him and Mike Rippey split the Pigeon Coop tournament that we had here on Monday night, so that was nice to see. It was nice to have Cal out playing. I always give him a lot of BS on the stream, but he showed up to play Monday night, and like I said, him and Rippey took split the first place money.
Mr. Roach, how you doing, Danny?
Can't wait to see Danny play in person sometime. I've seen him on a couple stream matches, I think, and plays really good. I know that he had a big mega match set up at one time, didn't work out, but like to see him in action sometime. So Danny, if you ever get something going on, let us know, man. We'd love to come watch you play.
Oh, absolutely. Sam's in it.
Well, it was a wide open table, and it's certainly opportunity to get out here. Spread the lead 8-4, which is looking pretty good for him here.
Yeah. He's staying down. Ooh.
Oh, that's perfect. It's fine.
Yep.
Play the 3 and the 8 in the same pocket, or depending on what his angle is, yeah, he's going to get on that side of the 8 ball. That's what I thought. I mean, I suppose he could slow roll it forward a little bit, but I like to draw the ball over here, just like that off the rail, just perfect. I mean, hit that. Perfect.
Daniel Johnson says he'll come down and play Trent. Trent told him that's good. So Sam's up 8-4 now. Check out TNT's social media: Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. Don't forget, if you're watching us on Facebook, hit like and follow, and make sure you turn on your live notifications so you don't miss a thing. If you're watching us over on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Click on the bell to turn on your live notifications so you don't miss anything. And don't forget, you can on YouTube, you can check out a lot of stuff we've done previously. A lot of Fight Night matches up in a playlist there. Some of our previous tournaments that we've done before everything went all wonky in Illinois. And of course, since we
started, a word?
Wonky?
Yeah,
it is now. I just made it.
Is that kind of like putting some funk on the ball?
No, I think wonky. I mean, the way I'm using it, wonky is more like out of whack.
Oh,
Oh, nice break from Sam. Gets a ball.
Once again, the table's spread. I mean, This is a run-out rack here. Sam has put himself in a position to go on the hill here and leaving Trenton in his seat.
Danny Rose says nobody wants to watch him. He can only beat his cousin Scott Yarlum.
Well, Danny, I know you're a great
player.
Well,
then you tell him you guys play.
Yeah,
and
you guys play.
We'll
come stream it. Just throw us a few bucks and a burger,
and we'll bet on you
and give us a burger.
Right.
And you got to cook good food for us to show up somewhere, because I'm kind of
right.
I'm all about the food. But the thing about it is I'm not an expensive date. Burger and fries, I'm good.
Right. Yeah. Top 3 ways to get TNT to your event: fire up the grill.
Yeah, fire up the grill, and then fire up the grill.
Yeah,
and then we'll probably show up. We don't even have to play pool. We'll just.
Yeah. Top 3 ways: fire up the grill. Fire up the grill. Don't leave a check.
Yeah. There you go.
So Sam puts away. I didn't even see what he shot.
Well,
I think he
he
shot a
actually
stripe.
elected to go with the stripes, which I was kind of surprised about. But
Yeah, I
it's
thought
not.
the
Yeah, this is
now
not.
it's
This is not good. This is not good.
no.
Does he have a shot at the 15 ball? Is the question.
I really thought he was playing the solids.
I think that's what I would have gone for. I think my first ball would have been the 6, and I'd have played out of there. But you know, Sam's proven that he knows what he's looking at or what he's trying to do. And a lot of people don't remember this kid's only 13 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his thinking way above his age group here. You know, he's got his mind on right here.
And one thing that we haven't touched on is when we put this challenge out in the coop, there were not a lot of people jumping
at the chance to play this.
The chance to play this, there was you threw it out there. Hey.
Well, I was going to play him, but I prefer to stay here. It's cheaper. You know, I'd rather commentate. I lose a lot less money that way. You know, Sam's definitely capable of beating me, but I heard Dan Johnson barking over there. If he wants to come play somebody, you tell him I'll play him. We've talked about it before. It's just we've never gotten together to play. I'd like to play Dan though. I'll put a beating on him, or get annihilated. One of the two.
Right.
I guarantee one or two things will happen. I'll either win or I'll lose. That's pretty good prediction.
That is spot on commentator right there.
That goes with the no shit Sherlock thing. Again.
Right. That is spot on commentating.
Sorry for the language.
We're all adults here.
Yeah. Oh, at least I think so.
We tell people
up until we get banned.
So there goes. Trent takes that 2 ball.
I don't know if I like that selection there, but he's looking at the 4-1 combination, and I would have preferred to clip the 1 out of there first, but that's just me.
Combinations, to me, they always kind of put me a little on the edge because it's a lot of people are so focused on making the ball you're trying to make in the combination, and they forget about putting the ball you're using in the combination somewhere.
He got a little lucky there because I think what he was trying to do was hit the cue ball down and have the 8 ball save him from disaster, but I mean, he's still got a shot. Like I said, he's playing 8 ball, so he's got 3 other options to look at here. A couple other options anyways. Got to put a good stroke on this. Oh, and he did.
Mm-hmm. So you can see some of that bagger draw here, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're gonna see a big draw out of him right here. He's gonna try to draw it, put it right on the rail over on the far side rail. He might even draw this all the way back to the bottom rail and off the rail, but with the angle that he's got, I think he can just draw it right over to the side rail. Let's see what he does here. He's really good at this.
Oh no,
he got it in between.
Oh,
there.
yeah,
No, he's fine. He's fine.
I thought maybe he
play
was
the
going to
6,
roll one more.
Play the 6 and the 8 in the same pocket.
Nice.
Very nice shot. Trent's going to take this game, make it 8-5. And he's saying, so there's a chance.
Yep. Yeah, so they're scheduled to play 10 ball next. We're doing races to 10 here. Trent won the first set 9 ball, 10-8. And it's hard saying who's going to come out with this one now. They're battling back and forth.
Well, the thing about it is Sam needs to win this set if he wants to win the overall. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That way they're going in it. They're going in both winning a set of each in a different discipline. Now, like I said, if you would have asked me earlier at the beginning of the match when you asked my prediction, I thought that Sam would take the 9 ball and that Trent would take the 8 ball. And it has, as of right now, it's going completely the opposite. But,
right.
So once again, I don't always hit it the nail on the head, so to speak.
An unnamed commenter said, "I've noticed if we put Larry on the couch, he doesn't need a fidget spinner."
I do not. My hands have been still the whole time I've been sitting here. Yes, boys and girls, I'm sitting on the couch.
Yep, he's all lounged out.
I'm lounged out. I kind of laying on my side here, just watching the action on the big screen television right here at the legendary Pigeon Coop. I still think it's funny when people ask me where the pigeon coop name come from, and you know, people call them fishes or whatever the hell, whatever they want to call bad pool players. But that's where the pigeon thing came from. We're sitting around drinking some beers one night, and it used to be called Hollywood's Pub and Pool Hall, but I always thought that was a little selfish to name it after myself. So we came up with the pigeon coop not long after that and renamed her, and here we are. Because we're a bunch of pigeons around here. That's why Daniel Johnson wants to play. He knows we're pigeons. We'll keep coming back for more. Sam going to put a draw on this. Try to get shape on the 15 to the side pocket. He gets there. The key is here. Can he hold? Can he hold for the 10 ball? That's going to be the question. He left the ball on the rail, unfortunately, for him. So if he rolls too far forward, there you go. That was a good shot.
He had a plan.
Yeah, he had a plan, and this looks like this is going to go 9-5. He's going to Dolly Parton him right here. For those you, oh wait a minute, I didn't see the 9 ball down there. He's got to back up and get to the 9 ball. I didn't see the 9 ball down at the end of the table.
He was just looking at that.
Yeah, he's going to have to put a draw on this. He should still get out. He did have a. Yeah. Yeah. No.
He's all right.
He's fine. Yep. He clipped the 9 and played the 8 ball in the same pocket.
He was probably wanting to be a little more back, though. I think.
Probably see him. He may go. He may go 2 rails here to get shape on this. He put a little draw on it here. A little left-hand draw. Go 2 rails. I think. Just like that. Yep. Very nice.
Look at that kid go. Nice.
Trenton gives it to him, did he?
No.
Okay, he didn't give it to him.
Well, that's still, puts her away, though.
And Sam Henderson says, listen, old man, I am here to play some pool.
Show you guys some flyers again. They're going to fly by real quick. We'll see how much Hollywood can keep up with them real quick while I change the scores around here.
Yeah, August, this is the benefit they're having for me at the Black Rose down in Princeton. This advertisement here tomorrow, 8-ball tournament. I'll be there by noon. Doors open at 10. They're going to have a players auction. Tomorrow, the P-Town Throwdown, which is I'm going to be participating in. Me and Jason Welker are going to head down there. We'll be down there by 11 o'clock. For every 32 players, they're going to add more $500. And the Scotch Devils in Algonquin, Iowa tomorrow. 400 added to that tournament, so make sure you show up. If depending on where you're at, what part of the Midwest you're in, you got a place to choose.
Yeah, there's definitely options if you're looking for some pool to play this weekend.
And I have to take a minute to thank Chris Corris down there and all the guys that are helping putting the tournament together. And Kaylee's down there working her butt off. Donnie Daly, Steve Oder, all them boys down there. Brendan Mall.
Don't forget about Dustin
Duche, who's actually started putting the whole thing together for me. One of my best buds of all time.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who don't know, I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, colon cancer, just not long ago, a few months back, and things have gotten a little difficult around here at the Pigeon Coop financially wise, and trying to do the best I can. And some people always ask me, how long you're going to keep commentating, how long you're going to keep playing pool, and I keep telling them until I'm dead. So
he's under contract.
Yeah,
he's not going anywhere.
I told everybody, that I went into the doctor when I originally got diagnosed, and he said I had 6 months to live. I said I don't have any money, so he gave me another 6 months. So hopefully I'm going to stick around for a while. Since
you got it all figured out.
Yeah.
What's the cure to cancer? Being broke.
That's right. just tell him you can't pay the bill. Keep you around for a while. So, but in all seriousness, and all joking aside, I really appreciate everybody's help. I try to do the best I can to help promote this sport, and I have found out that pool players are very giving. They're trying to help me out as much as they can, even in the tough times that we're in these days. They've helped me out a lot, and I can't say enough. I appreciate it. Sometimes I'm speechless. Like I got guys like John Bresley who's going to donate a bunch of cues for us to sell off and help pay some of the bills around here. So that's nice. I was holding back tears when I seen that on Facebook when he offered that up. I didn't know what to say to him.
Yeah.
So everybody that's showing up, everybody that's donated, everybody that's pitched in to help out, I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, because that's all I can do right now is thank you and try to promote this game the best I can and try to somehow, some way get a miracle and live till I'm 80. But if I don't, then I'll stick around as long as I can, and I'm going to play pool and commentate pool as long as I can. They're going to have to pull me out of this world kicking and screaming.
That is no lie.
All right, well, we got Trent here. Yeah, no kidding. Lord knows I like to bitch. But trying to grind one out here.
He's got to close us up. He's in. Nice.
Wow, what a shot! What a shot! Now what he needs to do is play another side pocket shot here and play shape and get out. I'd take that side pocket shot there, but that's just me.
Right.
I don't know if the 8 ball clears the 6, but it looks like it does.
Yeah, I think it does.
Very nice. Oh, he overstroked it some. He didn't want to get behind that 13, but he can usually inside the English, kill it off the side rail, and still get shape for the 15. So he's fine. Let's see a little inside left, kill that cue ball, get it down there, and get in line with 15. There he goes. Actually, that worked out perfect. He actually needed a little bit of an angle, and he got it. That's not the angle he wanted, but that's the angle that he's got. And it'll still work. Oh, no, he's going to get it behind the 5 ball.
Oh, no.
Nope, I think he's okay.
I think he can get it still. He's not happy.
No, he's not happy, but I think he can still. I told you he likes to draw the ball, and unfortunately, every once in a while, it will get him in trouble like that. He'll kind of overdraw it a little bit. And he's got a kind of little masse hop here. Let's see what he can do.
He's getting up on it.
Well, he did hit it, so that was half the battle. But
that was a plus.
He's giving Sam an out. Sam could win this 10-5. Sam's probably thinking to himself, we should have just played 8 ball from the beginning.
Yeah. Well, I like that they did mix up the disciplines and made it.
Well, in my opinion, when you're playing a grudge match against somebody, you want to gamble. This is how you should do it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you want to do long races, okay, fine, do long races. Do 1 8 ball, 1 9 ball, 1 10 ball, because that's the games that everybody plays on a bar box. Play all disciplines, and then you can see who the best overall player really is.
Right. Something I've been seeing over I mentioned.
And you always get a winner because you play the 3 sets and you're done.
Dan and Sam are jawing at each other in the comments. Daniel Johnson just said, "Sam, aren't you an advanced player?" And he said he'd play him.
Daniel Johnson and Sam would be a good matchup. I'd like to see that match.
Daniel's saying TNT set it up.
Well, I'm sure Sam will do it. We can do it right here from the coop. We can go down to Sharky's and do it, or do it over at Legends, wherever.
Sam says no, he's an open. Nice.
Very nice shot.
Very
there.
nice.
Sam's about to.
He wants this.
He wants it bad. He wants to avenge that 9 ball loss.
Yeah.
Go back and because we were talking outside earlier, and I told him, I said, I told Sam, I said, well, you're going to have your hands full in 8 ball because Trenton plays real good 8 ball, and Sam just kind of smirked, and now I know why. But it hasn't been Trenton's best performance in 8 ball for sure. But once again, that's why you play the game.
A little farther than he wanted.
He didn't like that. He don't like this angle. But he can roll the cue ball down off the bottom rail and back up and get shape, or he can draw it over, whichever he feels comfortable with. He chooses to draw it.
Slow down, man. He's all right. He's okay.
Yep, he's okay.
I don't think he had a doubt.
Sam's going to bury this one.
Yeah, he does.
Yep, that's game, set, match there. What a performance by Sam. The Rhino Henderson wins this set 10-5.
They're going to take another quick break. We're going to revisit this one real quick. We're going to meet our players, take a look at the tail of the tape, as you like to call it.
Yeah.
For those of you who might just joined us, we're live at the Pigeon Coop for TNT Fight Nights. We got Sam the Rhino Henderson and Trent the Bagger Burtlow. Sam's 13 from Bettendorf, Iowa. His home pool hall is Sharkies, and he a 7 and 8 ball and 9 and 9 ball in APA, and he's playing with a McDermott H851 with a Defy shaft.
And the old man, Trent the Bagger Burtlow, 36 years old from Sterling, Illinois, right across the river from the Pigeon Coop. His home pool hall is the Pigeon Coop. He's an open player, shoots with a Nova. Doesn't have a Fargo rate, but if I venture to guess if he had one, it'd be in the upper fives.
Easily, for sure. Autumn, hey, how you doing? These guys have been squaring off here tonight, playing 9 ball, which Trent won 10 to 8. You just saw Sam win the 8 ball, 10 to 5. And we got one more set coming up in 10 ball. And the players are taking a little break that they
And I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break here, too. I'll be right back, okay?
They're taking a few minute break before they start the 10 ball set. It'll be another race to 10 right here. You're watching live on TNT on our Facebook and our YouTube. Wherever you're at, make sure you stop by and give us a like and a follow, like and subscribe. And don't forget to turn on your live notifications so you don't miss anything. The players will be right back here at the table, so hang tight. We're going to take a moment, and I'm going to have you check out a quick little commercial from one of our sponsors that help keep all these streams free for you guys so you can enjoy live streaming pool without having to throw down the money to do it. We appreciate everything you do, and if you're interested in becoming a sponsor and getting your name out to our pool players and all of our viewers, go ahead and give us a call, 833-TNT Pool. That's 833-868. 86. I'm sorry, I was reading the comments there. It is a little stressful, isn't it, Tracy? 833-868-7665. Give us a call, and we'll tell you all about all of our options for sponsorships. They're affordable and very customizable. Check this out. I'll be right back. Build your dreams. Call CBM Construction 815-716-6727. Offering all your construction needs from remodeling to new builds, as well as heating and cooling services and installation. If it needs done, CBM is ready to serve you with their professional service. Inside and out, Bill builds it best. Licensed, bonded, and insured, CBM Construction has you covered. Check them out on Facebook and give them a call to get your estimate today. CBM Construction. So, here we go. You saw some flyers for those tournaments this weekend. A bunch more. You can check out. TNT is always doing our best to share stuff out. So if you got a tournament or something coming up and you'd like us to share it, just stop by the Facebook page and send us some information. Or you can text it to our TNT phone number or message us, anything like that. Any way you can get to us, you can. If you're a tournament director or a league operator, and you'd like to hook up and talk to and with other tournament directors and operators, hit me up on the TNT page and I'll get you invited to our league operator and directors forum. We have a group on Facebook. It's private for us to kind of get in there and talk to each other and share information. And we got a special download over there where we can where you guys can use a template to create your own ads so you can put some stuff up. So here we go with 10 ball, race to 10. Sam won the flip and he's going to break. They're playing alternate break. Remember, in 10 ball, the 10 ball pocketed on the break doesn't count. It's always respotted it. 10 ball, you call all your shots. You still have the push. A couple of unique rules. Well, a unique rule about 10 ball is if you call a ball and miss that ball and pocket another ball, basically slop a ball in,
Yeah.
your opponent has the option to turn the table back to you. So it kind of you can't play. Obviously, in rotation games, you can't play pocket ball safeties.
And another thing that in some places, not here today, or at least I don't believe so, unless they've got a rule that's going on that I'm not aware of, but Sometimes you play 10 ball, you call shot, call safe. So if you call a safety, for example, or if you call a safety, and I can't remember how the rule goes now. I'll have to look it back up. Give me a minute. I gotta think it out in my head. Sometimes sometimes I go brain dead, but sometimes it's call safe, call shot, and
I think Sam's pushing out and he does. And Trent says, "Go ahead and get that short stick, Sam."
hit the short stick.
And
yeah.
I think Sam was kind of looking forward to that. And he's called the one ball up there. He's gonna go short stick and
Yeah, I think until I see my opponent,
oh
until I see my opponent make jump shot after jump shot, I'll make him shoot it every time.
oh yeah, absolutely.
So let's see if Trenton can get his head back on straight here, because I mean he did get his rear end handed to him in the last set. Sam put it on him like a dump truck.
He showed some prowess in that first rotation set in the 9 ball.
Sure did.
And this is a slightly different discipline being 10 ball, because there's I mean not that by any means either one of them were slopping anything in the 9 ball.
No. You didn't. Matter of fact, I don't know that we've seen him slop. Well, we did see Trent.
He did
I think when he
rode
kicked, well, that was actually an 8 ball game. He kicked the 6, hit the 8, and it went in. But happens. Is he playing the 10 here? No, he did not play the 10.
Not sure what he was doing actually.
He was playing a safe apparently behind the 7 ball.
We'll say he got a safe.
Okay, we got a safe.
We're not gonna say he played it. We're gonna say he got it.
That's what it is. So if he would have, sometimes it's call shot, call safe. So for example, he called the shot in the corner. He missed it. Okay, so if they were playing call safe, call shot, since he didn't make it, he technically could give it back. But that's not the rules they're playing by here. So in other words, if you call the shot, you don't make it, and you hook your opponent, the other player would still have the option to give it back.
I got you.
But that's not the rules they're playing here. But I've seen it played that way also, I guess is what I was getting at. That's what, see? Every once in a while, it just takes me a while to get there.
I trust you. That's why I let it go. Nice shot.
Remember we were talking about until my opponent proves that he can make a jump shot?
Right. And I'm going to make him
just hammers one in there like it's nothing.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I wish we had the camera over here so you could have just seen that.
Well, I've just learned something here.
Uh-oh.
That the strawberry margarita in the can is 80% alcohol.
I'm glad that ended the way it did, because it started off a little rough when you said anything in the can.
Well,
he's jacked up going after this 3 ball. Try to get it out of the way, and I don't think that worked for him. So.
He certainly left Trent a shot here. But yeah, that's. I mean, I wish I could go back to have. I'd love to have a beer or something, but I can't drink anymore. My drinking days are over. I'm coming down here to get shape on the 2 ball.
That'd be the 4.
Or the 4 ball, I'm sorry, yeah. Sometimes I get my colors mixed up. He's calling the combo, calling the 5 in the corner. The 4 ball might follow it.
No, it did not. But he bumped the 8 out of the way so we could get the 4.
He's going to have to rail first this, I believe. Which is not a tough shot here. Lose a little inside English, kill it. Just a smidge, just like so. Yeah, he needed to hit it harder than that. Now you might see a safety. Play a little ring around the rosy with the 6 ball here, because if Trenton's smart, he either knocks the 6 ball up table and leaves the cue ball down here, or vice versa. Takes the cue ball down the table and leaves the 6 ball down at this end, whichever.
I think he's putting the cue ball up.
Yeah, he went way too hard.
Yeah.
Way too hard.
Left Sam an option here.
He needed to just thin that 6 ball, leave it about center table on the rail down there is what he needed to do, but that's not what happened. Sam says, okay, I'll take this shot.
Puts it away. And look at that shape.
Just just right on the money.
I think Sam might be.
He's in stroke, boys and
yeah,
girls.
I definitely think he found his spot. Looks like Sam's going to get up on there.
We're going to go up 1-0.
Trent says that's good. Let's take a look at that jump shot real quick here. Kind of in a little awkward spot. Had to climb up on the table just a little bit. Hits it nice and clean. Didn't get much farther after that, but he put a nice shot on that. So Sam goes up 1-0. Here comes Trent's second rack of the set. They're racing the 10 and the 10 ball. Trent won the first set 10-8. Sam took the 8-ball set 10-5. Nice break. We got the 1 ball.
So we got the rubber match, so to speak, going on here.
You got the 1 ball and the 2 ball in there on the break. And let's take a look here real quick what we got sitting. So cue ball's here. He dropped the 2 on the break and the 1, so he's going to be shooting here at the 3.
His biggest problem is he's got the 6-10. You know, I don't know if he can see the 3 ball.
No, I do not believe that he can.
So I think he's going to elect to push.
Yep. So he's got the 3 is here, the 4, the 5, the 6, that obviously tied on the 10.
Yeah.
7, 8, and the 9. And he does push. Let's see what Sam decides to do here.
Oh, so if I'm Sam, I play this shot.
Going short stick again?
Well, I believe he should be. Well, I can't tell from my angle, but
No, he gave it back.
He gave it back to him.
Yep.
Trenton's going to hit it between the 8 ball.
I think you're right.
The rail and the 8 ball, and he's going to try to clip the 3 and knock it out of there, leave the cue ball down table.
Oh.
And he scratches. Thing about it is, here is where he is still okay. Because Sam has to figure out how to get to the 6 ball.
Right.
6 ball is what's screwed up right there. That little mess right there could wreak havoc.
Right, because he's got to he might be able to break it out here. He's going
to play it to break it out right here.
And he's got the 4 here, so he's going to be working towards the right end of the table.
You've got to send this. You got to make sure. I don't hit this real hard. I hit it just about like that.
Oh.
Now it tied up the other way. Oh, it's not funny when you're playing, though.
No. Let's see what Sam can come up with here, though.
Yeah, he's hit the 5 ball square and all. The thing about it is, I know some pool players get upset when they can't just run out, but sometimes that's how the games go. He's called a safety, I think. He's going to try to run it down the table, get it behind the 10-6 as a blocker. And the 8 there, I don't know. And even if, I don't play this to make it. I play this just to beat it out of there. And there you go, just like so.
Yeah. Gets it back over on the rail and makes Sam run for it.
And I mean, Sam could call a bank shot here, but, what do you do with the 6 is the problem.
Right.
And this is where a lot of amateur players
look at this.
This is where a lot of amateur players will get themselves in trouble because they try to make the hero shot when you don't have a way to get shape. So why make the ball if you can't get shape? Now here, Trenton plays the combo, and he's going to try to run the cube. He's going to take a shot at the 6 ball right here. He's going to hit the 5. He's playing the 9 ball, but he's going to try to go 2 rails and knock the 6 out of there. He's going to put some juice on this one. Just like that.
Oh.
Yep.
I mean, he got over there, but
now he can play this. If he's smart, he plays a safety here. I play the safety unless the 6 goes inside. Or he can follow it and break the 6 out.
I think he can get the 6.
There he goes. Good shot. Very nice.
Yep. Now you take that 6 all the way up and get shape for the 7.
Yep. Trent needs to send a message here that he ain't messing around. So he needs to make this shot. And he does. Very nice shot.
We can't let Sam get out like he did in the 8 ball. Get out ahead of him.
When you got 2 players that when you got two players that play close in speed and you give one guy the 3-4 game lead, the other guy is never going to catch him. Well, I shouldn't say never, but chances are he ain't going to catch it.
Yeah, the odds go down.
That's correct. And if, what Sam should be doing here now is trying to keep the heat on him.
Mm-hmm.
And because Sam's proved that if he can get out in front and just loosen up on his stroke a little bit, he can, he can make shots and he can keep Trenton pinned down. But we'll see what happens here in this last match in a 10-ball. I actually predicted that Trenton would win this matchup. So we'll see what happens here in the 10-ball. Maybe Sam can prove me wrong.
Ouch, Jesus. Wanging stuff all over the place.
Who is?
Me.
Oh.
I'm pulling Hollywood today and messing with wires like crazy.
Hey, I haven't touched anything.
I know you've been such an awesome good boy sitting on the couch, minding your business.
Maybe I should do more shows sitting down.
You can get a hold of TNT all kinds of different ways. Check us out on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, or give us a call at TNT Pool, 833 TNT Pool. Here comes Sam now to break the third rack of the set and race to 10. And you got the 8-ball, just nudged out the 1, snuck it in there. So
and see, that's the key with 10-ball. I mean, you're only breaking one. You got one more ball into the equation, and the break just never works out the same.
Mm-mm.
If I'm Sam here, I play it safe. I just try to get the cue ball down behind the 210 or somewhere in that ballpark.
Ooh.
He was going to make the 1 and then play it safe on the 2 is what he was going to do.
So let's take a look here at the table, see what we got going on. We got the cue ball up here, obviously. 1 ball is here, 2 and the 10, 3 balls over behind. Oh, nice. Now we'll reset here. We got the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, 6, and the 7. The 8 went in the side, the 9, and the 10's right there. So Sam's going to...
2 rail hits the ball. Very nice.
Yeah.
Now he leaves trying to shot, though. But the thing about it is the 2 ball's still screwed up. So Trent's got to figure out what he wants to do. If it's me, once again, I just play another safe. But Trent might have some other ideas. He's got a better look at it than I do. So we'll see what he comes up with.
I was hearing all that noise. Sorry. I was trying to figure out why I was hearing so much, background noise in the headsets.
Why's that?
Well, because I still had the other mic wasn't on.
No.
But, sorry, behind the scenes talk. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. So my bad.
Well, we did an interview earlier with Trenton, and you forgot to shut the mic off.
No, the mic was mic was off. Nobody else could hear that.
Oh,
just
I
us.
see what you're saying.
It was still in queue, so we could. That's why we were hearing that extra background noise, it was so airy in our headsets. I thought it was. So should have told Sam to call or Stu to call us.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see Stu. Is Stu commenting up there too?
No, I just happened to look down. And I saw his name. I said, "Well, we should have had him just call. We could have at least got him on the air. You could have done some delayed commentating with us."
Sure, absolutely.
The Trent's back at the table shooting at the 1 ball now. They're going to push this 1 ball around a bit.
Yeah, that's how some of these games will go sometimes because if you look down there, the 3 ball's all boogered up now. So what do you do?
He just tucked it in behind the 4, so that definitely going to change things up a little bit. We're watching Sam Henderson and Trent Burtlow live from the Pigeon Coop here in the third of 3 sets. Trent won the 9-ball set 10-8. Sam took the 8-ball set 10-5. And now we are in the middle of a tied up set of 10-ball. Sam tried to come back and break up that 3-4. Didn't quite make it. He just called the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
And now he can make him shoot again.
Yeah.
Here's where that rule is going to come into play.
Yep. Trent gives it back to him. We were talking about this earlier. If you slop them all in, basically, your opponent has the option to get back the shot, and Trent took advantage. Nice hit. Sam gets in there, gets a nice little one-rail hit, catches a 3. So this is going to be a battle.
He's just going to barely tick this ball. And he hit it too hard, way too hard. Now he's going to give Sam a chance to play another safety right back at him. Get it behind the 9 and the 6 back here, and he does.
He does.
Forces Sam, or forces him to kick at it here. He's going to have the one rail kick at it. Like, he can actually hit the bottom rail, hit the short rail up towards the 3, and that's probably its better option. Give you a little more room for error, just like in there somewhere, yeah. I'd probably hit it a little bit before that, but we'll see how it works.
Are you calling this just in case, or you just?
Oh yeah, you call it. You definitely call it.
Oh, he was close.
Well, that's why you call it, because you never know. You know, if you do clip it and get lucky, which you'd have to get a little lucky to make that shot. I mean, the best players in the world would have a hard time making that shot.
Sam and Daniel are working things out. Looks like they want to play a 9-ball to 25.
Well, I think it'd be a good game. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of Daniel's game, but I've seen enough of it to know that Sam can definitely play with him. I know Daniel don't scare me any. I'm scared of the boogeyman, but I'm not scared of Daniel.
Sam didn't get back quite.
I mean, the boogeyman is real, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, then that's why I'm scared of him.
He's all right.
That's not what you wanted to happen. I mean, he can still. He's got to go rail first, make the 5, come back out for the 6-ball here.
I think he actually.
He had a good clean shot at it. Yeah, he's fine. He didn't want to leave it on the rail, though.
You're right. I was going to say, I don't think he wanted to hit it quite that hard, though.
Well, the only thing good about this is he is playing on a valley table. He's got a little room to work with here. There's never a straight shot in a valley.
All right, so Daniel and Sam have decided on 9-ball, race to 25, no 9s on a break, usual purse. And Daniel said, Sam asked when. Daniel said he didn't know. Let TNT set the schedule. Sam said to tell you to set it up for the coop. So we'll get back to you guys.
Oh, they want to play here?
That's what it says.
Well, we can figure something out. I can let them know.
Yep, we'll figure it out.
It won't be this weekend, I can tell you that.
So Sam puts it away and goes up 2-1 now. Where is the button I was looking for? I don't know.
Well, we got a real slobber knocker going on here at the Pigeon Coop.
So remind everyone your prediction.
Well, my prediction is way off.
Well, I know, but
although I mean I have it right that it's 2-2 or 1-1. I mean,
holy moly!
And that is the problem with his break. Every once in a while, he tries to hit it too hard and flies the cue ball off the table. But I predicted that Trent would win the 8-ball and Sam would win the 9-ball. And that went completely opposite of the way I predicted it. And then I predicted that Trent would win a close one in the 10-ball.
Well, you got the close one part right now.
It's close so far, but it's only 2-1, so Sam might try to put my predictions
right
to rest here and just put the hammer down on Trent. We'll have to see what he does.
Dan, Sam, long race during the week is rough.
Yeah, this has to be either on a Friday, Saturday, or a Sunday afternoon is what it would have to be on. We're not gonna travel during the week. I mean, Greg's got jobs to do. I mean, he's got a real job. I, on the other hand, just sit around and do nothing these days.
Well, And I am working on getting the coop stream back up too. So nice shot.
He fired that in there like
he is.
like
I was gonna say he
just fired it right in there like it was nothing.
right. He's oof.
He's stroking now, folks.
I'm glad I'm not playing him right now. He is just.
I'm glad you're not playing him either. It'd be boring to watch.
Oh, I know. Would be done already.
Oh yeah, it would have been done an hour and a half ago. Now, therein lies the problem with shooting too quick. Should have took his time there.
Sorry about that. You only had to deal with that. Nobody else did.
Yeah, darn near blew my eardrums out.
I really tried, but oh
Yeah. He took a good shot at it, but it just didn't make it. If you would have, when you were watching that, it just was one of them things where he just didn't take his time on the seven to get to the seven ball. He shot it way too quick.
a little far ahead of himself.
Yeah.
I don't think Trent got quite as far out as he would
He'll
like.
draw it over to the top rail and back. Just got to be careful that you don't put too much draw on this, because you can get it into the side pocket.
Whoa. Ouch.
No, he's left. I mean, this is not the easiest shot in the world for Sam either, so just have to see how it all works out. Yeah.
Ooh. Sam missed that one. That was a little strange.
Them were not easy shots there.
No. He didn't make it easy on him. So
No, he make this easy. He'll cut that in like nothing.
like nothing. He
Yeah,
says.
like nothing. Piece of cake.
Oh, I see. He ties it up. We'll take a look at some flyers for some upcoming tournaments this weekend. You can check out if you're looking for something to do.
Yeah, it's Saturday, August 15th. We're going to be down at the Black Rose for that tournament they're putting together for me. And once again, I appreciate everybody. We're going to take that 32 teams on that tomorrow, the 8-ball tournament at the Legends. As they said, it's hang your nuts out on this one. No spots, no nothing. It's going to be a race to 5 on the losers winner side. The P-Down Throwdown 9-ball tournament down at Provincetown, Peoria, Illinois.
Every time.
I know it. Scotch doubles and Algonquin.
Yep, Algonquin.
Yeah, that 400 added to that tournament. So you want to make your way out there. You've got 3 good tournaments going on tomorrow. You can go pick your poison and see what you want to do.
And like I said, check out Twisted Rose. Search that out. They actually have quite a few tournaments that go on during the week. They do a 2-tournament Tuesday. They have a Thursday night tournament. They put on some pool down there. They've got a great culture, and they're
We'll have to make our way down there sometime and check it out.
They and like I said, not personally. I've never been there, but just from what I've seen, they have the culture, the pool culture, the environment's incredible. People love playing down there. So they do a lot down there, and it sounds like the Twisted Rose really does a lot to support them.
How many tables they got in the place?
I do not know. I don't know.
We'll have to find out what they're playing, what equipment they got on down there. Do a little promotion for that too. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to get out and see different places. I mean, like I was telling the guys earlier, I mean, I'm gonna be taking my talents to Peoria tomorrow. Me and Jason Welker are going to go down there and play in that tournament. Josh puts on a great deal, but like I said, Eric Gardner got the tournament, the 8-ball tournament going on at Legends. You're going to see some really good 8-ball there tomorrow because, with the no handicap tournament, you're going to have to bring your A game. Everybody's going to have to bring their A game.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to be.
You've got the likes of.
You might just joined us. We're live in the Pigeon Coop for TNT. Sorry, pushed the wrong button. I was watching us.
Let's see if Trent got it there. Did he get it there? No, he did not. I don't believe he did.
A tough cut.
Yeah, and it was hard to get the right pace on it. He might try to cut the 4. I would elect to play a safety here, but that's just me.
Ooh.
And that's when you thank the Lord for playing on a valley table,
Right.
because on a diamond table, that would have never went in.
I'm loving the competitive spirit of both these guys. I mean, they both had some moments of frustration, but they didn't let it get to them or really throw their game too badly.
Yeah, Trent got a little frustrated in the middle of the 8-ball set. That was, and I'll be honest with you, that's one of the worst 8-ball sets I've ever seen him play. He's going to follow this, go 3 rails, 1, 2, and 3, and get shape on the 8 here. Perfect shot. He wants to be pretty much straight in, but I don't know if he is or not. He's kind of taking a longer look at it. Let's see if he should just hit it and stop it right where the 8-ball's at. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know if it goes in the side pocket or not, or if he's going to try to cut it all the way up.
He just set all the way up.
Yeah, but see, here's what he should be doing. I mean, this is just me, and if I'm gonna rag on my friend about anything, I'm gonna rag on him. What he should have done is just hit it off the rail, put the 9 ball up at the top rail, put the cue ball down at the other end of the table, and make the kid try to bank it.
Right.
Why try to make the hero shot? It just doesn't make any sense. But because that's giving a game to somebody that you don't want to be giving any games to.
Right.
Because Sam has shown that you
give it, he can take it.
That's right. If you give me a chance, old man, I'm going to take the game from you.
And he puts it away.
He bobbled it in there a little bit, but it went in, nonetheless.
Shout out again to our amazing sponsors that help us bring these streams to you without charging you a penny. CBM Construction, Bill builds it best. Give him a call, 815-678. Oh my gosh, I messed it all up. I'm so sorry, Bill. 815-716-6727. Bill builds it best. Give him a call. Check out his Facebook page to see pictures of all of his latest work. He does amazing stuff. He's licensed, bonded, and insured, and ready to take care of your new build and remodeling needs, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give him a call. CBM Construction. Got the 7-ball.
There, he finally made one, and I was, that's another thing. I gotta quit bragging because I told you about his big monster 10-ball break, and he hasn't shown it yet.
Right.
2 balls locked up. A little tough to get to.
5 and the 2.
We do have another new sponsor that's going to be coming in here shortly. I'll give him a little shout out because I'm 99.9% sure he's going to be advertising with us in here the next month. But West End Sounds DJ Service is going to be coming on board with us here pretty soon. So we'll be giving you all the information on them anytime you're going to be booking a private show, wedding reception, birthday parties, divorce party, whatever it may be. I mean, Mark Burkholder at West End Sounds is going to be the guy to get a hold of. We'll get you all his contact information once he gets his full sponsorship in here. He's also going to be the title sponsor of my event, the benefit event that's going to be going down at the Black Rose. And I really appreciate that out of him. Our first title sponsor of an event.
Yeah,
it's kind of nice. That was a good shot there. I think he's got him hit.
Yeah.
I think Sam's going to have to kick at this ball. I think the 6 got him blocked. Yep, he's looking at a 2-rail kick shot here.
We'll take a second here to kind of glance around here.
Yeah, he's going to have to
He's going
to have to hit the rail over here, that back, the bottom rail, and kick into the 2.
That's
about
the 2
the
here.
only way he's going to hit it that I can see.
Right. And he's actually called it. So there's a 3.
Oh, well, then he's
4.
He's going to go 1 rail at it then.
Yep. 5. The 6, the 7 went on the break. The 8, the 9, and the 10. So yeah, Sam's going to try to kick 1 rail and put it in.
He's going to hit this with extreme inside left English, and he's going to try to. Yep. Ooh, man, didn't get it there. He's going to give ball in hand to Trent. Now Trent needs to take advantage of it here. He needs to quit giving games away.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely not helping his cause. We can capitalize on this. back out towards
Yeah,
this ball.
he seems to be out of sorts just a little bit. He usually doesn't do that, but I mean, he's okay. He needed to be a little bit better on the 3 ball there, but he could still make it work. He's got the 6 ball down here that he's either got to get behind or he's got to play the combo. I'm not sure what his plan is, but I hope he's got something figured out for that. He's going to have to get good on the 5 ball here. Get behind the 6, play the 6 back up in that corner that he just played the last ball in. Okay, he's got the angle for it. That's a good angle. Might be a little bit more angle than he wanted, but I think he's still okay. Yeah, he's looking to get the angle, play the 6 ball up there. If he can get to that, he's out.
Mm-hmm. Sam and Daniel, we will get back to you on that Friday. I have to check our Friday schedule. We're in works for a special guest. If we could do a Saturday, it would be a lot better.
Saturday or Sunday afternoon is better.
Fridays are this was a major exception to our normal thing.
Yeah, because normally we do our show on Friday nights here, and it's just one of them things where.
Nice.
That's what I told him. That was the key to that, getting that out there. But Saturday or Sunday, and I know that Sam's got a lot going on, usually on the weekends where he goes camping and stuff like that. But the thing about it is we have stuff going on, too, where we can't just drop everything. So it's one of them deals. We'll make it work somehow, some way. We'll figure it out. It definitely won't be next Friday because I got a lot going. Well, we got the show to do, and we have guests and so on and so forth. Trent gets it to 3, tied up. This is going to be a barn burner, boys and girls.
He's not letting it go. A&A Flooring, Al's going to help you out with all your flooring needs. Give him a call at 815-632-0675. And check out their website, aafloors.biz, where you can check out all your different options right from your phone or tablet, right there on the website by using their little app on the site to check out different flooring options without even lifting a finger, tearing anything up, or spending any money. And like Hollywood said, you could do it right there in your boxer shorts. A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois, 815-632-0675, aafloors.biz. Check it out for all your flooring needs.
Or if you want to go to the store, 2528 East Lincoln Way, you can go right in the store and talk to him, I suppose, if that's what you prefer to do.
Yeah, Al's fun to talk to.
He's probably going to be out of, I don't even know if he goes out and works anymore, if he just sits in the office. I'm not sure what Al does, but the last I knew, he was still out there laying floors.
Oh, yeah. Brandon, the first set was 9-ball. Yeah, the set score is 1-1. But it was 9-ball was 10-8 Trent. 8-ball was 10-5 Sam. And currently 3-3 10-ball. Excuse me. Sam's going to kick at the 1. He calls it back in the pocket.
Not an exceptionally hard ball to hit.
Really
difficult to make, but not hard to miss. And here's one of them things where, if they were playing the game, call shot, call safe, he might make him shoot this again. That's hard to say. But you should see some type of a safety here. See how it works out. Oh, right behind the 8-ball. What a shot. What a shot by Trenton the Bagger Burtlow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That nickname is really catchy.
I like it.
And
he's not a bagger because he's sandbagging. He's a bagger because he, once again, is a very key player in the world of bags. If anybody knows anything about playing bags, cornhole, I guess is that they call it. Trent Burtlow is one of the best players on the planet. And that is no lie. That guy, what bags, I'll tell you a little story. Trenton came to the drag strip one time to see me a couple years back, and I rent the private stand at the World Series of Drag Racing every year. And he came out, and we brought bags out there while we were just killing time, grilling out one year, and apparently you played a 21 in bags. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what we played anyways. He gave me 18 points head start, and I lost 21 to 18. So if that tells you anything. And I mean, I can throw the bags. I mean, I can put them on the board, you know. But he just threw them in the hole every time. 4 bags, 4 points. 4 bags, 4 points. 4 bags, 4 points. So, yeah, you ever want to do a little gamble and play in some bags, you can call Trent up. I'm sure he'll
come take the money.
accommodate you.
So he's going to play this 3 in the side. Come back too far.
And an extremely good dart player, too. And let's put a little pop on this. Let's see him pop this ball. Pop. See that? And he still made it. Yeah. Still not the greatest shape on the 5 ball, though, so I don't think the 5 ball clears the 10, so I don't know what he's going to do here. He might try to back cut it past the 7 and 9 and try to make it, but I don't know. He's looking at the 10 ball now. He called the 10 ball, I believe.
Did he?
Yep.
Well, Mr. Roy just messaged me. Oh, yeah, he was. Mr. Roy just messaged me back. He says they have 8 7-foot black diamonds.
Wow, we gotta make a trip down and check this place out.
And that's over at the Twisted Rose in Algonquin, where they're playing Scottsdale's 8 ball tomorrow.
I have never been to Algonquin in my life.
I have, actually.
Do they got food there?
Yeah, actually, they have quite a pretty good selection. And that's another thing. Twisted Rose, if I remember correctly, they tout some pretty good gourmet food to go along with all the shooting and stuff that they got going on there.
Well, once again, I'm a cheap date. Burger and fries. If anybody wants to take me to Algonquin and let me shoot some pool and buy me a cheeseburger and fries, I'll probably go with you. Nice hit by Sam there.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, he's left him a shot, but you know.
Yeah,
5 balls out at the center. You still gotta work at it.
But it says a lot for Sam that you can, it's going to take a lot more than that to get ball in hand out of him.
That's true.
Nice shot by Trent. He's going to be a little closer to his work than he wanted to, but I think he'd be all right.
He'll just hit it, stop it right there. Play the 7 down there in the corner, 8 in the side. I think you'll see him play the 8 side. He's got to make sure that he gets good on the 8. He could play position for up in the corner, but if he plays good position, plays that side pocket, he'll be able to draw the ball straight right back to the 9. So the key is the 8 ball. Where is he going to get the shape? He's looking at it now.
Yep. Randy, I am not sure. She puts the actual stats in, and I have not gotten a player list to update the player list for the team.
Very nice shot.
Yes, he left himself nice for the 8, which will bring him over to the 9. Great. He's playing position really well today.
Yeah, when Trent gets in stroke, he is very, very good with the cue ball. For, a man of his capabilities in this game, anyways.
Oh, looks like Trent's
going to take the lead, 4-3.
Don't forget, you can get a hold of TNT on all of our social media accounts. Check out TNT on Twitter, and Instagram, and Snapchat, and of course on Facebook. If you're watching us on Facebook, don't forget to hit the like and follow button and turn on your live notifications so you don't miss a thing. If you're watching us over on YouTube, don't forget to hit like and subscribe and click on the bell to turn on your live notifications so you don't miss a thing. Remember, everything TNT does is on YouTube. You can go way back with us on YouTube, check out tournaments and fight nights. And then just here recently in the past few months, we started doing Facebook as well. So you can go back and watch all the episodes of Off the Rail. If you missed it last week, was it last week? Last Monday.
Last Monday we had Allison Fisher on the show, yes. And it was just fantastic to have her here. I mean, she wasn't here.
Yeah, she wasn't.
She called in.
We talked to her on the phone.
Yeah, and I mean,
I wouldn't have been able to handle it if she was here.
If she would have been here, I think Bud would have fell down and had a heart attack.
I might not have made it. I might not have been okay. But no, you can check out all those past episodes of Off the Rail on our Facebook page and our YouTube page, whichever works best for you.
And we're trying to get everybody to go to the YouTube page because eventually, for advertising purposes and stuff like that, that's where we might be able to make a little bit of coinage because, Facebook doesn't do anything as far as it goes for that. I mean, but whatever's easiest for everybody. We're not looking to, like I said, we've never got into this looking to make $1 million by any stretch of the imagination.
Our goal is basically just to keep things free for you guys. We don't ever want to have to charge anybody to watch our stuff.
No, definitely don't want to do that. I think you're going to see Trenton probably give this back to him. I don't know if he can see the one. If he can see it, he'll probably take a shot at it.
I think he can, actually.
If
I think he can get full on it.
Well,
no. He just can't make it. Oh, yeah, he can get full on that.
Yeah. Okay, well, you've got a probably better angle at it than I do. I'm still sitting on the couch.
All right. He did give it back, though.
Yeah, I don't. From what I'm seeing on the screen here, it doesn't look like the best opportunity in the world.
Well, he's not going to do much with it, no. But he could definitely hit it. Probably not what he wanted to do with it, but. And if you haven't already, share the Facebook post or the YouTube post, wherever you're watching. Share it out so more and more people get to see some great pool action. Actually been getting some messages today. People went back and were watching some of our older shows. A couple of people went back and watched the Off the Rail with Allison. That was great. She was so much fun to talk to, and she just
she loved to talk about the game, and she went over where she came from, how she got over to here, and everything in between, all the way to talking about things that she's really not good at. And I still remember the story of her telling us about the inner tube incident.
Oh, absolutely.
She went ass over elbows in the inner tube episode out in the river, so that was fun.
And she can't hula hoop.
And she cannot hula hoop.
Although she's better at it than you.
Yes, I did.
Because she did not sprain her ankle.
I did. Yeah, I blew an ankle out doing hula hoop one night. Now, wow, what a great hit by Sam! Went 2 rails, hit it right on the screws. I think you might see Trent get a little aggressive here, try to bank this one ball in the opposite corner pocket there. He's usually fairly good at this, so he's calling it there in the corner.
Nice. Puts that away. He's got the 2 ball out here.
Yeah, and he's actually in a pretty good position here because he's going to play it over in the top right-hand side, the top corner pocket there on the bottom side of the table. And to me, that's the bottom anyways. But
here?
No, he's going to play it in the other one. I would play it in the other one, but let's see what he decides.
I think earlier I might have mistakenly said this was the 2 ball, but this is the 4 in the pocket.
That's 4 ball. 2 balls out here.
Oh,
he's going to get safe out of
it. It did work, yeah.
But Sam's got a kick shot at it. Sam's proved that he can kick and hit anything, so let's see if he can kick it in this time. Let's see if he kicks one in.
Look at this 1 ball shot he just made a second ago, and he kicked that. He hit the 1.
He was shaking his head. Well, I don't know how I'm going to hit it, and then he hit it right on the screws. I mean, he did call it down there in the pocket just in case, but the key in this was just to make sure that he hit it. That was all. Right there. That was a great shot.
Yeah. We're back live here. He's kicking at the 2 ball.
Big swing and a miss.
Yep, just misses it. So he's going to give it ball in hand to Trent now.
Okay, now what Trenton's got to do here is he's just going to slide this. He's going to slide this cue ball up the rail a little bit, get shape for the 3 ball in the side pocket. Play the 4 and the 3 in the same pocket if possible. Let's see what he does. You got to make sure you get good on the 3 ball. Do not leave this short, because if you leave it short, you're screwed. He elected to come off the rail and play it in the opposite side pocket. All right, see, he overdrew that ball.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what you do here. I know a lot of people don't think about this, but that 9 ball is there to help stop the cue ball. Play the 4 on the side. Use the 9 ball as your stop. Kind of like a brake pedal, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't hit it too hard. Just like that. There you go. Perfect shot. Very nice. Now, you ain't got the best angle on the 5 ball, but you can slow roll this in. Get shape on the 6. I mean, some guys will go 2 rails on this, but with the 9-ball being there, I wouldn't have done that because that's why. But he got there. I would have slow rolled the 5-ball in the corner, but hey, what do I know?
Right.
That's why I'm a
I was
commentator.
going to say, that's why we're over here.
That's right.
Oh, no.
Oh, and then he hit it like a big bag of poo.
Yeah, he did. I don't even think he hit the cue ball and he knew he wasn't hitting it right. So Sam's going to find his way to the table. 6-ball's sitting right in the pocket.
What Sam's going to do here, he may put a big power draw on it, bring it all the way down the table and back up, or he could bring it straight right to him. Let's see what he does. Yeah. And he hit that like a big bag of poo.
Yeah. They're both not doing each other themselves any favors.
Well, you got to remember, you're on the stream. The pressure's on. This is the last set. The winner take all here.
Right.
He's playing a safety, which in all reality, there's not a safety in this game.
Well, and that's one of the things that I've always talked about with pool players. So many pool players are always calling safe when in reality they're playing a defensive shot.
Yes, you're just playing defense. I mean, yeah, you're
because you know me and my technicalities.
I know.
Technically, a safety is pocketing a ball and relinquishing your turn at the table.
Well, he's left Sam a shot here, but it's the full length of the table. Sam's got to take the shot because he can't give it back.
Right.
Not in this circumstance. But Sam's proved that he's pretty good at these shots. Let's see what he does here. Oh,
why you gotta keep commentating cursing this poor kid?
I know. The question is, does Trenton have a shot now?
If he does, it's a super thin cut, man.
And the thing about it is, what he could do here is just easily enough play a safe. For crying out loud, guys, you can play a safety.
Right.
Defense, I mean.
Right. I'll let it slide.
All right.
Just as long as I explain it once in a while and feel better about it, I'll be okay.
I would probably go to the top rail, kick at this ball, but if he can cut it, that's what you do here. Oh wow! Let's see if he gets. Oh, and he gets safe. What a shot!
Like
that. What he was trying to do was play it off the rail and kick it in that pocket, but in all reality, this worked out for him pretty well, I think.
Yeah, definitely. That's a pterodactyl just flew by.
I don't know what in the world that thing was. He's going to try to jump kick at this, I believe. He's going to use the.
Yep, he's going short stick.
He's going to jump at this. He's going to hit it into like about the first diamond at the bottom rail, or at the side rail, the bottom diamond there. Let's see in order to hit the 8-ball. Let's see if he tries to call it somewhere. You can start to see the pressure a little bit on Sam's face here. He knows that. Wow, he's going to come after this ball.
Yeah.
What is he doing here? I'm trying to figure. He's going to try to jump and cut this in.
If he makes this, that's.
Let's see what he does here, folks.
Oh,
that was so close.
It was. Oh.
And this is where Sam is going to have to dig deep here because Trenton's supposed to get out here. He's supposed to get out. And if he does, Trenton's going to have a 5-3 lead here if he gets out. And now the pressure's on. You can see Sam breathing a little heavier over there. He knows that the pressure's on. He knows he's behind. He's playing a guy that's basically the same animal that he is, even though the other guy's, 20 years older, 23 years older.
And I was going to mention that earlier. These guys both have a real similar passion for this game, and that you can see, and it's kind of cool that they're so far apart in age, but they have that same, neither one of them wants to let the other one off, and I've said it on numerous times, and I'll keep saying it until it's over. You put together a very good match here. This is everything we were expecting, and
Yeah, I tried to, a lot of people try to say I've set my buddies up to win, and I predicted Trent to win. I mean, I'm not going to tell you that I didn't because I did. I just, but the thing about it is Sam has shown that he's capable of whooping Trent's butt
Right.
because
Yeah.
he just did it in the last set.
Right. It hasn't been a like you said. A lot of people think you're trying to set your buddies up,
Mm-mm.
and if you were trying to set your buddies up, it would have been like you said. It would have just been a whomping. Just
Well, you can ask any of my friends. When it comes to this game here, I always I like a fair game, and I don't care if you're one of my friends or not. I'm not going to set. I'm not one of them guys looking to rob somebody. I'm not in the business of stealing. I'm not in the business of doing any of that. I'm at the stage in my life where, I want to see I want to see some
Right.
good action, but I don't want to see one guy rob another
right.
guy.
Nobody
And
wants
I
to.
won't allow it to happen here in my so-called pool hall.
It's one thing to see a guy get a good run and sit a guy down for
Oh, sure.
a rack or two, but it's another thing to just for the other guy to just never even make it to the
Yeah,
table.
I'm never going to set up two guys where one of them never has a chance to win.
Right.
Just not. It's not going to happen. Rick Carrillo might differ with that opinion, and well, there's a perfect example. Rick Carrillo's a buddy of mine, and he came over here and played Alex Carrell the other day, and well, let's just be honest. I mean, Alex put it on him. I mean,
Yeah.
he put it on him. He put it on him deep, and but I warned Carrillo from the beginning that Alex was a monster, and he proved that he was. That was a great shot there by
Trent.
Trent's, but Sam's got a kick at it.
He called it there.
But I'm sure Rick will make his return, and you can't win every time. That's the beauty about this game, man. It is the beauty about this game. I mean,
Yeah.
you have to play it.
He got a good hit, but he left a.
I don't know if it clears the 8 or not. If it doesn't, you'll see another safety.
No, I think it does. I can't really tell, but I think it does.
He's taking a close look at it, so I'm not sure. He might be trying to cut it. Even. No. Okay.
And Cal, I say this with as much love as I can, but it pains me to say that Cal makes a good point. You have to remember that Trent barely plays pool. Imagine if he played daily like the rest of you guys.
Oh, well.
He's been playing more lately.
He's been playing a lot of pool lately, Cal, trust me.
Yeah, but
I'm
like
well aware. But Trent has a lot of natural ability for this game. And he just scratched as we're bragging about him.
You got to stop saying nice things about people more.
Hey, and the thing about it is, I can say the same thing about Cal Stage too. I mean, the guy's got a lot of natural ability, but I just can't keep him playing. That's the problem.
Right.
Cal could play. Cal, for somebody that plays very minimal amount of pool that he does, plays pretty damn well and could play with the rest of us, but just doesn't. Cal just he's got other things going on in his life. He's got the band going. He's got a boy in baseball, which
Look at that. Nice stuff.
his boy is one hell of a baseball player.
Mr.
Might make the
Goodman.
pros someday.
Mr. Goodman has joined us in the chat.
And his boy's birthday was just, tell your boys that Dayla said happy birthday. I think he's
16.
16. Wow, 16 years old. God, I feel old. Big power draw. Big power draw right here. Bam, hit that perfect. And I mean, when I say perfect, he hit that perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cal Stage can play really good pool too. But for somebody that barely plays, he plays pretty good. I mean, he don't play as good as I do. I'll run him over like a dump truck.
Matt Trent won the 9-ball 10-8, and Sam won the 8-ball 10-5. Sam gets back on the board, closes the gap 4-1. What was it? I saved a shot in the replay, and I don't remember which one it is. Let's take a look real quick. What the heck shot was this? Oh, I think it was this 4-ball shot that Trent made.
Yeah, he cut it over to the side, used the 9-ball for the break, to halt the cue ball to keep shape on the 5. That's a shot there that a lot of players don't see. And then they try to hit it too hard or do something fancy with it when there's really no need. All right, here comes the break. He's going to smash them, folks. Boom.
Ooh. That 1 ball was going. The 8 ball got over there. And oof.
Blocked the pocket. He's left Sam a combo, 1-9 combo shot. Or he could slow roll the 1 into the side pocket here and keep shape for the 2, because I believe this is the 2 ball out by the center.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
By the spot. Sure looks like it.
Because I think Sam stepped outside for a moment. Let's take a look. So what we got here? The cue ball is up here in the corner. We got the 1 ball here. This is the 2.
2, yep.
And 3 sitting in front of the side. We got the 4 right here. We got the 5 ball here. The 6 ball. The 7. He did slow roll that into the corner, the side. There's the 8 ball, 9 in the corner, and the 10 ball right here. He came to the table with a plan.
Well, Sam looking to. He's going to have to make a combo, a 5-9 combo shot here. And that's going to be the key to the out. So it's going to depend on the outcome of where that 5 ball lands.
Mm-hmm.
The other big power draw.
That kid can draw. Holy cow! I don't think he got back across enough though.
I don't know either.
No, they're racking their own.
He's going to play off the rail and try to. Yeah, what a shot! What a shot! And like I said, that was the key. There is where the 5 ball was going to end up.
Yeah, because now he's going to be able to.
He can call it. He's going to bank it in the side, would be my guess, or back.
No, he's going to cut it.
He's going to back cut it. Okay. Turn the cue ball loose a little bit.
He kind of had to though. I don't think he could have hit it much less.
Here's where this shot's going to get tough, because this ball's on the rail, and you got to be careful here, because if you hit this with too much follow, you'll follow the ball right to the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
My suggestion would be just to cinch the ball, make sure you make the 6. Leave yourself a little tough on the 7, but make sure you leave yourself a shot. He's going to fucking.
Oh, holy moly.
He bared down on that and was able to get down on it enough to make it. That was a great shot.
Wow.
I almost said the F word.
Jeez.
What a shot.
I don't think Sam liked being down.
What a shot.
Wow.
He's going to bring it back to even with a vengeance.
You see the action on that cue ball just then?
That was vicious.
Ouch. You hear them balls hitting the pocket. He's a determined. Don't forget, you can get a hold of TNT on all of our social media accounts, as well as giving us a call at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665.
We got the score 5-5. Is that right?
Yelling in everybody's ear. That was Hollywood, just so you guys know. And you can check us out on Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat. And with everything getting back going, we have started doing some tournaments and stuff. So Snapchat, well, Instagram for sure we've been putting some pictures up there. My lovely wife took a bunch of great pictures over at the Wise Guys 10-ball tournament. And
if you want a picture of me shooting pool really badly, you can go to Instagram and check it out. Get some.
She got some good pictures. Everybody's shooting. She got a bunch of pictures of some lady named Amy was walking around with her hand in her pants. I had to mess. I don't know why it was there. I don't think she posted it, but it was just funny. That and some unfortunate pictures of Jessie.
I didn't see any of that.
We didn't post any of them, but they were funny. I have them. I can show you.
Sam here looking to try to get out again. He doesn't have any balls tied up here, so I mean it's going to be one of them deals where, oh no, he's going to hook himself, and he just did. Yeah, he's going to have to get the short stick out if he wants to get out here. Oh no,
he's got the 3 ball.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, he got right where he wanted to be.
Yeah, he got perfect there. The key is the 5 ball.
He's just firing balls in right now. You guys can't. I don't think you guys can hear it. Maybe you can, but he's just putting balls at the back of the pocket with a freaking vengeance.
Yeah, he's trying to look. He's trying to look. He's looking at the 5-7 combination here, which is probably about the only shot he's got, or he's got to get to the backside of the short or the long round here. Let's see. Yeah, he tried to get down there.
Well, now you can play the carom on the 7 instead of the
I
combination.
play safety here. I hit this with enough speed to get the 5 ball down to the bottom round, play it behind the 7-8, just leave it set there. That's what he's doing. I believe that's what he's doing.
He did say safe. So. He's at least been warning Trent that he's safety. And he plays it really nice.
Yeah. Even though, technically speaking, you're not playing safe in that position because it's a defensive shot.
Yes.
Trent's going to take a kick shot at it here. Oh, and he doesn't hit it.
I don't know if he put spin on that or it looked like he caught a
Yeah,
little.
he kind of spun that back the opposite
Yeah.
way, so sometimes that's just how it happens.
I think that, I mean, when you're jacked up over that, sometimes you kind of hit a little, not as square as you want. Sam's going to take the ball in hand here and drive the 5 across, come back up to the center of the table, play the 6. Cue ball back off the side rail, back towards the center again. Put a little bit of nice little hit on the 7, roll the cue ball into the side rail, come off, give himself an angle for the 8. Sam's going to jump back out to take the lead there. So it's 6-5, Sam now. Race to 10. We're in the 10 ball set, 3rd of 3 sets. Trent won the 9 ball set, 10-8. Sam won the 8 ball set, 10-5, and now finds himself with a 1-game lead in the 10 ball set, 6-5. We're live here at the Pigeon Coop for a TNT Fights with Trent Burtlow and Sam Henderson. Trent is breaking up the 12th rack of the set. Nice break, gets a couple, get the 8 ball. 7 ball. Yeah, look like the 7 and the 8 ball went, so. He puts 1 ball away nicely down in the far corner, gives himself good shape on the 2. Ball comes back up to the center table and leaves himself beautiful for the 3 ball.
I'm back.
He's back.
Had to take a potty break.
Uh-oh.
I was holding that for a long time.
Oh. Trent had a beautiful break, dropped the 7 and 8. Now he's making pretty quick work of this.
Looking for a break and run out here?
It does look that way until you said that. Now he's going to get it messed up. I'm going to tell him you did it.
Well, it is my fault then.
It will be.
Kind of the key here is,
No.
he's really straight on the 6 ball, so he can either follow it and come back out that way, or he can draw it. Let's see what he elects to do. All right. Straight in for the side pocket.
Beautiful. This is just, I mean,
This is coming right down to the wire.
This has been a great match, man. They're gonna break and run to tie
Well,
it
the
up.
9 ball was close. The 8 ball was lopsided, and now the 10 ball is close. So apparently these guys play really close in rotation, and the kid plays way better 8 ball than I thought. No,
Yeah.
but when the 8 ball match, I mean, I did talk to Trent. Huh? It's mine. But anyways, you know, you're not sticking up for Trent or anything, but I mean, wasn't one of his better 8 ball sets I've ever seen him play.
Yeah, no.
But Sam made him pay for it too.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what he's supposed to do.
Right, exactly. And that's what anybody, not even just, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Now the cue ball's
Oh,
going to
no.
follow it right back in.
Oof.
And now here's where Trent needs to take it.
Yep.
Here's where Trent needs to pounce, get up, take the lead here, and and essentially make him pay for this. Now he's going to play the 1 in that corner pocket.
Yeah, we got the 1s right here.
Yep, 2's back over here.
2. And then the 3 right here.
See, this is one thing that Trent does that he's going to move back out. Him and I had this conversation one time. That sometimes he puts too steep of an angle on his cut shots to get shape. But here he goes. Played that one nice. He can either draw it out or follow it, depending on what he feels comfortable with here. He's going to follow, it looks like. I think I would have followed that and left a little more angle.
Yeah, because he's going to come back down here for the 4.
Now the problem is he's got the 9 ball he's got to contend with. Let's make sure he's got to make sure that doesn't get in the way. It does not. It's the 6, makes the 6 on his way through. That's just one less ball he's got.
Yeah, that helped.
That's called showing off, folks.
Yeah. Now you got a pretty good angle to come back up for the 5.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Should be another out. And he hit it too hard. He might get lucky. He does not.
Well, he didn't lock up on it, but still not not where he wanted to be.
No, now he's got a slow roll it in the side pocket. And if he misses the shot here, he gives the game away. So more than likely he gives the game away. And he makes it.
See, you've been doing it wrong the whole time. You're supposed to doubt him.
Hit it and stop it maybe right there. There you go.
And he did.
Follow the 9 ball up into the side pocket. Natural shape for the 10 ball. He shouldn't be straight enough. He should be in good shape here. Oh, and he dogs it.
Oh, no.
Dogs it.
He's understandably upset. Sam's just got to keep himself collected.
If we were on live television, we'd have to.
There would have been a lot of bleeping.
Yeah, beep, 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 beep.
So not only will you learn some pool, but you'll learn some colorful language.
Yes.
Sam puts that away. I think Trent told him that was good. So.
That's showing a little frustration. He's supposed to make him shoot that shot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll check out some flyers real quick.
Yep, on the 15th, that's my big tournament that's going to be going on for the benefit. Once again, thanks to everybody that's been putting it together for me. Dustin Touche, everybody down there. The 8-ball tournament tomorrow at Legends. Be there by noon. Doors open up at 10 o'clock, and we have the P-Town Throwdown down there in Peoria, where I'm going to be taking my talents tomorrow. Me and Jason Welk are going to head down there and try to put on clobber time and see if we can win. Algonquin, the Scotch Doubles, they're $60 per team. Starts at 1 o'clock at the Twisted Rose, 1130 Main Street. So make sure it's kind of like pick your poison. Well, depends on what you want to do.
All right, you have options this weekend to play some pool. Here comes. Sam is clearly frustrated. You saw that 3-ball. I don't know if I think I waited too long. That 3-ball just is, I'm not sure how it's even still up there. It's just hanging there.
Now, you can kind of refresh my memory, Mr. Referee.
Yes.
What if the 3-ball falls now?
5 seconds.
That's it, 5-second rule?
5 seconds.
We're not talking about my sex life, right?
No.
Okay.
We said 5 seconds.
Okay. Now, yeah, that would be like a long-term relationship to me, and I'm just not ready for that kind of commitment.
5 seconds, jeez. You're crowding me, woman. This is a grudge match. It's an action game there, James. So Trent's going to come to the table. Trying to cut the 1 up and just misses it.
Yeah, but that's one of them things where he missed good there, and Sam definitely. I think he might be even calling the 3 here. I'm not sure.
He called safe. Yeah,
he called safe. Okay,
and did a beautiful job actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Trenton's actually got a shot at this. He might even play the 10 ball here. Let's see how frustrated Trent really is, because if he's really frustrated, I think you'll see him play the 10 ball. Oh, no, he's just going for the hit. Okay. Never. He doesn't have a shot at the 10.
Oh no. That's not good.
Here's the key. I think
Sam's already looking at it.
Yeah, Sam's definitely looking at it, because the 6 ball's tied up, and I think, why not take a shot at it here? And that's what he's going to do. Yeah, that's a smart move by Sam.
And you got to think that's got to frustrate somebody who's already slightly frustrated if he does drain this. And he calls the 10.
Yeah, that's the shot, I believe. I think it's the right shot. I would even probably hit this and back it up just in case I miss it. Maybe get a safe out of it too.
Oh, and he got a safe.
Well,
he can still hit it.
Yeah, Trenton's got to make sure, get his emotions under control, and make sure that he makes good contact with this one, because if he gives him ball in hand again, he. Oh no!
He missed the 1 ball together.
Yeah. Now here's the second chance he's got to ride this ball. Sam with a chance to go up 8-6 right here, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is.
Yep.
Oof. And Trenton really, really,
a little frustrated.
He's really stubbed his toe in the last few games. He's had an opportunity to win. In reality, he should be up, but he's not. So that's just, once again, that's why you play the game.
Mm-hmm. And remember, they're racing the 10, so it's the third and deciding set. They're all tied up. Trent took the 9 ball. Sam took the 8 ball. So it is the...
After all this action, Sam might be the best 540 Fargo rate player I've ever seen in my life.
522.
Or 5, whatever it is, yeah.
Big break. Couple of them. 5 ball, 6 ball. And he's got a shot on the 1, so... Sam up 2 games. Trent's at the table. Tried to drill the bank and didn't get it. And left Sam the 1.
Sam with the opportunity to go on the hill here. The thing about it is the 2 ball's not easy. I'm not sure that it clears the 7 ball to get in the corner.
Oh no!
He just drew it right behind there. Now here's where I wonder. He's got it. He's going to kick and hit here. Fall in the side pocket. And
stay out.
Nope. Oh, what a lucky roll! And the question is whether the 2 ball can be cut in, or if he has to play it down in the corner pocket. I'm not sure what his strategy is going to be here, because it looks like the 2 ball's just beyond the side pocket. Yeah, he's going to play it down in the corner.
Oh, Benny, this has been a great match to watch all the way through.
Benny Conway?
Yep.
Nice to see you, Benny Conway. Yeah, if anybody wants some action, they can probably get a hold of Benny. I'm sure he'll play just about anybody. Guy plays smooth as ice. I've seen such a good match here. I would, no matter who wins or who loses here, what would be really nice to see is a rematch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I definitely think they're probably both already thinking of it, because,
they're both going to walk away from this thinking they could have won.
Right, and and honestly, looking back at it, it could have gone either way in every set so far. The 8 ball was a little lopsided, but it wouldn't be hard to look at that. No. Oof.
That would make it 9-6. Sam going on the hill.
Don't forget, you can be part of the show. Contact us on one of our social medias. And outlets, give us a call. Find out how to become a sponsor. Get your name out there. Let us help you reach all the players and the great audience that we have. Give us a call. Find out what TNT can do to help you. Check out pictures from our tournaments and our leagues. All kinds of cool stuff on our Instagram. So here comes Sam now, breaking up the 16th rack of the set on the hill. Gets that one ball up in the top corner again. And put every ball he could possibly put between himself and the cue ball, and the two ball.
Yeah, he may elect to push out here. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but I would probably just push this cue ball up all the way on the rail. Let him take a shot at the. You got a 3-game lead. You're on the hill. You got an opponent that's a little on the frustrated side. I'd shove it up there and see if he takes a crazy bank at it or something.
He did call a push.
I think he's going to make him shoot that one.
Trent gives it back to him. Gives it back to him, tells him, go ahead, get out.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I just didn't think that he could get it to where Trenton couldn't get a hit on this now. He's going to play it in the side pocket off the 6 ball, I think is what's going on here. Well, went off the 4 ball. Either way, good shot.
He called it.
Yeah, he sure did. Play the 4, back up in the corner pocket. Need to draw the cue ball in between the 9, or use the 9 as a, he's either going to draw this over and hit the 9 ball. He's going to keep shape for the 9. Or shape for the 5, I'm sorry.
The other way.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that too. Tree topped himself.
And reaching over top. Yeah, those ones are hard.
Yeah, that's where things can get difficult. And he made it.
Wow.
The problem is now what? The question is now what? Can he cut it is the question. He was able to play in the corner pocket. Great shot. Trent says, I'm not dead yet, boys.
Well, he's definitely, as frustrated as he is, he's definitely not giving up.
No, see, and that's why you're supposed to hit that withdrawal. You're supposed to draw that back out and let it come to the other side of the 8 ball, but, he can still cut it.
Right.
But now he's got to turn the cue ball loose a little bit, and that's what you don't like to do. Very nice.
And
perfect shape on a 9 ball. Wow.
Look at that.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Like you said, he does have pretty good control of that.
He does. You just keep him from losing his cool there. 7-9.
Or give another shout out to our amazing sponsors, because without them, we would have to charge you guys to watch our incredible matches that we got going on. CBM Construction, Bill Lilly builds it best. Give them a call, 815-716-6727. For all your construction needs, new builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services and installations. Bill's licensed, bonded, insured, and ready to take on anything that you need done around the house. Give them a call for fair and honest pricing. Bill Lilly, CBM Construction. That's the 17th rack of the set. Trent's up here.
There's another big break. Trent's just got to take advantage of this and get it 8-9, put a little heat on the young kid here. He's got the perfect break. That's how he normally breaks his 10-ball breaks, and it's crazy sometimes.
He's a monster.
Oh, yeah. He wanted to be out a little bit further on this 2-ball, but he's still good. Get to the 3-ball. Play it in the other top corner there. Oh, he leaves it short. Leaves it short.
Matt asked if you are for sure playing Sunday. Matt Snyder drills the bank.
Playing Sunday on what?
I don't know. He just said Hollywood are we for sure playing Sunday.
I don't know anything about that. So somebody's going to have to explain to me what that means. What's going on Sunday, Matt? I'm not sure, buddy.
We appreciate you hanging out with us, Rob.
This match is getting real interesting.
It is getting very interesting.
This could quite possibly go hill for the whole enchilada.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me one bit.
Trent with a break and run out, and oof. Sam's break.
Man.
This could get hill.
Yep. A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois. 815-632-0675. Give Al a call for all your carpet needs and check out aafloors.biz and use their on-site tool to check out all your flooring options in your home without even leaving your house. You can sit right on your couch with a nice tasty beverage in hand and check out carpet and hardwood and laminate flooring and all kinds of stuff. A&A Flooring, 815-632-0675. Sam breaks up the 18th rack of the set. Didn't get anything. Left a couple things in pockets. Cue balls back here towards the center of the table, and the one ball is jammed up behind the 9 ball. I'll tell him when he stepped off for a minute, man. I'll tell him, see what he says when he comes back. Ow. So, that one ball is really. Matt says, he just on his way back. Here it is. Matt says that he thought you and Trent were playing him and Sean Franson. He said he's talked to Trent probably 3 times in the past couple of days.
Well, then that might be what we're doing, but I'm going to Peoria, so it all depends on how many players they have and whether I'm free on Sunday, because I'm not quite sure I know anything about it. But who knows? We looking for a hit here? Hey, hold up. He's got a camera. We're calling in a ref here. Bud's going to take over his slow-mo cam, and they're playing for the hit here, and we're just going to have to see if we got a good hit. I mean, it should be pretty obvious, but I'm not 100% for sure. Bud's going to go over there and down this bad hit. Okay, well, Sam's got an opportunity to win the game right here, win the set match, and take down the victory. And then it's going to be party time in Iowa, folks, if he gets out from here.
I missed that. I heard party time.
He can buy another TV.
Yeah. He can buy me a TV.
I told him if he wins, I can. Oh, no, he locked himself up behind it.
Oh, no. Will you quit cursing these people?
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes people just, they get lackadaisical because they take for granted that they got shape and they don't have it.
He's going to try to get around it.
Yeah, he's going to have to. Hopefully he doesn't rip my brand new felt.
Nah, I think he's all right.
That 860 Simonis isn't cheap.
Oh, my gosh. He didn't. That was no way.
It's a great shot, but the 3 ball is going to. He's going to have to try to get safe.
Yeah.
He can tuck it in behind the 9 ball here, and that's exactly what he has done.
We're going to take a look at that shot real quick. That was insane.
All right, here. Yeah, you're going to see it. I mean, he bears down on this and just hits it on the screws. He can, if he ends up winning this match, I mean, he can Better send McDermott a thank you note for that nice shaft that he's got on the end of that cue, because that thing went to work for him there. Look at that shot.
We just missed a. Trent just took a shot down here, down the table.
He kicked it, and well,
he gave up ball in hand.
He's got ball in hand now. Sam.
He did move the 10 ball down to the bottom of the table.
Nope, Sam's just got to keep his nerves together and get out here. I mean, shouldn't be any issues with him, really. I mean, there's nothing tied up, and he's got good shape on the floor. I mean, this should be game, set, match right here.
Well, thank you, Nathan. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I was getting there, James. I hit the button. You got to see that one. It's still there. I might even play it one more time. It was a good shot.
That was the shot of the match right there.
It was. If he wins this,
that could have been the game winner.
If he gets out, that's going to be the one that changed it.
Seen two really good shots. A kick shot by him, and then that Massey shot by Sam was outstanding. Sam's just got to keep his head on straight here, which I believe that he will. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting out from here. He might have to. He can draw this over to the 8-ball, I believe. He's got a little bit of a weird angle in it, but he should be okay. There he goes. Yeah. Nice shot. Left an ankle, so he played the good side of the 9-ball, and this should be the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Sam taking a win. Just got to make sure that you don't do anything silly here. Don't get funny on the 10. Don't do anything goofy. Just do what you know and get out. Oh, no, he left it short. And he left it short. Now he's either got to bank it or he's going to cut it.
He feels pretty confident.
Yeah, he's going to reach, but it's a long shot. Make sure you make it here. And he does. Very nice shot. Game, set, match. Wow. Sam Henderson is your winner, 10-8 over Trent Burtlow.
Let's go back and look at that Massey. This set it up, because this Massey making this 2-ball.
This is the shot right here.
Put him
if he
in.
Doesn't make this shot, Trent gets it hill here.
Yeah, and because this ball set this shot set up the next one, which brought on that ball in hand.
The shot of the match right here, folks. Yeah. Right here. This is the deciding factor. I do honestly believe. What a shot. Oof. All right, boys and girls. Well, we're going to wrap this up unless you want to talk to Sam after the match.
No, I think we're good. We're going to pack things up. We've been live here at the Pigeon Coop for TNT fights between Sam Henderson and Trent Burtlow.
And what a match it was.
Yes, Sam took overall 2-1. Trent won the 9-ball 10-8.
10-8.
And then Sam won the 8-ball 10-5.
Yep.
And then took the 10-ball just now 10-8. An amazing match. We appreciate all you guys hanging out with us, checking it out. Don't forget, if you want to be part of a TNT Fights, get a hold of us. Give us a call. TNT is all about promoting the people and the places that support this sport, and we're going to do everything we can to put more of it on for you guys to watch. Again, we really appreciate everyone hanging out, and I hope you enjoyed it. And don't forget, hit like and follow on the Facebook page, like and subscribe on the YouTube page, and you can check out all of our past matches on our YouTube channel, all of our past Fight Night matches. I think we're getting up there now. We've got close to 25 or 30 Fight Night matches alone, not to mention our tournaments and things like that. So there's always some great pool to go back and watch. Don't forget it. Again, I've been Bud. That's been Hollywood. Really, really appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and we'll see you next time.
Yep, I'll be headed to Peoria tomorrow. Take Matelis down there. Me and Jason going down there. So wish us luck, and don't forget Legends tomorrow. Doors open at 10 a.m. So if you want to play some 8-ball, get over to Clinton and play some nuts out 8-ball. No spot, no nothing, and see where you really stand. So see you guys later, and we'll see you next Friday on Off the Rail.
Yep, tune in next Friday, 7:30, Off the Rail, right here, same place on the Facebook channel, YouTube channel, all that stuff. We'll see you guys later. Have a great one.
Thanks, guys.